come and we wanna go home. There, me said it, me said it, me said it, me said it. Daylight come and we wanna go home. A beautiful bunch of a ripe banana. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Hide that deadly black tarantula. Daylight come and we wanna go home. It's 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we wanna go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Day-oh, we said day-oh. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Day, me said it, me said it, me said it, me said it. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Day-oh, me say day-oh. Daylight come and we wanna go home. Day.
Oh my God, brother. Oh my God, brother. Oh my God, brother.
I stole your bit, I'm gonna spit, bitch you a bitch. Better just hurry and go slit your wrist. I'ma do this, you'ma do that. Look in the mirror, you ugly and fat. I'm really fab, my brain's a lab. You were a slab, butcher you up while I dab. I'm a hit song, you were a fad. Got a small dick, buy a Lambo. No viewership, build a studio, drop 10K. What can I say? Gotta compensate some way, so lose that weight.
Oh my God, brother.
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 Oh my God, brother. Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother. Just like Cody, I'ma make you cry. I'ma make you die, won't sleep at night. You so scared, Joe Cronin's here. Piss your pants, you fucking queer. I'ma spread fear into your rear, you'll bleed from there. You say you like me, but how can that be when everyone you know hates me? At least they say they do, but they say it's a joke. But you dox my home and you hope I go broke. Never done a thing on your own without my show. There's no you, so living in the shadow must irk you. That's why you hate, got no time of day. I'll put rainbow handcuffs on you and I'll make you my gay. Make you my slave.
Oh my God, brother. Oh my God, brother.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin nose, no pussies allowed, not for the weak apart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big cock. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
The 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize This for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Oh my God, brother.
Brother. Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, monetize this. 449 is Beat the Clock. That's right, $5 equals 2 minutes. The show will continue for as long as you want it to. I walked around today all day at PAX East. My feet hurt like crazy. I'm willing to go to bed in 2 hours, but I'm also willing to stay up all night and get hard as well. And don't forget, next week is Monetize This 450, where Luke puts the belt on the line against Dork Knight, myself, Jay Menace, and Jake DeMarco. Always Nerdy has the points in the bank. It could be a crazy, crazy episode. Next week, 450, next week. Do not miss Monetize This next week, if you can't help it, because it's going to be a fun time, I think. So, yeah. I'm excited about next week, to be honest. Went to PAX East today, the big video game thing, so that was crazy. Make sure you guys hit that like button, man. We really need the likes up on this one here tonight. Starting a little bit quick, starting a little bit late, without a lot of build-up, out of nowhere. Some people might have thought I wasn't even coming on. I don't know. But Beat the Clock is tonight. So hit that like button, get it going. We'll get this thing going in a minute. And I'm ready to go, but I'm sore. I'm ready to go, but I'm sore. I had a blast, to be honest. Hanging out with mostly just seeing my son have a good time for the most part at the PAX today. That was cool. And I had a good time with Leah for the most part. Everything else, I don't care too much about everything else. I mean, they had a Path of Exile thing there that was cool, but I didn't even look at it. I don't even know what it was. I think it might have been. I thought it was PoE 2, and I was like, oh, I was getting really excited, but I'm not really sure, to be honest, if it was or wasn't. But, yeah, we had a good time. I got some shots of us there. So that was fun. I'll tell you a little bit about that. If anybody wants to know about it, I'll tell you a little bit about that. It was a fun time. Big place. Had a good time. But like I said, though, I'm a little bit sore, so we'll start this show in just a few minutes, man. We got to get the likes up, though. We are getting close, man. Hit that like button if you guys can. Drive those likes up. Make them weird. Make them hard. We got 45 likes. That sucks. So let's get 69 or more, and I will talk about. I'll talk about some of the games I saw. We got Frozen Empire, Ghostbusters feedback coming in. I'm not going to go into spoiler stuff that much, nor did I see it, but I know from a lot of reviews, some of the gist of what's up. The Beetlejuice trailer dropped the other day, a little bit of that. AEW Collision tonight. WWE, man, there's some drama in WWE going on here. Ronda Rousey blasting the shit out of them. Goldberg calling Asuka some kind of a cunt or something. I don't know what he said. We'll talk about that. There's that on the table as well. Dork Knight says he's ready for a mass whooping. We got Jesse J and Garguts are on hold. That's weird that they're on this early, but hey, man, that's pretty good to see them on the Discord early. And we'll see what Luke thinks about Ghostbusters. He's been talking about how he wants to rant about it or talk about it all day, and I don't know. I guess he's not happy with it or he's mad at it. I'm not 100% on what's up with that, but we'll find out. And, yeah, it's going to be there's a lot to get to as we're 1 week away from Monetize this 450 tonight. I don't see Jake losing. A lot of people are saying that, man. Talk about Bret Hart. Oh, I guess we can. Did Bret Hart make the news too? I don't know what Bret did. But we'll talk about it. I don't know. We'll have to mention that. We'll start the show in just a few seconds here. Get ready in the chat. Hit that like button. We're going to start in just a couple of seconds here. Get ready for the big one.
JCS for me.
See you later, brother.
You don't wanna with us, homie. Trust me, you don't really wanna, homie. JCS. And I know I'm monetize this and throw down bitch. JCS. It's the JCS show. Shout out to my JCS psycho. JCS. Shout out to OK Fabe, Leah, and my man Jake the Marto. JCS. No pussies allowed. We scream it and we say it proud. JCS. To my man Joe Cronin, keep it rockin', keep it rollin'. And to every hater that ever ran his mouth, you can take our middle finger, take it and jam it down south. This whole fucking community, they know what we about. So when we talkin', homie, take a seat and please just shut your mouth. GCS, homie, done told you. And for every piece of shit that tried to test, got laid the rest. What you thought? The man Joe Cronin go hard. Trust me, homie, we ain't worried about none of you retards. All these fat fucks wanna talk, they'll get cut. I ain't playing with your homies, fuck you faggots, and your wives are all sluts. I don't give a fuck, my nigga, come and test this. Me and the almighty Joe will eat you up for breakfast. JCS. No, you don't want it with us, homie. Trust me, you don't really want it, homie. JCS. And I know I'm monetize this and throw down bitch. JCS. It's the JCS show. Shout out to my JCS psycho. JCS. Shout out to OK Fabe, Leah, and my man Jake the Marto. JCS. No pussies allowed. We scream it and we say it proud. JCS. To my man Joe Cronin, keep it rockin', keep it rollin'. And to every hater that ever ran his mouth, you can take our middle finger, take it and jam it down south. This whole fucking community, they know what we about. So when we talkin', homie, take a seat and please shut your mouth. Joe Cronin, whipping the whip is and hanging out the window screaming, fuck that bitch, Kenny ballin'. And to any bitch wanna put dirt all on our name, listen, suck a fat dick and I hope you choke all on into my mind. Anybody want it, they can get it, yeah, just know that. Me and Joe will stick you up, say cheese, Kodak. Ride around strapped like some lunatics, roll that. And we don't give a fuck about your ass, you can quote that. JCS, no, we the best motherfucker, who the fuck you tryna test, huh? JCS, bitch, all these punks playing checkers while we're playing chess. JCS, yeah, fuck around, get bodied and laid out on your deck. JCS, it's that stop, motherfucker, I'm a JCS vet.
don't really want it, homie. JCS, JCS. And I know we're monetized, this and throw down, bitch. JCS, JCS. It's the JCS show. Shout out to my JCS psychos. JCS, JCS. Shout out to K-Fig, Leah, and my man, Jake the Marco. Listen, homies, I ain't playing with you suckers. Get you slipping on my dump, a whole clip on you motherfuckers. Zest up, always riding with you burners, cocksuckers. Talk on my name, I'ma show you how I'm a blue. Make it the hot summer, shitting on you is a bummer. But when you see me, know it's me, hopping up the Hummer. S-style, homie, all you faggots better recognize. Or I'll come through, me and Joe, and we terrorize. Boys.
Yo. Shout out. What up? How's everybody doing on this Saturday night? Saturday night, I'm going to rub my hands together, monetize this 449. We're so close to 450 next week. You got to be here next week. We're going to be starting the show, I believe, a little bit early next week if we can. So we could be starting next week potentially at about 9:30 on the dot. Like, not a Joe Cronin start time of 9:30, but like a real 9:30 start time. And my microphone stand broke, which is crazy because my mic stand that I usually have right here, my mic, it broke. So I bought a new one and I put that in and that broke and snapped. So what the fuck is that about? So I've broken 2 mic stands in a couple of weeks. Fucking crazy, right? Getting crazy right now. My dick's so big and it's crazy right now. So, yeah. Just, that's interesting. That happened, so I've been dealing with that. But, you know, we always get a bunch of microphones. And, yeah, some people are calling it Monetize This Y50 because of the D. Welsh sign the other day. You know, I get it.
Oh my God, brother.
Thanks, Tommy. Oh, my God, brother. If you guys want to join us tonight, hop on the Discord. We'll be looking forward to you guys over there. I think at some point, unless he fell asleep or something, Luke was excited to talk about the Ghostbusters movie and the promo from last night. Now, I don't know what he's talking about because I haven't seen the Ghostbusters movie yet, and I didn't see the promo from last night either, whatever that is. I'm not sure what he's talking about. But so there's that and that. So there's a couple of question marks there that we can get into, but I don't know. We'd have to have Luke here to do it because I didn't see either one. But what I will say about Ghostbusters is, you know, everybody from what I'm hearing, most people. So, like, if I had 10 friends, right, because I have a lot. I have a lot of friends who saw it. I have a lot of reviewers that I trust that have seen the new Ghostbusters movie. And from what I'm understanding, we'll say 6. We'll say 6 out of the 10 people that saw Ghostbusters were saying, like, it's all right for the family. It's forgettable. You're going to not remember it and probably not care after you see it. Oh, well. But then there was 2 people that said it's trash. And then there was 2 people that said they loved it. I've heard from Dork Knight. Dork Knight loved it. Have you guys seen this? Where is this? Oh, these are some of the pictures from PAX today with me. Me and Leah and Gavin went to PAX today, so I had some photos. I don't have a ton of them on here, but we had some pictures from PAX East. Gavin got a Dragon Ball Z like box, like one of those, you know, like Phantom mystery boxes or whatever. It had ramen like bowls in it and stuff. Like I was like, damn, I want that. Me and Leah rode a bus. Look at this picture. We rode a bus there. We couldn't believe it. We got out of the parking lot 18 minutes away from the venue, and we're like, damn, this is gonna suck. And there was a shuttle waiting, and there was like shuttles back and forth all the time. But the parking lot that we were in, for some reason, the shuttles were buses. They weren't like regular shuttles. Like other people had these like crazy like Mercedes shuttles. Like this parking lot just had a yellow school bus. Like I thought that was very strange. So me and Leah got on the bus, and everybody that got on the bus was an adult, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, we're on a school bus." Oh, it's been so long, and everybody was like, this is so weird. So look at me and Lee here. We're smiling because we felt like kids again or something. I haven't been on a bus in like, I don't even remember. Like, it's been like, got to be like 15 years the last time I was on a bus. And maybe, so I don't know. It's, Leah felt the same way. So we got on the bus and, you know, it was kind of fun. But yeah, it's, you know, it is a little bit of a bummer on the Ghostbusters thing because I wanted it to be really good. And what I'm getting out of Ghostbusters is that it reminds me more of the cartoon now. This new Ghostbusters reminds me of the cartoon, where there was a bunch of random Ghostbusters sometimes, and like it was crazy. Yeah, look at me and Leah there. We're laughing like we're just like we're on a bus. So it was really cool. So yeah, and yeah, what I'm gathering, but there is a little bit of wokeness in the Ghostbusters, I guess, where I guess like the girl, Egon's daughter, is like attracted to a girl ghost or something. So everybody's losing their minds over that. I don't know. It could be a minuscule thing, a suggestive thing that I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Can't really say if it's that big a deal or not. But what I do want to say is I am concerned, and you know what? As long as I think the movie's a 6 or 7 out of 10. See, here's what I'm worried about. If you take away the emotional scene at the end of the last Ghostbusters, when everybody comes back and they have the Egon moment, and to me it's emotional. You know, and normally I don't care about that shit, and I hate how everything's emotion now. Like new Star Trek, it's all emotional, and everybody's like, oh, my feelings. Like, we can't just have, like, nobody did that in the first 2 Ghostbusters movies. In the first 2 Ghostbusters movies, they were Ghostbusters movies. They weren't like, oh my God, there it is, I'm having all these feelings. Like, that's the problem with all movies now. But sometimes it works for me, you know? And the last movie, it worked because I was like, oh my God, bro. This is like a love letter to me, and I love it. I love that I'm getting a love letter. I wanted the love letter. Just like Picard Season 3 in Star Trek, that was a love letter. You know, that was a love letter that I was happy to have, and I was glad I had it. So I was thinking the same thing with Ghostbusters when I saw it last time, that it's a love letter at the end especially. But if you took away the love letter at the end and a lot of the sort of remember this berries type of thing, but mostly if you just took away the emotional part at the end, you know, the movie wouldn't have been as good. It led up to that moment, like, that really made a difference and made me give Ghostbusters Afterlife a 7 out of 10. I think Ghostbusters 1 is like a 9 out of 10, or, you know, 8.5 or a 9 out of 10. I love the first Ghostbusters. I would say Ghostbusters 2, I like Ghostbusters 2. I'd probably give Ghostbusters 2 a 7.5 or an 8. I like it. Some people don't like it. I don't know. But Ghostbusters Afterlife, I'd probably give a 7 out of 10. You know? Maybe it's a 6.8. I'll give it a 7. But this one, from what I'm hearing, this one could wind up being a 6 out of 10, which does, you know, hit the threshold for me of a movie that I'll see in the theater or I'll watch and I'll think, okay, that was all right. I'll watch that again sometime. It was nice to watch. I had fun watching it, I guess, but it wasn't anything I'll care that much about. All right, cool. See you later, I guess. You know, 6, you know, that gets a thumbs up for me, but it's close. Right? We're going to be, and I'm going to be going over to Discord in just a few minutes. I'm just going to ramble here at the beginning of Monetize This just because, you know, I see Jesse's over there, Garget's over there. I think Nerdy's going to be joining us in just a little bit. Maybe some other people will be joining us as well. I don't know who. I know Luke wanted to talk about Ghostbusters, but something tells me he might have killed himself, so I don't know. And I don't know, you know, this show tonight, Monetize This. It could go until 5 a.m. in the morning. We could go all night. Or the show could go, you know, we could go an hour. I don't know. I'll start the countdown clock in a little bit. When I start the countdown clock, then Beat the Clock will commence. And every $5 that comes in, 2 minutes will be added to the clock. And we'll see how long the show can go tonight when we bring back Beat the Clock. Beat the clock. Beat the cock. Beat the cock. Sorry, there we go. My mixer's actually breaking. I can hear it fucking up as I put the effects on. So I guess it's time for a new mixer at some point soon. So anyway, that's what's going on. We saw Russia attacked in a terrorist attack. We've got a lot of problems in Russia. This is very scary. What they could do next. A lot of Ukraine soldiers wearing the ISIS logo or whatever. That's creepy because now that could be connected. It was awful watching the video of these people killed in the concert hall. Just awful. That Russians died like that. It was really terrible. We've seen just terrible killings in Ukraine in the war from Russian soldiers, Ukraine soldiers, with the Israel attack, the Gaza attack. Our country in America here is just going to hell. The whole world is on the brink of, this is all the makings of like World War I, to be honest. It really has a reminiscence of World War I and II combined with some other thing that I don't even know about. Like, World War I, some dude assassinated someone, and the next thing you know, all hell broke loose. World War II was all the fallout from all that stuff that happened from where everyone sat after World War I. And, now we're looking at like multiple versions of what could start a world war everywhere. And it's pretty crazy, bro. I mean, we've got threats against Japan from Russia, threats against, Ukraine, and threats against other people from Russia. We've got Russia, terrorist attack. Is it a false flag, a real attack? We don't know. America is in hell. Like, everybody, like, this could just go crazy, bro. We got AEW Collision tonight. AEW, trying to stay afloat, trying to fight to stay afloat. Ratings up slightly overall this week on Dynamite for Sasha Mercedes Moné. Her second appearance. Ratings slightly up overall, but not really that up, really, as far as the highest point, the biggest point, and that sort of thing. So there's a lot of problems going on there, man. A lot of problems. WWE is on the road to WrestleMania. They really sold this huge thing that was coming with The Rock and Cody and everybody. And quite honestly, they've gone up and down in my book. At times, the WWE has oversold this, in my opinion, in a great way, but then it was oversold, hasn't really paid off much at all. But there's been intrigue, there's been fun, but they haven't hit every week. But when are you going to hit every week, really, as far as the WWE goes? But they're trying their best. There's definitely WWE is definitely leveled up. I just still don't believe they've leveled to their full potential yet. They're climbing the stairs. There's no doubt about it that they're kind of climbing the stairs, but they need to level up again, take another big step up. It's like they've been walking up the steps, but they're stuck now on the steps somewhere. And they could really, it's like, no, go up this. Finish going up the steps. You're almost there. And so WWE's on the brink of what could really pop them, and get things rolling. And that could happen. We could see that. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But if you guys can, please hit that like button. We have 60 or 71 likes right now. We have 168 people watching. But we got to get more likes, man. We have got to get more likes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick break from everything I've been saying, and let's hear a classic moment from Dan Kennedy.
Oh,
Hey,
suck
Jeff,
his dick.
real
Why don't
quick,
you suck his dick
before
hole?
you hang up.
I'm not going to hang up. Take it easy. But I might if you keep doing that. What's up?
Oh, my God, the way it started.
Oh,
Hey,
suck
Jeff,
his dick. Why
real
don't you
quick,
suck his dick
before
hole?
you hang up.
I'm not going to hang up. Take it easy. But I might if you keep doing that. What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's thought on Monetize just for that?
Possibly. Well, think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You got it. You got it, Spot, bro. Call up on your birthday. I'll fucking put you on if you're gonna be like that the whole show. But you're gonna get fucking ranked on, Dan. You're gonna take
sanctuary to me.
Dan. You're gonna take the fucking you're gonna be in the bitch position. You know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
No.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
All right. Well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Ah!
Said, wow.
Oh, that was great. I can fucking right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh, no.
Come on, man.
You
I thought you said
fucking
you could give it
goddamn
back.
it.
I can give it.
Is that part of giving it back?
That was a fucking test, man. I tested him right there. I was.
Hey,
Suck
Jeff,
his dick. Why
real
don't you
quick,
suck his dick
before
hole?
you hang up.
I'm not gonna hang up. Take it easy, but I might if you keep doing that. What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize Hits for that?
Good luck.
Possibly.
Good luck.
We'll think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You got it. You got his spot, bro. Call up on your birthday. I'll fucking put you on if you're gonna be like that the whole show. But you're gonna get fucking ranked on, Dan. You're gonna take
Sanctuary to me.
Dan. You're gonna take the fucking you're gonna be in the bitch position. You know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
No.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right. Well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
That is a classic clip. I'm going to head over to Discord now. Guys, remember, tonight, around about 11:15, we're going to start the clock. So if you want to donate, you can use Super Chat or you can use Streamlabs pinned to the top of the channel, man. If you guys want to have some fun, you don't have to donate, of course. Don't feel like you have to donate anything. If you can't, don't worry about it. We're just having some fun tonight, that's all. Beat the Clock is here. If you can, though, hit the like button. That would really help out. But or if you have a rich friend, tell them about the show and ask them if they want to sponsor the show. If your friend has a product or a website or something they want to promote, tell me about it. Tell them about me. I would love to promote their thing all day, every week, all the time. And let me know, man. Maybe we can help fund the show and everything. And get the show going, baby, because Monday we were dead, man. This was a bad week, but that's okay. I am back tonight. So that being said, we're going to move on with Beat the Clock. I'm going to go to Discord. We're going to hang out and see what's up. We got Rojas there. We're talking about Ghostbusters. We're talking about Beetlejuice. It's the 90s again somehow. We're talking about AEW, WWE. I was at PAX. We're talking about the war. I mean, Russia. There's crazy shit going on all over the world. There's a whole bunch of shit to talk about. Everything's on the table. And, of course, you guys can steer the conversation tonight. Monetize This 450 is next week. The Monetize This Championship's on the line. Luke Rojas looking to defend against me, Jake DeMarco, Jay Menace, and, of course, Nerdy has the points in the bank. So next week's going to be a big, big, big night. You know, it will be big. You know, it'll be a crazy one, man. It really will be. Should be fun. Should be a fun time, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be fun. Hopefully it'll be a big night. We'll see how it goes. We'll find out. We'll see. You know? Get hard. I have not watched X-Men 97 yet. I have not seen that. No, I don't know. Is it good? I just know that they made the women less hot. That's what I noticed. The biggest thing about X-Men that I noticed, I was like, oh, the women are less hot. I see that part. I see that, but, you know, I don't know. Everything else, I'm not sure.
Super Chat Party.
Randy Viper.
One more episode till our champ Luke retains Mount Belt.
Wow. Randy Viper, you really think that Luke is going to retain that title, man? Man, it's going to take a lot of dough. I think it's going to take a lot of dough to get to have Luke retain, man. I hate to say it for Luke's sake, but I don't know, Randy. Holy shit, bro. It's going to take a lot more than $2 New Zealand dollars. You know, it's going to take a lot more than $2 New Zealand dollars. You know, to make that happen, I believe. You know. Please hit the like button. We're not at 100 likes yet. That is making me want to shoot myself. Just so you know, I am want to shoot myself because we have 84 likes. That's crazy.
True.
Omar, put a bullet in me. We have 84 likes.
Oh, I got my gun. Yeah.
I bet you. Well, you probably have a bomb, but we know you were behind Russia. But how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I mean, I'm sad about what happened to Russia in a way, and I'm not at the same time because they're all assholes anyways, and we're all gonna die. So yeah,
we're pretty much all gonna die. Well, it's weird because I thought they had gun control there.
In Russia, I have no idea. Yeah, I think so. I think they do,
right? Because they don't let the people have guns. They're communists, right?
Yeah, I mean, but some people could own guns still. Plus, it's a huge country. You can really like sneak shit into the borders. They have borders with so many shitty countries. So that part of the world is fucked in general.
Really? Well, have you seen America? Have you seen America? I mean, like I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, but America is pretty much legal everywhere. Almost, not everywhere, but almost.
Yeah.
Isn't your own country fucked? So, damn.
I mean, yeah, but we don't. But actually, we don't have like shootings every now and then, so that's a good thing.
You just have stabbings and people fucking poisoning and blowing up fucking subways.
Oh. I mean, every country has their problems. Every country has different problems. I mean, what's funny is. It'd be funny if someone's probably already done this, but if you made a stereotypical map of every country, like when you think of what are you scared of in every country, like what is the stereotype that you're scared of? That would be funny, right? Like in Haiti now, it's like a black guy is eating a guy's foot. Like that's now like my impression of Haiti is they eat people, and other people's impression of America would probably be like all these people with bullet holes in them and people shooting everywhere. Like that's got to be the world perception of America. Must be they all have guns and shoot each other. Like it's like what in like Egypt, like what are all the stereotypes of every country? Like I would say like probably over there in like Saudi Arabia, it's like a woman being stoned to death like that. Like I don't know, with a burqa on. Like I don't know.
What about
afraid
China?
Of stones?
China eating dogs and cats.
Yeah, Chinese people are eating dogs and cats, while the government like holds up their social credit score.
Indian people
they're afraid of having a third child.
Indian people rape tourists. Like it's a great. Like I love this world, don't you? Yeah, America.
Indian people is either raping women or stinky. Like you gotta pick one of them.
Yeah, they smell weird. Yeah, you know what it is?
They smell.
Oh, dude, you know all the things they're doing nowadays with AI, where they're showing like, show me every girl from every state in AI, and AI does it. Leah was showing me this the other day. All these women are hot, right? Like they go to Alaska, it's like a hot chick with snow boots and like dogs, and then there's all these other ones like Texas. The girl has like a rope on a rodeo, and she's hot, and all these things. And then Massachusetts, it was a fat lady like wearing a Dunkin' Donuts jacket with Dunkin' Donuts in her hand, screaming like, ah! Like, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was, I don't know. I got to get Leah to send me the link to whatever it was, because it was funny. Because I was like, really, dude? This is what we got? This is what we got? Like, what a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, even the AI is works. Like, fuck white people. It's all about minorities. Let's make minorities great and smart, but white people are dumb and stupid. I mean, it's all stupid.
Hard to find a lady.
Right. Well, listen, we got him on here. I can't believe Luke's awake. I pretty sure thought he was going to pass out. So let's get right to him, because I don't think he's going to be long for this, and he is the Monetize This champion. This could be his last week as Monetize This champion. Yeah. How you feeling, sucker?
I'm feeling all right. Feeling fine. I'm feeling depressed because
I downed a bunch of coffee.
Talking about like so many people dying.
Yeah, well, you'll be next to die, but no, go ahead. Listen, I've had a ton of coffee, even though I'm tired from PAX. I've had a ton of coffee, but I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna just talk about the Ghostbusters movie. And then maybe I'll talk about the Roman and Cody promo
spoilers
last night.
Or no spoilers?
No spoilers.
Why?
Because nobody's seen it. Nobody's seen it yet. I mean,
it's the same fucking movie every time.
It's like the same as the first movie, but it doesn't have the emotional Egon moment, I feel like, at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Spoiler alert.
I don't know.
They fight a big monster.
Spoiler alert.
No, we all know that. See, the trailer gives that away. The trailer gives that away. Walter Peck is back. That's in the trailer. All that stuff is in the trailer, so that's okay.
I didn't honestly. I barely watched any of the trailers for this movie.
Okay.
Walter Peck's introduction into the movie is
retarded.
Like he has a shot where he spins around in the chair, and you don't even recognize the guy because he's so fucking old looking.
Right.
But you know, it's like, wait a second, it's not a popular actor, so it must be someone from the first movie. And you're like taking off all the people in your head. Like, okay, so it's obviously not Lewis, you know, the neighbor. It's not him. It's not
you know what, Luke? Do you want to know the biggest problem? I'm going to tell you the biggest problem right now. Here's the biggest problem. No, I'm going to tell you. There's a real big problem. I'm going to tell you what the big problem is. This is crazy. Here's the big problem. Nobody is going to see it for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but dude, nobody is seeing the movie. I don't know why, but like, dude, like the first movie that
nobody cares.
No, but like the first movie had a $75 million budget. They made like 70 million, enough to justify a sequel for sure nowadays in the movie world. And look at this. I mean, 66% have not seen it. I would be willing to bet that some of the people that voted on the top parts of this poll didn't see it either, and they're just saying what they think of it. And so, like, dude, you're talking about 106 people in here, and I'm going to bet, and according to this, only about 30 people have seen it of those people. And I know that's not bad.
It's out already.
Yeah, see, people don't even know it's out, bro. There's no TV commercials or commercials.
The marketing has been crap for this movie. It's been really horrible.
Yes, I agree. I don't know what they're doing. I think
they moved it like 3 times. I think it was supposed to be in November, then March.
Listen,
no, they moved the first one a million times because of COVID. Remember that did well.
Here's the thing with the Ghostbusters
because of
movie.
the WGA last year.
What's that?
Here's the thing: is that the movie needed another 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Because there's so much expository dialogue in this movie. They're just constantly setting up like what the thing is and what this MacGuffin is, and this is obviously from the relic of the ancient Bagalapuku people. And then they they go to a fucking library. By the way, Patton Oswalt in this movie overacts the fuck out of the scene that he's in, and he has two of the worst fucking jokes in not just the movie, but in and that I've heard in a movie.
I hate Patton Oswalt. I want Patton Oswalt, whatever. I hope he falls down a flight of stairs and then dreams that his wife is alive again, and then wakes up and realizes she's not, and then kills himself. That's what I hope happens. Fuck you, Patton Oswalt, you communist piece of shit.
Here's a joke that he cuts. Right? Here's a joke that he
fuck Patton Oswalt. Right?
So they're at a library. And then they are trying to convince him to do something. I don't know. And he's like, hold on, let's say he looks at the picture on the phone. And he goes, hold on, come to the library with me or something like that. And that's so cliche. That happens in every movie.
Yeah.
But hold on, I recognize this symbol. Quick, come with me. But then they're like, oh, I thought we already were in the library. He's like, no, the library upstairs is just for show. Just for moody, angsty teenagers to film TikToks and to sell cryptocurrency.
I mean, that's kind of funny because, that's like.
No, it's not. No, it's not because you don't. I don't think
it's not funny, but it's like, okay, I get it.
Teenagers don't go to the fucking library to film TikToks.
No, they do though. You haven't seen all those viral videos. That's the joke, though. That's why that's funny because all these TikTokers and YouTubers are going to the library.
Listen, the TikTok thing is whatever, but like cryptocurrency.
Yeah,
why?
He's referencing the guys like you're at the library and just someone will be like, "Hey man, check out this you want to buy this coin?" And they're like, it's like going on in libraries. It's really weird, bro. And then the other thing is the TikTokers and YouTubers. It's
going on in libraries, but it's not from teenagers. I don't know.
It's from like 20-year-olds. Yeah. Well, listen, Patton Oswalt is retarded.
That joke felt like it was somebody in their 40s or 50s trying to relate to a younger crowd.
No, it didn't. No, bro. That joke. No, that's not true.
Dude,
That's it.
You're a fucking dude. First of all, I'm closer to being a teenager.
Bro,
You're
how do I know
47.
about this and you don't? How come I know about this and you don't?
Because
I'm like 40.
you believe what because you believe what the fucking YouTube short of this is what every Gen Z does now.
No,
And
that's
you
not.
fucking
But you're not listening. No, you're not listening, Blue.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I never met one teenager that goes to a library to film TikToks and to fucking sell cryptocurrency. But the next joke that Patton Oswalt
All right,
tells
but
that
so wait a minute.
fails
Are you not aware of like the people going to Home Depot and like bothering people for prank
they're-
videos? That's what they're doing. So that's what they're doing in libraries. They're doing that in libraries.
There are some people, but then again, not all of them are teenagers. And also, it's not common enough from a teenager to be like, oh, yeah, that's a joke that's funny. It's just a line that some writer thought, oh, I'm really clever
Well,
for
the problem,
this.
I'll tell you what the
It's
problem
not-
with it is. I'll tell you what the problem with it is. The problem with it is, like you just said, is this guy believes that's what all kids do in libraries now just because a few people have gone viral constantly for the library pranks. Just because of that, he thinks that's all that happens. But he's acting like that's happening every day in his library when, like, that's not really true, but because you're, like, that's why I think it's a joke, because it's like he's stereotyping, it's like that.
I know it's a joke.
It is
I know
stupid, though.
a joke.
Listen, it's dumb. It's
a
poor.
joke that...
Yeah.
It's a joke that you need to like show me 6 articles of things that happen. Don't you know? Didn't you see that one video?
I get it.
Teenagers do this all the time. Anyway, another joke that he tries to get off that's terrible is that he's going through all these recordings of like ghosts or something, and he goes, "Oh, this is Abraham Lincoln's wife. She said the F word. Apparently, she saw a moth."
What?
It was exactly. There's so many lines like that. And
Listen, I could tell by
not just from Patton Oswalt.
Trailer is
not
so
just
bad.
from Patton Oswalt, by the way. But the Indian guy, whatever his name is, Kamil Haji,
Yes.
whatever his name is, a lot of the humor in this movie is so hit or miss, and you can't even tell, was that supposed to be humorous, or did somebody actually think that was a joke?
Doesn't the Indian guy Luke? Doesn't the Indian guy Luke like almost feel like he doesn't belong in the movie? Like he's a caricature of somebody. Like he doesn't feel real. Do you know what I'm saying? He feels like a silly pants who's in the movie who doesn't fit in the movie. Does that make sense? Like he's AI almost. Did you get that vibe from the Indian guy? Because I get that vibe from him. He doesn't seem like a real person.
Movie Stuber.
What I got from him, I think that was somebody else, but then again, I don't care.
He looks like the Kumar guy.
Yeah. Listen, this is what it is. This guy, he has some funny things to say, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny. But then he tells another joke that isn't exactly a bomb, but some of the jokes he cuts are like, that should have been reworded. They should have, back in when they were editing this, they should have made another take of him saying that line, but reworded slightly. Like here's this, for instance. They have him try to like do something, and they're like, "Oh, you try to light this candle," and then he goes, "I think we're all gonna die." But the line should have been, "I think if I try to light this, I'll accidentally kill us all." And there's a lot of instances of like that.
See, that
in
is
the
funny.
movie.
You made me laugh, and I don't even know what's going on. That's funny.
Yeah, like there's a lot of
Well, the thing
instances
about it is
like
you don't
that
talk
in the
to
movie
your audience
where
like that because it shows it's like a lower level of writing. You don't talk to your audience like that. They know that you're gonna die if you like that, probably because there's a setup before that. But if you constantly say, "Well, I think we're gonna die," and then you think about, "Well, I think we're gonna have to go to this to do this and do this and do this and do this," and then constantly tell your audience what you're doing instead of just showing them, that's another film.
No, Gargats. I don't agree with him. I don't know.
You don't agree
Gargats,
with it.
you
Want to be? I mean, you want to be talked
because
to every fucking moment. It's kind of like Dragon Ball Z.
Because it's a joke. That's the joke was, they're like, okay, light this, and he's looking at it all nervously, and they want him to light this thing on fire, and he goes, "We're all gonna die." But the joke should have been, if I try to light this thing, I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill everybody or something like that.
That's exactly
That's
what I just.
the joke.
That's exactly.
But
what
no,
I just
what you're saying, you're not, because what you said doesn't make any sense. It's nothing about them over explaining something. If it's them joke, what would you want from them to do? Don't tell jokes. Just let every joke be told through visuals. That's not exactly possible. Anyway, what I was saying is there's a lot of instances like that in the movie. There's a lot of instances like that in the movie where there's a line that could have been funny if they had just reorganized it, if they just reworded it, and instead I don't know, instead they're like, oh, good, that's good. Just do one take of it. And
I
the Indian
with
guy,
you. I think it's possible for them to. They probably set up the joke and you probably missed it.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so, Garguts, because I've heard from just about everybody else that none of the jokes land in this movie.
Well, maybe everybody's fucking stuffing their face
none of
with
them.
goddamn popcorn.
I heard that the Bill Murray stuff was pretty
Garguts
decent.
Garguts didn't even watch the movie. Anyway, the movie. Listen, let me tell you something. It wasn't like every joke was terrible and every joke fell on its face, but there were a lot of jokes that should have been reworked, should have been better. And also the action in this movie is fucking boring as hell. For a movie, Ghostbusters never should have been turned into a fucking action series, but it now is.
Yeah.
But it's so boring and stupid, and there's a million Ghostbusters now. And again, so many characters, but really only one person gets attention, and it's the girl, the Spangler's granddaughter. She's the only one who gets any type of real focus in the story. Finn Wolfhard is just there again. I don't know why he even bothers showing up. Like, he was one of the main characters in Stranger Things, but he took a back seat in that show so he could film Ghostbusters, where he can be a back seat in the movie and have nothing to do. He's funny too. Like, he has some funny lines of dialogue, but they stick him in a subplot where he's like fighting fucking Slimer, and then that's all he does. And then he still has a won't they relationship with that girl that goes nowhere, just like it did in the last movie. And then
he's going like a million miles an hour, dude. Do you know about Ghostbusters, like the next?
Because Garguts, you haven't watched the movie, so Garguts, you haven't watched the movie, so I'm trying to explain what happened.
But I know my Ghostbusters, dude, and like you're saying, there's too many Ghostbusters. That's what they were doing back in the day with Ghostbusters.
Okay, so
Ghostbusters 3
that's what they did in the.
that way.
That's what they did in the second cartoon.
You gotta get rid of that.
This is 5.
That's what
second cartoon.
Oh, that's what they did in the animated series. The show I never watched, have no nostalgia for. And
let me tell you something.
I like the movie.
Look, I'm going to explain this to you. When I watched Afterlife, and when I see the trailer for this movie, it doesn't make me think of the second animated series because I hated that one. I didn't like it, but I like the first one. I really like the original Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters animated series. I really love it. And if you go watch it, it holds up. But the fun and the silliness of it, and the way that there's like some kids involved and stuff like that, it reminds me of that. And that's why I think I like these movies a little more than you did, or I like the last one a little, just because it like kind of, I'm like, all right, this isn't like the original Ghostbusters with the really good humor, but it does make it feels like the cartoon put on the movie screen. So like there's a part of me that's accepting it in a weird way, but it still is not the greatest, and this movie is not being seen right now, and that's my biggest thing is how long will audiences go see this movie over the next week or two, and I think the word of mouth is not helping them, and Hollywood, the Hollywood scumbags who review movies are giving it like a 35 on the Rotten Tomato thing, and the crowds that are going to see the movie are giving it an 85 score, and I'd say the truth is somewhere in the middle, probably at a 68, but that's me. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, no. I wouldn't say it's a 68. I'd say this movie is fairly average, maybe a little bit above average, because, like I said, not enough time in the movie. So a lot of it is expository dialogue.
It's the opposite of Indiana Jones. Would you say it's the opposite, Luke? Like Indiana Jones needed.
I never watched it.
Yeah, but my point is, like, all right, so I watched the new Indiana Jones, kind of, but I really wanted to pass out and go to sleep. The new Indiana Jones literally has like 25 minutes to 30 minutes too much shit. It's almost unbelievable. It feels like you're watching a director's cut and you're like, wow, I'll never do that again. I'll just go back and watch the whatever. So you get my point. But the bottom line is, like you're saying, most people are saying there's too many characters and too much exposition to justify such a short movie.
You don't get enough time to spend with these characters to have character building scenes or interactions with the characters. Like, there is one scene where they go to the Indian guy's apartment, and I actually liked the scene, but I wanted like those types of they like split up into a certain group of characters, and I wanted that group of characters to go off on their own adventure. And this is what I've been seeing is that a lot of people think that this should have been turned into maybe a series instead of a movie, television series. And we're seeing that a lot now, where these writers and directors, they make these movies with like so many characters, and like obviously the intention was, well, it's going to be either like 3 hours, or it should have been split up into different, episodes. Oh, but we'll just jam it all into one fucking movie. So you get a lot of scenes of them explaining things, explaining the plot, and this and that. But you don't get enough scenes with characters like actually interacting with each other and being like humans. There's also this thing, by the way, that they do. The firehouse in the original Ghostbusters, how it's just like a regular firehouse. Like, it's a joke. Oh, what's their headquarters? It's not some secret lab. It's not some, crazy headquarters with the fucking Ghostbusters logo. It's just a firehouse, an old abandoned firehouse. Well, now it turns out that firehouse is like connected to some frozen empire fate. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it turns out that the fucking that's what
Egon was working on, right? Before he died?
Yeah, but it turns out that the random ass firehouse has like a connection to like some sort of ancient history and stuff like that, and it's like the most important area. It's so dumb. I hate retroactively changing things or making things more important than they are.
Didn't they mention that in the first original movie, how old the firehouse and that it was built like, and that guy, Ivo Shandor or whatever, had built a lot of buildings. So like, I don't know, that could tie in, right?
The first movie, they just go to. I mean, yeah, maybe it does have a tie-in somewhere. I don't know, but to me, I always just thought it was funny. Like, oh, it's just a random or maybe spot.
What, Luke?
It could have been anywhere.
Luke, that might be the cartoon. That might actually be. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, it might be the cartoon.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
They chose the fucking. They chose the firehouse because they didn't have that much money,
right?
And also because Ray, like, he's like, oh my god, they have a pool. Can
it just so happens. It just so happens that the random place that they found to be in is the exact location of where the. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So that could be eye rolling.
So, yeah, that was annoying. And then what's weird is that they set it up like it has this importance, and then it just goes away.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that they build up in this movie, they build up these like artifacts and stuff, and they build up all this lore, is so stupid, and you're wasting so much time because at the end of the movie, they just fight a big bad guy.
Don't spoil. We know that's gonna happen.
Because they just fight a big bad guy, and then it ends. It's so
moments, Luke, for us perverts in the chat.
No, because the fucking girl is like 16. So
although
the girl,
I heard she's a lesbian now.
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger.
Hey, Seabass the Beast. None of this is enough to keep the clock.
Joe, man, this Cody versus Roman ain't doing shit for me. It's really making me sour on Cody.
Oh.
They overbooked this shit by adding Rollins and Rock.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, Seabass the Beast, thank you for the $3, Seabass. Yeah, I mean, is this where people are going to start? Is this whole thing going to make people? Has it exposed Cody behind the microphone that this is going to be what makes people turn on Cody? Is that what's going to? Is this finally going to happen? Like, oh, they're turning on Cody right as he's about to, finish the story or whatever. Is anybody worried about that?
I'm not worried about that because
Cody has killed the momentum of his audience and his fans as if they were theater goers in Russia. He has stopped them from caring at all about what he's doing.
Really? I don't know if I'd go that far with it, but I can see that some people are now like annoyed, or they're like, "Come on, man!" Like WrestleMania needs to be like now at this point, because it's like
I don't know why you would just be annoyed at Cody when Roman was just he was a part of that promo too and did nothing. This is the problem with that promo last night. was that every time they were literally just about to start getting the ball rolling and start trading shots, and then they end it, and then there's 6 minutes left of television, so all they do for the rest of the 6 minutes is pose and pose some more and do the snap of the fingers, and the music starts playing, and you're wasting so much fucking time, but you had 30 minutes. This was the last half hour of the show was this promo segment, and you only allocated 5 minutes to them actually talking.
Aren't you
and
more
what they
interested?
said is
Aren't you more interested now in seeing? You want Cody to face The Rock now. It feels like, because it's like that seems to be more interesting than Cody versus Roman now. That doesn't make sense, but that's what it is.
Nobody would have had a problem with this promo if it happened a month ago. But the problem is it's happening so close to WrestleMania, and they're having a feeling out promo right as not even 2 weeks before WrestleMania. So it's like we're wasting so much time on setting up shit or stalling. We don't need to stall every little bit of fucking story. Did we really need 3 weeks of 3 or 4 weeks of The Rock coming out and pretty much saying the same thing, and Roman saying nothing, and Cody saying the same thing? Everybody's saying the same thing. It took us how fucking long to get a tag team match that everybody knew was happening to get announced? Since the press conference, we all knew that tag match was happening, and then we finally get it announced like it's a big fucking reveal. We already knew that. So what was the point? What the fuck's the point, Vince? Or what the fuck the point is, Vince?
What the fuck point?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tommy Vince.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off because I'm tired. But yeah.
Cause you a bitch.
Oh.
You a bitch.
That's what it is.
Really enjoy your last week as champ. Really.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's my last week as champ. Maybe it's not. You never know.
Well, it is. This week is weird. I will say that it's been a weird week all week long, and tonight's been kind of weird already to start. I can see that it took a long time to get people in here. I don't know what people are doing. Maybe they're out seeing Ghostbusters.
What the fuck the point is, Vince?
Getting laid.
What the fuck the point is, Vince?
What the fuck the point is, Vince?
There's a scene. Oh yeah, with Patton Oswalt, by the way, when he's doing his overacting, stupid bit. Dan Aykroyd is giving him this look in the movie, and I don't think this is what he's actually saying, but the look that Dan Aykroyd gives fucking Patton Oswalt for the entire scene is almost like, all right, buddy, settle it down. It's my fucking gimmick. Yeah, the whole guy who's eccentric about science. Yeah. My fucking thing, buddy. He gives him this look of I'm not impressed with you.
Do you want to stick around for? We could still read my short story that I sent to Joe last week. That we kind of.
No.
Do you want to stick around for that?
Oh boy.
I'm good.
Oh great.
Have a good night, everybody. The champ will be back for 450.
Yeah, not for long.
We'll see.
What a bum ass loser.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I hope he comes. I hope he hears this and comes back. What a dumbass piece of shit. What a terrible champion. Holy shit.
What?
He waited on
Speaking of
Discord
movies,
longer
has
for
anyone,
Joe to come to Discord than he did on the call.
Wait,
to be honest, I don't think anybody wants to hear your short story, but I will listen to it.
Okay, Garnett, what did you produce? What segment did you produce?
I think we could have fun reading it. I really do. Especially, what's the theme of the short story? What's the theme, the general thing? Somebody's cat dies in a fire? What is the theme?
It's about a gringo. Let's just say that.
All right.
And it's only a page and a half. So if I give you a summary, I'm basically telling you this.
Yeah.
It's a short story. This isn't this isn't something that'll take more than 45 seconds to read, probably.
Right. I only asked you. Here's why I asked you that. I asked you that because I want to know what type of background music I should be playing for it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
Like Minecraft would be a good background music.
For a gringo?
Why?
What the hell is that? What does that have to do with a gringo? I was gonna play
a gringo.
Or
what's happening?
Or actually, salsa music would be good. I think salsa would be a lot more
that.
fitting.
Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Maybe I feel like.
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
Minecraft
Dude,
music?
Luke is missing out.
Listen, Luke is missing out because he's still a virgin, bro. That's why he's missing out. That's why Luke's missing.
Too bad he's not missing out on meals.
He's missing out. Oh, he's gonna be missing that belt soon, potentially. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And his pants will be. They need the belt.
Come on out, you rapist!
Andravis Gaming just became a member. Andravis, thank you, sir, for becoming a member. We will sexify that, no doubt about it. So tell me a little bit more. Andravis Gaming, thanks for becoming a member. So how many pages again? When did you write this short story?
I wrote this about a week and a half ago. I was sitting on my couch. Maybe it was like 2 weeks ago. It was really recently.
It was that recent. Okay, this is new stuff.
And I had a thought to myself that, this would be a cool story. Let me type it down before I forget. And that's why it's like double spaced a page and a half. So like I said, it takes 45 seconds to read it, like if you were reading it to yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's a short story. If it sucks, it sucks. If it's cool, it's cool.
Well, we are gonna
let's make fun of it. I don't know.
Let's do it. We're gonna find out even if we can even get to reading your short story in a little bit, because it is Beat the Clock, Monetize This. This is a risky show tonight, a risky Monetize This episode, because tonight we are doing Beat the Clock. People want to beat the clock, so I have started the timer, and we'll see if the show ends in 19 minutes or if the show continues on. We will see by adding the time up. And I figure we do something fun tonight because next week is 450. Everybody's going to be waiting for next week. The belt is on the line. Luke is the champ. He's got the belt. He's got everything else going on. Beat the clock. The timer's up. We'll see what happens. Okay, so
it might offend Mexican people, so I'm going to apologize in the future for that.
Really? You think so?
Well, maybe.
What's the guy do? Does he does he throw people back over the border, or like what happens?
No, well,
but you called the guy a gringo, so like that will make
gringo.
Hispanic people laugh. Did you see this video I played earlier while Luke was talking? There's this guy, this little white kid. I don't even know how old this kid looks, underage almost, to be honest. I don't even know how old this person is. And he's like, there's a guy being, I think, carded in the line for the bar at some bar, and the bouncer's looking over his stuff, and then just some random other white kid comes up from behind and is humping and grinding. And what is this? Like he's like, yeah, you want my dick? I'll go right in your ass with my dick. Oops.
It's got a good hook.
And this guy's like, yo, what the fuck? And the bouncer is like, yo, boom. He's Bro, the kid laughs when the bouncer punches him, too. That's crazy. And people said, did the bouncer go too far? Dude, you know what? Honestly, bro, I'd want to buy the bouncer a drink if I was the orange shirt guy, because, dude, this guy comes up and this kid put his dick in your ass, bro. This kid buried his dick. He was like, look at this. Dude, this is so crazy.
And then he knocks him down?
Like, I mean, this is like he's in there, in your ass, bro. Like,
okay.
He's laughing at him, fucking punching his face.
Honestly, that's sexual assault, potentially. And if you could prove this in a court, he'd probably say he was imbalanced and drunk or something, and he didn't know what he was doing. But this other guy would be like, yo, you sexually assaulted me, like, in your asshole. And the other guy's like, yo, what the fuck? And then doing this, bro. And then
the bouncer just starts wailing on him?
Yeah, then Bobby Lashley beats the shit out of him, which is great, you know?
That's great. Well, dude, speaking of sexual predators, have you seen the disabled predator that got caught, he's like a quadriplegic, but he got busted by one of those YouTube predator guys?
Oh, yes, I saw that, dude. Oh, it's so weird. It looks like Ricky Berwick got, like, busted.
Yeah, it was
He was
Ricky
lucky.
Berwick, essentially like a Michael, basically, or any number of our quadriplegic fans.
Where is this, Joe?
I don't know
You
where
said
this video is taking place. I don't know. I'd love to find out. I mean, maybe there's other camera angles, but that guy buried his dick in that guy's ass, and I would love that. I would thank that bouncer. So I'd be like, bro, thanks for having my back. When that fucking weirdo put his dick in my ass, I really appreciate it, bro. You know,
That's them
Everybody
for
has their
AIDS.
phones out.
You gotta watch. You can never be too safe.
that guy put his pecker in his ass, bro. That was crazy.
He couldn't even get it up. He was too fucked up. His pecker was doing the lean too.
Yeah, man, I don't know. That was I don't know. Dude, that
Joe,
guy
was there a lot of people at there were a lot of people at PAX? Was it pretty packed?
It was pretty packed, but it wasn't like insanely packed, I would say. Like it wasn't like ridiculous. Like it was comfortable for like a big crowd. It was comfortable. Like I did I know I showed some pictures earlier. I'll put them up again. There it is right there. I mean, that's like they sold out Saturday, you know, but I would say while we were there, it wasn't crazy. You know, Gavin's friend had a wig. Gavin was having a good time. You know, we didn't get killed by anybody, you know, which was good. I was worried about that. Like, you know, last night I watched the Russians, you know, get shot up in like a music hall. So that's all I could think of was
crazy.
Yeah.
That fucking that video. There's 2 or 3 videos of that. That shit was.
Bro, they've arrested 11 people. And you know what's funny? I think Welsh. I was talking to D. Welsh the other day. And he was like, I was like, yeah, there's. He's like, they caught all 3 of them or something. I'm like, dude, I think there's like 5, 6, 7, 8 shooters. And he was like, no, people were saying there's 3, and I'm like, I think there's more. And now they've arrested 11 people, so there's a lot of people involved in this.
Definitely was coordinated too. Like, I don't know. Yeah. We'll find out who.
Well, I mean, they brought fucking big ass guns into a goddamn arena somehow. Like,
well,
yeah,
by shooting your way through.
This place, you know, I will say they had metal detectors here. All the exits were covered.
Dude, imagine being the musician and you have like the break of your life. You're at the biggest concert hall in all of Russia, and you're like, "Shit, man, I can't." I got of all the shows, it had to be my show.
Yeah, right. Well, even weirder was, dude, it was crazy because the weirdest thing about the whole thing is like, first of all, they go in there and they shoot all these people. That's obviously horrific and crazy and whatever. But then at the same time, you're watching the police response and the fucking place is on fire. Like, what the fuck? So they blew shit up and set the place on fire too? Like, it was like, what the hell is this, bro?
Dirty, it's the you don't even get it to the first song. It's like, ready, 1, 2.
Yeah. But guys, this is the first time I'm ever gonna do my drum solo in the Russian concert hall outside. It's gonna be the biggest break in my career ever. What the fuck, man? What the
drums
hell?
up there.
Yeah.
Dude, that's some fucked up shit. Like,
yeah,
dude. Those people, man. There's one video I saw of a dude trying to drag another body out, and he just like gave up because he's like, "Oh, this body's dead."
Yep.
Yeah, it was terrible. I saw the family.
Has anyone seen
hilarious.
I saw families
Roadhouse?
go down. I haven't seen the new Roadhouse. I know it's out there. I just like I can't. Even, I saw it and I rolled. I just immediately was like, "Oh my god, bro!"
Oh, dude, I'm in
another parody.
oh my god, brother. Today was the last day of spring training, so I went to a shitty game.
Oh my god, brother.
Oh my god,
It was like-
brother.
Ooh. It was the A's versus the fucking Oakland A's versus the Angels, and there were so many hot chicks out with short shorts. It was beautiful. It was a great day out, and I got sunburnt. I can finally feel. I haven't felt anything for 2 years, and now I feel sunburnt, so that's cool.
And depression.
Really?
Well, yeah, no, I'm really red. It's
Are
really
you?
hard to see, but yeah, my nose.
Oh yeah, you are burned. Holy shit. Yeah, you are.
Maybe you can see the disparity.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Me and Leah rode a school bus today at PAX.
Yeah, I
We
heard
rode
you
it.
talking about that, dude,
Yeah.
and that sounded pretty sick. Was there any seatbelts on there?
Yes, there were seatbelts, and that's what everyone was commenting on. They're like, "What the fuck? They have seatbelts now?"
Well, dude, somebody school bus crash yesterday, maybe the day before.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was yesterday.
In Texas, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
Houston.
Yeah, me and Leah rode the bus.
I wonder who was. I wonder what the driver looked like.
Dude,
I didn't see a
listen,
picture. But
dude.
you know what that means?
Nerdy, I said the same thing to Leah. I go, Jesus Christ, we're going to this big expo event in Boston right after a mass shooting in Russia at this place, and I'm freaked out about that. And now we're riding on a bus, and yesterday a bus crash killed a bunch of kids. And I'm like, get me, like, I'm fucking in Boston. I'm having a fucking anxiety attack. I'm like, get me out of this place.
During
a storm.
They sell fear in America.
I know,
Media,
they don't sell fear. I saw this. I just saw what happened. And I'm like, yo, I'm scared myself. Like, you didn't need to sell me on nothing. I saw what happened. And I'm fucking scared. I'm like, oh shit. Like, I'm going.
Watch some videos.
I watched families be slaughtered in Russia, and it was awful and sad, and it hurt. And then I watched the school bus fucking all the kids die, and now I'm on a school bus, and I'm like, I have full blown anxiety. Like, we need to get bro, Twitter is affecting me. Like, okay, like I'm freaking the fuck out.
If anything, it's making me.
Oh my God, Leah!
I'm gonna get a gun, and now I have more justification with the whole Russian thing. It's like, I can protect myself. You know, I think that's what every American should do, especially with the squatters. Have you heard about the squatters?
Oh yeah, the squatting's getting crazy now. They're just taking over your homes, and there's like TikTokers in Spanish telling people how they can take over Americans' homes and shit like that, and that's weird. But now there are some rules to that though. There's some it's like, bro, first of all, you got to be out of the house for like 30 days. They've had to have been in your house, I think, for 30 days. But like, why does that even exist? You know, like, why does that even exist?
Squatters' rights. You buy like this certificate. It's like $16. If you live on the property and they haven't taken care of their property tax,
right?
You can live on that property for 3 years, and you have to maintain their yard and maintain the house, but you have no electricity, so you have to basically buy a generator. And if they want to come back and be a dick, you go straight to jail. So no matter if it's like almost that 3-year mark.
Oh no, Gargant. These people in New York, they only need to have proof that they paid electric bill for 1 month, and they just get on the electric company by coming up with
that in Texas.
Yeah, in New York, I'm saying. In New York, what they do is they create a fraudulent lease. They just type one up online, sign it, fake it, pretend for the address, give it to the local electric company. Then they have proof that they paid for electric. Then they don't need anything else beyond that. They just show that to the cops, and suddenly it's like they don't need to be there years.
That's so
at least in New York.
Crazy. Like, I don't get.
Nobody wants to be in New York. So.
Yeah, fucking New York.
Bimbo Baggins.
I was telling people that SJW bitch Cody Rhodes, Botcha Banks, and Bully always sucked, and this Workomania is going to be pretty bad. God, I love being right. Eat crow, Smarks. Love you, Joe. Fucking self.
Oh, fucking self from NY. Oh my God.
Let's get a little positive.
Oh my
up in
God,
here.
brother.
Thank you.
Let's get a little HIV positive up in here.
Okay, Bimbo Baggins, thank you. That's going to actually add 2 minutes to the clock. So, Bimbo Baggins, I will put the 2 minutes on the clock for you. How do I do that easy? Oh, here we go. Okay, shit. Oh, fuck. Cancel? What were we on? Oh, 7 minutes, 8, 9. Okay, so we're 9 minutes. So 9 minutes
Joe,
on the
I
clock.
hear you mention
Yes.
that Gavin got some Dragon Ball Z stuff, or like a gift box or something.
Leah got a Zelda mystery box. I thought the mystery boxes were retarded. I'm like, you really want to spend $50 on a fucking thing that gives you like $30 worth of shit that you don't even know what it is? I hate the mystery boxes. So Leah got a Zelda one, Gavin got a Dragon Ball Z one, and there was other ones, whatever. So they opened theirs, and dude, Gavin's was great though, because I was like, dude, if you could make that a Zelda one, that'd be great. Like, he got a ramen noodle, like a dish, like a big dish, and then it came with like spoons, like and then chopsticks almost. Like, it's like for like miso soup or like, whatever. So I was like, damn, that's cool. And then like a cup and a shot glass and a bottle opener. and all these other things. And I was like, bro, you got the best one. And he was like, oh, I guess it's okay. I'm like, oh my God, bro, you got the best. Like, and then Leah's Zelda one had a cool cup in it. But I was like, man, if you got the Zelda bowl with that shit, would have been fire.
If they had a Star Trek one, would you have considered it?
Well, actually, what I was telling Gavin was they're going to have the head of the Dragon Ball Z creator inside the box.
Yeah.
So in one of the boxes, his last dying wish before he died was to be his head put in a mystery box so a fan could keep it forever. And, so it's like a golden ticket in a Wonka bar, So I told Gavin, you might
Ted
get
Williams
it.
said.
Yeah, exactly. Ted Williams wanted to do that, and it didn't quite work out, but I think
they used his penis instead.
They used his dick. Yeah, they.
Oh,
Whoa! My God! Oh shit! The show's the ghost from the coast. The ghost from the coast.
I'm kinda fat, monetize that.
Bam!
Buy me a mask, buy me a mask. Do you have $150? Buy me a mask. Would you please buy me a mask? Buy me a mask. I can ask. Buy me a mask, call me NC, and I'm gonna monetize that. Buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask, buy me a mask. A pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that, ask me this. Monetize that, monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy NC? I'm fat. Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I ask? Can I get a mask?
Wow.
Beat the cock. Your short story sucks, lol.
Oh, beat the oh my God, beat the cock.
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God.
Ghost, you might be right, Ghost, but we will find out.
Why you blow up on him? You blow up on him like you blew up on me earlier. Say, did you do anything for the show? No.
Oh shit.
Wow.
No, I like Ghost. Ghost is a supporter. I will take criticism from him very well. I appreciate it.
Wow, that's a lot of money there. $150 divided by 5 is 30 times 2 is 60, right? Am I crazy?
Yep.
That's right, right?
Yep.
The one with the calculator.
Yeah, 2 minutes. So we got 60 minutes on the board plus the 5 remaining. That's about 65. So we got to change this up here. All right, we got 65 minutes. How do we do this? I don't know. Put a 6 over here.
Why'd you add all this math? God damn it.
That's 1 hour.
Steiner.
1 hour and 5 minutes. There we go. Is that right? Is that going to count right? There we go.
Yeah,
oh, man. Oh, Ghost from the Coast just ensured that this show will go at least 1 hour and 5 minutes longer. Man, look at that. Where's it? We need like a sound effect, like do. I don't have that though.
No, we're good. We're good. Thank you very much.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Ghost. Ghost from the Coast. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Stacks Monet.
On the floor. It's okay. I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay. I am a horse.
Hey, Stacks. Hey, Stacks. Hey, Stacks Monet.
My fecal matters on the floor. On the
Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Haystacks.
I sped through Monetize number 69 before show. Wow.
Wow.
Joe wearing ginger wig hour 4 was wild with naughty cows and the special 6.90 dono twerking.
I missed the twerking donation, Haystacks.
Oh.
I missed the twerking dono. That was a
Yes, dude.
Yeah. 69. You just put You know what happened was, just YouTube did not like that one at the time. Now you can do that one again, but there was a time, man, where they did not like that dono, and it would take down every monetize this, and so it was just like, oh, I gotta wait and take it down, and like this is Like, it was such a fucking pain in the ass. So I was like, all right, let's.
Version of Monetize.
Oh, what the hell?
No way.
What, dude? What the hell is going on?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God, no! My God! The ghost from the coast again! Holy shit!
Do you have 150 bucks? Buy me a mask. Would you please buy me a mask? Buy me a mask. I can ask. Buy me a mask from Tommy NC, and I'm gonna monetize that. Buy me a mask. 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 Some pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that. Ask me this. Monetize that. Monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy NC? I'm fat. Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I ask? Can I get a mask?
Wow. Ghost from the coast is not fucking around, brother. Holy shit, bro. Where is... Oh, my God. Are you hard?
He didn't even say a damn thing.
He didn't... Yeah, right, he didn't. He didn't say a damn thing, Garguts. Not a damn thing.
Speak louder than words.
Actions speak harder than my privates. Give it up for the ghost from the coast. We got to add more time to the show.
Oh, yeah.
The ghost from the coast. The ghost. This is crazy.
Ghost said, your review of Ghostbusters sucked. Let me show you real ghosts.
Bust.
And Selena.
Bro, let me tell you something. The ghost from the coast.
Ghost busted the throat.
The ghost from the freaking coast. Stretch neighborhood. We're gonna call the ghost from the coast. Ah! The ghost from the coast. The ghost from the coast. The ghost from the coast. Bro, the ghost ripping it up, bro. Holy shit. I'm pumped up, bro. All right, ghost, man. We got to give it up for the ghost. That's huge, man.
You're going to have to suck his dick now.
I cannot believe the ghost went. I got to add time to the clock now.
Dude, do that math.
Oh, my God, bro. Let's give him the 150. Let's give him the 300 total. Let's put the total on there too for him because that's big, man. That's crazy.
Hour and 5 minutes.
Dude, Ghost, man. Ghost, you crazy, brother.
Those are just like, I'm going to make sure that this show goes on for a good amount of time, monetize this amount of time.
He's like, let's. I thought, you know what? I go to bed. That's cool. I'm down. I'm tired. But, like, I'm not tired. I'm, like, fired up, too. Like, it's weird. I got, like, the second wind in me.
Hell yeah!
So that's, like...
Let's jerk off!
Let's jerk off, yeah.
My bad. I don't know where that came from.
So we got to add 8 minutes for the other one and then another hour for Ghost. So I'll put 2 hours and 20 minutes on the clock, which is even more. So...
Joe...
Yes, go
when
ahead.
your windows are rolled up, can your neighbors hear you if you like yell? Are they close enough?
No, I'm like behind concrete, you know?
Oh, okay. If you're in your house though, like if you're upstairs or in the like living room or something and you yell for sports and you have your windows down, could your neighbors hear you?
Okay,
probably?
yeah, like when Gavin's upstairs playing like video games and he's like yelling, I can hear him outside. Like, and I'm like, bro, I can hear you outside yelling weird shit. Like, I don't know what you're doing. And when you're in my house, if you're yelling, yes, people can kind of hear you outside a little bit, but it's because my windows are busted, bro. I need new windows. This whole house is fucked. when I came home tonight, by the way, it was a monsoon today. So going into Boston to go to PAX was insane. It was fucking pouring monsoon. And when I got home, I heard drip, 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 drip. Water is leaking into the house from the outside window frame because it's fucked.
Seal.
Yeah, the seal's all broken. All my windows are fucked. It's going to be about $13,000 to $15,000 to put all new windows in, maybe a little bit more. And all my windows are leaking. All the windows have problems. There's legit major issues going on. But I mean, fuck it, I can't do it. There's nothing I can do. So
you need a Mexican friend.
You're right. You come to Home Depot, you get it all. You know,
Flex seal. It'll seal your flexes.
Yeah, well, and some of the windows are so high up, I don't even know what to do. You know, they're like, what the fuck do you do about the window over there that's like fucking
get a ladder?
30 feet in the air? Like, yeah, dude. So I used to install satellite dishes, and I used to be like a nutcase climbing ladders and installing satellite dishes. I don't know when this happened, but I suddenly have like I have a height problem. No, I never fell off a roof.
I know what you mean, Joe. It hits you like, dude. Same thing happened to me. Probably when I turned 27. I don't know if it's vertigo, but I won't get on a ladder. Like I used to just climb them all the way up 10 feet, 12 feet ladders. I won't get on one unless I got somebody holding the base.
Yeah. I mean, but
seen too many YouTube videos.
Once
dude.
I don't know. Once I get on the ladder and I get high enough, I start thinking about how I could just fall. Like I don't know why, but like, dude, back in the day, it's like I'm climbing houses, climbing ladders, and I would install. I worked for Dish Network. I would install these dishes like on 4-story like crazy things, and I'm like, what was I doing? Like, I can't believe I was up there doing that for like $15 an hour, you know?
Yeah, and then I'd climb these trees that were 40 feet tall for free just to stare at my neighbor's tits.
Yes.
You ever see those big ass towers with the light bulbs at the top for the airplanes? Well, it's $20,000 a job to climb up that entire thing, rung by rung, and just to change that light bulb. Would you do that? That thing's like
$20,000 though. That's a lot of money.
$20,000 for one job.
Have you seen the videos of those, Joe? Though, have you seen how high they get up?
I have seen them. I would not a chance, bro. Not a chance. I'd throw up or something. I used to be able to do that stuff. I'm telling you, man, something has changed about me. I don't know what it is. It's got to do with the anxiety stuff, though, because it hits me when I get up there. It's very weird. I don't know.
Joe, I went to Hawaii with my ex. This was like 3-4 years ago. And the day that we got to the hotel, because all the hotels there are like 50 stories tall. We were on like the 30th floor. And constantly I was worried about the building collapsing the whole time for no reason.
Yeah.
The next day,
I thought that too. When we got to the 8th, we had to park on the 8th level of the parking garage today, and that's when I looked out and saw all of Boston. You can see all of Boston, and you're on the parking garage, and you're like, "Holy shit!" Like we're like, "Fuck,
that."
You have no
man.
hills.
But the next day, that condo building in Miami collapsed. Like that was the next day, and even my girlfriend at the time was like, "Dude, why were you freaking out about that all day yesterday?" And then this shit happened. I was like, I don't know. I can't tell you. We were across the globe. Coincidence, but fuck, tall buildings freak me out, man. I'm a little bitch.
Yeah, I wish I got the shot of it. I wish I got the shot of Boston. Unfortunately, I only took a picture from the back end of the parking lot, which looked like shit. And then I took a picture from the other, because like that side of Boston looks like shit, and then the other side is like the rear end of Boston, so it doesn't look that good. But if I just I should have taken a picture out the shot out the front part of the garage, because you could see all of Boston, and it looked really cool, like from that angle. I've seen Boston from many different angles, and I was like, that's like one of the best angles I've ever seen of Boston. I've never been in this side of. I don't know. It was a nice shot, you know. But
crazy because I normally.
What about a plane? Do you guys get the same anxiety on a plane?
No.
Yeah, I get freaked out on a plane. A
little bit. You don't feel like one day your X-Men gene will activate and you're outside of the plane and you just die. Anything?
I don't know, but
you look down and you're like, holy
shit!
It's
out of my hands.
Like a little bit of.
If I'm dying, I'm dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I will say, Ghost from the Coast, you did back it up. Ghost from the Coast asked for the clock to come back, and I gave it to you, and he gave it to me. So, Ghost.
He backed that ass up.
He backed that ass up hard. And Haystacks Monet, man, thanks for the $20 as well, Haystacks. And listen, if you guys want Super Chats work, if you want to donate using the pinned link on Streamlabs up top, it's up there. And what we're doing is every $5 equals 2 minutes. So look for that. And I do want to remind everybody about the rules next week on Monetize This. Next week on Monetize This, you can donate to the people that are involved in the match. You can't donate to Leah because she's not in the match. You can donate to, let's put a sad picture of Leah from today at PAX. Let's put that up.
Yeah.
Leah. Like, sit
what
there.
a loser, Leah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at
a loser.
Go look at your phone, Leah. This is her finding out the news that she's not in the match. That's Leah finding out. Oh, I'm not in the match. There it is.
What a
sad.
What a non-competer.
Yep.
I'm trying to be respectful. So she's not.
Well, she should be in the match now since Dork Knight probably won't show up.
Now, if you do donate to her, those points, what will happen, Joe? Do they probably go to the
This
pot?
whole thing started because Dork Knight was supposed to face Luke.
I
so
know.
You would think he would
Dork
be there.
Knight went to rehab, and he comes back, and he's.
Well, I talked to him earlier, and he tweeted out. He said something about coming for that. He said, "I'll probably lose," is what he said. So he's got no confidence, does Dork Knight, in winning this thing whatsoever.
He should give up his spot.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he doesn't have much confidence in life, but we're going to fix that.
He hates his life. He's bad with women. He sucks at life. He probably will be fired from whatever his new job is. Let's be honest. Yeah. Let's try to be honest about, Dork. And I love Dork.
But he's trying.
By the way, Dork, everyone I've been talking to is like, oh, Ghostbusters is all right. Go see it with your family. Some people are saying like, oh, it's not very great. But, oh, well. But what's weird is Dork Knight, though, was saying it was awesome.
He was drunk.
So I just want to let everybody know he was drunk. Is that what you just said? Bro. Oh, my God.
Fucking goddamn rehab. He's drunk.
You're out of rehab, and he's already drunk. I just want to say, Dork Knight went to see the Ghostbusters movie by himself like a pedophile, and I just want to say this is him seeing the movie, but I am concerned because, again, he wrote this. Dork Knight wrote
this.
I just finished watching Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, and I loved it. And I'll review it.
My pants.
I loved it. He said he loved it.
It sounds like a suicide note.
He loved it. It sounds like he got paid by somebody.
Dudes, speaking suicide,
So-
the Boeing guy. Have you talked about that yet, Joe?
Okay, so I don't know.
Guy, dude.
All I saw was this. I saw this headline, and that's all I know. All I know is the headline says that the people on that plane flight might be victims of a crime. And I went, oh, shit, so this is a sabotage? And that's all I know. So I saw that line. I put two and two together, and I didn't read any further because I was busy. 2 hours and 10 minutes on the clock. 2 hours and 10 minutes on the clock because Ghost and everybody else donating. Thank you. The show is going to continue for quite a bit. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Nerdy. Let us know. Tell us all about this.
This guy whistleblows on Boeing, talking about how their quality control standards are not only substandard, they are purposefully preventing quality control from happening.
It feels like it.
And the lawyers, so he testifies on Friday, March 9th. And to the point where the lawyers for Boeing are, he testifies for 3 hours for the prosecution, and then testifies for 7 hours when the from the defense team of Boeing. So he was on trial for 10 hours on Friday. Gave testimony that was so remarkably detailed and dated and serialized that the Boeing team often called that fake and say he was lying about the dates when they said you're lying, and he's like, oh no, here's a document, proved it. this happened for 7 hours, that the lawyers, he was going to leave and go home that night, but the Boeing lawyers came to him and said, hey, you were so good, you had such good information, can you stay one more day and give us testimony? And he said, okay, sure, if you pay for my flight, all this other stuff. And he was found dead in his hotel parking lot the next day.
What?
Shot, bro. Shot.
Yeah. Shot, and it was ruled a suicide. Bear in mind, this whole time he had been texting his friends and his family, I have no intentions on suicide. Don't believe it. His friends have come out. Yeah. Boeing is
he was saying that to his friend
whistleblower.
though. That's kind of weird. He was saying that directly to his friend. I have no intentions on suicide.
Months ago. Yeah, because he was planning on whistleblowing.
But it's months before that. What if something happened and he was getting spied
Well,
on?
no,
and harassed by managers?
no, Garguts.
You're being
If you look into this,
willfully dumb,
Garguts,
I think.
Garguts, this has been going on like this. So, like, you're thinking of just this incident. This stuff with the planes and the quality control has been going on for a long time.
Oh, I know.
You're-
They
you're-
had about 5 whistleblowers already.
Right. Well,
which I think a lot of them have been dead already.
Probably true. Yeah,
don't
but
know if
I would
it's
say
been
this is probably one of the most. This would have been probably the most significant one, though. Like, right, this is the guy with the most credibility, the most proof, like everything. I believe.
Yeah, he was the higher up.
Right.
He was
One of the
quality
higher-ups.
control, and again, he was referencing dates from decades ago.
Right.
That the team was like, "How do you know this?" And he's like, "Why?" And his direct
'Cause I
quote
got a
was,
big
"I know
cock."
these dates because I lived these dates.
Because
and I'm retarded."
I have a big dick and I lived it.
So Boeing is nearby.
Always making everybody gay in the air.
They have a headquarters nearby where I live, not like within driving distance, I should say. So I'm planning on going there with a sign that says "Loose lips, Boeing kills you."
You should go there with a sign that says "I rape people" instead.
You should just have the N word on your chest.
That wouldn't get me killed. I'm trying to get myself suicided here and not have to do it myself. And if Boeing's gonna do it, why
Do
not?
the sign like Bruce Willis did in Die Hard. Yeah.
Wait, in Die Hard.
Die Hard 3. It says Die Hard 3. Remember?
I don't get the reference.
Wait a minute. You didn't see Die Hard 3?
Yeah, I saw it 10 years ago on TBS 100 times, but I don't know what specific sign he's referencing.
Did they blank that out on TBS or something? That's why he doesn't know?
Yeah. No,
I
they
don't
put
know.
I hate everyone. No, it's on TV.
It says Waffle House on it.
It's yeah, that's the edit. Now it just says Waffle House. I had to get a makeshift mic because this mic was driving me nuts, and my other mic, my mic stand broke off the other day. I had to buy a secondary mic stand, and then that one broke. So now I've got 2 broken mic stands. But hey, man, we'll make it work. I've got 1 million mics, and 3 of them don't work.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
But at least 4 of their dicks do.
Now we have the same mic, nerdy, right? Because you have the Shure, whatever.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, that's a PlayStation mic.
It's the Rock Band. It's a Rock Band mic.
It looks good though. It looks good. Looks okay.
Thanks, dude.
Not bad.
It says Rock Band. He brought that shit over.
says
and
Cock
said,
Band.
Your shit sounds
I have
way
broken
better.
so many mics, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can.
Me too.
relate.
Yeah. Well, you know I have. I
Hey,
broke a
speaking
lot of
about
them.
that, so today I fucking the reason why I'm on early is because I took the day off because
Yeah.
I was filming a music video since like 10:30 in the morning.
Yes.
all the way
yeah.
down,
What's it
and
called? What's the music video
there was
going to be
a
called?
Is it about a gringo?
No, it's a skate video. So we're at a skate
Whoa,
park.
a skeet video? Oh my god,
That's
bro.
sick. Yo, hold on. No, let's do what Garga does and shit on his
Oh,
production. Whoa, what's it? Roller skates? You fucking four-wheeled.
There was
fag?
some roller skaters there. Yeah, there was the drummer
Some
actually.
freebooters?
The drummer actually was doing like trying to attempt 540s over a transition.
Did he
That
die?
was pretty dope. No,
Did a drumstick
no.
fall off his ass?
he did. He grinded on the shit with his boots, and then his laces grinded down, so he couldn't do anything anymore. and he had just bought them. Like they were still brand new in the fucking Amazon package and everything. But anyways, like
when you say package.
There was this guy. He did a 540 McTwist. 540 McTwist through over a spine transfer. And dude, it was so clean. And then he slipped out, and everything was coming towards me. And I'm using like, very expensive equipment. It was like at least $5,000 in my hand.
Yeah.
And you just see me jump over the board, and it's coming towards my nuts. And I was like, oh, thank God it missed my nuts. And everybody goes, whoa, that's even better than the trick. So
did you say you did a 5?
When are we going to get to see this?
No.
When will we see this music video?
You said you did a 540 McTwist?
No, the dude that was filming did the 540 McTwist.
Dude, do you remember when McDoubles used to be 99 cents?
It's that's when the 540. That's when the 540 McTwist was, only 540.
Right.
No, but that's crazy. That's fun. I feel like skating
there was
is
a lot
easier
of
than
shit, dude.
skateboarding.
So we had the band on the ramp, and people were skating around them, and we had a lot of people like just headbanging around them. We're throwing like fucking inflatables, fucking like cactuses.
Joe, did you ever
and
do
whatever.
skating or skateboarding?
Did I ever do what?
Skating, like
skateboarding?
Or
no,
skateboarding?
I was never. I mean, a little bit, but I was never a big skateboarder, and I was not very good at snowboarding either. So no, I love ice skating, love hockey, playing hockey, but yeah, I never got into any of the other stuff.
Yeah, you're too busy.
I will let you know when it drops, and if you want to fucking play it when it drops, that'll be badass.
Oh, dude, I will. Of course, yeah, I'd love to do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, I can hook you up with that band too, and you can do your own interview with them or whatever.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Will they let us turn them off? Oh, sorry.
Well, I don't know about this time.
I would love to beat them off. Yeah, if they'll let me do that.
Oh, sorry, Joe.
Oh, I drove by Fenway. That was fun. We got to look at. I got to show Gavin Fenway Park. I was like, look, there's the park. I said, hey, remember when we used to drive home at night when we lived in our old house? And we used to drive by, and I used to point across because I used to point and say, see those lights? And he goes, yeah, the whole sky's lit up across the water. I'm like, yeah, that's Fenway Park. It's lighting up the sky. It's right there. And he's like, oh, shit. He's like, okay. But he never actually really saw it. So, like, I was like, there it is. We drove right by it.
He's never been to a Red Sox game?
No, you're right.
He probably doesn't give a shit about baseball.
He doesn't yeah, he never wanted to go. But we did what we're doing this summer. We might go as a family, I think, to a Red Sox game. So I think I'm going to take.
Fun.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to take it. Well, you get sometimes you don't make it 9 innings, but I also want to take them to a hockey game. I want to get them like legit take everybody to a hockey game. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if we have the money, we'll go all to a hockey game. And I kind of want to get like, closer seats because I want them to, because it's fucking crazy when you're at a hockey game. The people are getting hit and shit, and the puck is getting fired, and it's like, yeah. So I want to maybe a hockey game for sure, but yeah, a Red Sox game as well. We had several chances to go, but whether I was at work or like whatever. It just we never got to a Red Sox game. That's crazy. But Gavin played baseball.
I think hockey, far more than baseball, is one of those sports that if you go to a game, you can get hooked in the sport like that. Whereas if you go to a baseball game, you may not be hooked into the sport, but you're like, oh, sweet, a home run just happened. That was sick, and check in every once in a while.
Well, even Gavin complains about like school. He'll be like, everybody likes sports and I don't, and it's like annoying. He's like, I can't find anybody that likes the weird, like the stuff I like. I'm like, oh, I'm like, really? Like where I went to high school, and like there was all these groups of different people that like different things. He's like, yeah, everybody likes sports. I'm like, really? So I don't know what to tell him. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I think you should get into sports a little bit, because like I wasn't hugely into sports when I was like, I don't know, like from about 99 to 2003 or 2002, like 99, 2000, 2001, I didn't really care. I didn't watch a lot of sports.
That's because the Spurs were dominating and you hate basketball.
No, Joe, that's because I was dating girls. I was dating girls and in a band. That's why.
Look,
that's why I stopped watching wrestling.
Yeah.
Yes. Fucking.
Yeah.
Joe, if You just needed to ask. I didn't know you needed this favor. I'll teach Gavin how to throw a ball like a real alpha.
Well,
I'll show him how to play sports.
Actually, I gotta be honest.
on the floor like a real alpha.
Me and Gavin play wiffle ball, and he's good. Like I'm like, dude, I'm like Gavin, you should be on a team, dude. So Gavin is great.
So he's athletic.
Like he's not. That's the weird thing. So for somebody who is not athletic, like seeming and awkward when he's out there doing things, he looks kind of like he doesn't really 100% get it. But like
not coordinated.
We're not fully coordinated, but dude, he can throw the football. Like I'm like, dude, you should be so Gavin should be a quarterback and he should play baseball. Like I'm telling you, I'm like, bro, I would
let's go.
Yes, no, but I'm telling you, it's crazy. So I'm like, this is like, oh my God, I want to like get him in front of a coach to be like, look at this. And by the way, he can shoot a basketball. We'll be out. Whenever we play basketball, he shoots the ball and it goes in like almost all the time. I'm like, bro, you have like a better shot than I do. What is going on? Like he doesn't have the
What if he wants to do wrestling, pro wrestling?
Yeah,
that's the other thing. He's good at wrestling. He's good at wrestling.
He's
good at wrestling. There you go.
He also submits Conor McGregor in his spare time.
When he got up one morning, he hadn't slept right, and he was in a rage in the morning, getting him up for school. And I didn't know this, but he didn't sleep. He was on 2 hours of sleep. And Leah's trying to get him up, and he's not getting up, and he's like 30 minutes go by, and he's like, and I'm like, dude, you got to get up, and he flips out. He flips out on me like a maniac person, or like
out of the room,
like a military vet who was like woken up.
He challenged the alpha.
Yeah, he challenged me.
I remember that.
And dude,
you told us his story.
Yeah, he tried to attack me, and I had to like, dude, I was like, holy shit, you're strong. Like this is crazy, like scary almost. But
you're fucking old.
That's part of it, but not really. But I took him down. But it was like, bro, I'm like, bro, you should be on the wrestling team. Like you would.
So you
destroy.
used your dad's strength.
So,
did you have to use strategy too? Like, did you use?
Oh yeah, no. I mostly won because of my brain. Like with how I can wrestle. Because I was on the wrestling team, but like I'm
you
like,
had
dude,
the veteran skills.
Yes, I've got the veteran overall skills, but he had a surprising strength that I was not prepared for. Like
all Joe did was just chop him like Ric Flair.
No, I put him in a.
Joe's overall WWE rating is higher.
You just gave him a DDT.
No, I put him in a. No,
you thought you could get me, huh?
No, I put the fucker.
He starts taunting him.
I put him in a dude. I put him in a guillotine. Like he was like, what the fuck?
You said, "Wake up now."
Dude,
but go back to sleep.
But my point is like,
you want to go back to sleep?
I as a dad, I'm like, man, you've got the throwing skills, you've got the ability to wrestle for sure, and I've seen him throw the football, and I'm like, dude, like, oh my God, like if you wanted to play sports, you would learn and flourish. He doesn't want to though, but I'm trying to, and he played baseball for that one season. He did it for me. He goes, I'll be honest.
I do remember that.
He's like, I'll be honest. I did it because I thought it would make you happy. And like,
I did it for the Rock.
And I was like, what? He did it for me.
Well, better than I did it to slap the butts of the other players.
I'll
take to make you happy.
I'm like, I had you play because I thought I was doing it for you to like get you experience a sport. And he was like, well, it was all right, but I don't really want to do it again. But I wouldn't want to quit, and I didn't want to make you, and I wanted to make you happy, And I was like, what?
Oh,
he finished the season just.
But does that mean that he was doing good?
He was doing good. He was because, dude. Here's dude. I don't know where by the way, I'm pissed because I don't know where the videos are. I lost the videos. They're somewhere, I think. Or they might be on my old phone that broke. I'm not sure, but I can't find the.
It might be on Hunter Biden's laptop.
I don't know. He has clothes on. I don't remember
next to the cocaine fucking bag.
I don't know where my videos of him playing baseball are, but what I do know is, I have pictures. Number one, but the other thing is, I played them on the show. I played his first hit on this show. I was like, look, he got his first hit. I was happy, proud dad. But here's the thing: he did not really. I explained it to him. And we did a little practice with this, and he won't watch baseball, so like he can't learn that way. So, I am shocked that he ran the bases the right way. Barely. He almost didn't, but he did it. Like, and I was like, no. So that was my biggest fear was when he gets on. If he does get on base, can he run the bases? That was my biggest concern. He's going to get out there. He's going to be out because he's not going to understand how to run the bases. I was very
base running
concerned.
is probably one of the most strategic things that is in baseball is running the bases right and try to take advantage of when people make mistakes and stuff. So, and it's the easiest way to make a mistake.
Well,
so
and
you're saying he did really well.
I was impressed because on the first
jump over, slide under.
It was the second
dodge.
I think it was the second or third game that they had 10 games or whatever. The second or third game, he got his first hit and it was down the third base line and he ran it out to first. But the best thing about that was later on he got walked, right? And he ended up on third base. Somebody hit the ball shallow outfield and he started running for a second, then he stopped and looked at the outfield and then made the decision and then turned and made the decision to go home because the ball landed shallow. So the guy didn't catch it. But
nice.
But the fact that he looked and was looking and then, certainly the third base coach was there and was like, go, but he was already going. And I have it on video and I'm like, dude, that right there I showed it to him later. I was like, dude, that was good that you knew to watch and you waited, the ball hit the ground and then you ran home. I'm like, how did you know that? He goes, I don't know. That's what he said. I don't know.
Common sense.
So whatever.
Common sense.
I'm like, okay, but now if the guy caught the ball,
nature.
But if the guy caught the ball, I don't know if he would have known to tag or get back or whatever. But he did that. So anyway, the point is there were about 3 or 4 times where he had to make a base running decision and he made the right decision. He never made the wrong one. So I was impressed, and he got better and better throughout the season. My mom was at the games, my uncle was at the games, and I was at the games, and we all said the same thing. We're like, wow, he got better and he learned and he seemed to have fun, but he never wanted to go. He just didn't want to go back. He's like, no, I don't want to do it again.
What position was it? Was he outfield?
They put him in the outfield. He didn't know what he was doing, And then, but he played second base a couple of times, and he did all right at second base. He didn't have any problems, but he didn't have any mistakes that were like, oh, I feel bad for him. Like that didn't happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I like that outfield, dude. I just run for the fucking fences, dude, and just dive and get that ball or not.
I grew up playing baseball basically from like 7 to junior year of high school.
Yeah,
and my most
you look like Randy Jackson's fucking white brother.
Ricky Henderson was my idol. If you know him, if you know who he is, you know him.
Yeah,
Ricky Henderson, one of the best base runners of all time.
Yeah.
He was my idol, but one day my coach, when I was like 11, was like, "Today you're gonna pitch. We're gonna test everybody's pitching. You're gonna pitch." I get on the mound in the bullpen. I get on the mound. I pitch all strikes, all straight down the middle. And my coach is impressed. Is like, "Okay, we're gonna have you pitch this game." I'm like, pumped. They put me in, and on the field in the game, there was no mound. So the whole time when I was pitching in the bullpen, I was pushing off the mound and getting my acceleration and my aim from there. But in the game, no mound. I walked 13 batters in a row, and my coach thought, well, at some point he's got to get somebody out and throw a strike. The other team just never swung. And I was like, Coach, pull me out, dude. I've walked 20 batters now. We lost the game. And I never pitched again. But one of the most embarrassing moments of my life.
That in your
wait, I remember you pitched against a bunch of Mexicans. And we said we fight dirty. We're gonna fucking win this shit by not fucking swinging.
Oh my God, brother.
And we won. I remember you back in fucking 2004.
When I tried to tell my coach, like, hey, there's nothing I could push off of, he's like, well, yeah, but you're like a pitcher. You should still be able to throw it down the middle. And I was like, you're right. I'm not. What can I say? I should be able, but I can't. I don't.
Oh yeah.
So I never.
It'd be funny if you just yelled at the coach. Oh yeah, then you get out and do it. How about you go out there?
All these batters.
How about you go out there and build me a
You
fucking mound?
left-handed.
Build me a fucking mound, you pussy. That's what you should have said to him. Hey, coach, build me a fucking mound, you pussy. Call 6 Mexicans, tell them to bring the dirt from Home Depot and build me a mound.
Don't swing. They were singing, don't swing, don't swing.
You know what you should have done is thrown one of the balls at one of their heads. That's what you should have
Well,
done. Either I'm
if
going to
I
get
wanted
thrown out
to
of this
go, I
game,
couldn't.
I'm going to scare the shit out of them, and they're going to swing, or I'm going to get thrown out of this game. I would never 13 batters, bro. I would have hit somebody at some point. All
I
right.
tried. What? I couldn't hit him either. I couldn't hit the
Are you
strike
left-handed
zone.
or right-handed?
I couldn't hit anything. I'm about to cry. I'm reliving it
Are
right
you
now. It was very
left-handed or
funny.
right-handed?
Well,
are you left or right?
I'm right-handed, and I played second base very well, and I played first base very well. But I never pitched.
I spent in probably a 10-game season. I don't remember. I was on the best team in our in the little league, and we got first place. I got the trophy to show it. But the first season was my first season, of really playing besides t-ball. It was my first season of real little league, and I didn't get a hit all season. Right now, I'm not talking about the playoffs, but let's talk about just the regular season. I didn't get a hit all regular season. I was scared of the ball. I got up there and froze. I would back up, I just looked fucking cowardly at the plate. And then what happened was, and I've told this story before, so forgive me if you've heard this a couple of years ago probably, but like I started watching baseball on TV, and that made me start to kind of like get it, I think. And so what happened is, and my dad did play with me and stuff, but for some reason getting out there was a different thing. But so like all the parents are like, oh, here comes Dan again. Here comes Danny. He's going to strike out. Last game of the season before we go to the playoffs. And I ripped a fucking hit to the outfield, another one. I hit the fucking fence. Like I was creaming this ball, and I have the ball to this day. The coach wrote like 5 for 5, Dan, on this date. I got the ball, the game ball. I always wanted the game ball. And I always wanted him to get a fucking hit. I couldn't get a hit because I didn't know what I was doing for some reason. So all of a sudden, 5 for 5, bam. And then we go in the playoffs, and I got a couple hits in the playoffs too, but I was a frozen piece of shit until the last game of the season all of a sudden. And the dude, my mom, I didn't remember because I didn't know, I wasn't paying attention to this, but my mom was like, the parents went off. She was like, the parents were loud. Like everyone freaked out because like you were such a, like, I'm like, because I'm a coward at the plate for 9 games. These parents are like, this kid sucks. Every game he fucking fucks us. And good thing we were fucking awesome though. So we're, but like then it was, but it all came
like
down.
when the special needs kid, steps up for the high school. He's the manager of the basketball team, and they let him shoot a shot, and he shoots a 3 and makes 6 threes in a row.
My mom was like, they couldn't believe it. You were literally like just not great at all. Like, and then all of a sudden one game you were like, boom, 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 boom. Like it was like just. And I'm like, why? What? I was trying to ask my mom because I was, I was like 9 years old, so I was like,
they didn't even care that
7.
They didn't even care that you. They didn't even care that you hit their car in the parking lot.
No,
they didn't care if you killed an old lady with that ball.
That's a life memory.
I hit the goddamn
That's what
fence.
Sports is about.
Yeah, I hit the goddamn fence. I almost got a fucking home run. Can you imagine that? If I hit a home run, they would have been like, "What the fuck? This kid never swings the bat. All of a sudden, he swings the bat once, and it's fucking out of here." Like it was crazy. The coach probably was like, "That's me. I've been, I've been working with him. That was all me." I think it's because I watched the Red Sox game.
You should have bunted,
dude. I was actually. I'll tell you what. They tried to have me do that. I was more scared of bunting than like. I think they gave up. They tried for 2 or 3 games, I think, to bunt, and he goes, "You put your thumb here," and I'm like, "My thumb's gonna get squished, and the ball's gonna hit it." That's what I kept. And then
you
and
put
they're like,
your thumb on the wrong.
Oh God!
Did
dude.
any of you guys ever go to school with a professional athlete that ended up like you went to elementary school or high school with them, and then they ended up going to the pros?
I had a couple high school kids that did some stuff like that. But they did not go to high school with me because they went to BC High instead of Quincy High. So they would have gone to school with me, but they went to BC High and they played for the Eagles and shit like that.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. So there's a couple people like trying to think of like Maddie. I think Maddie McCarthy and Perkowski. He went to something. He had an NFL like practice squad thing. He didn't make it further than that.
Okay.
So a couple people like that. Hockey for sure in my town. A lot of Quincy and Braintree. A lot of Braintree and Quincy kids eventually would go on. In fact, the Bruins had a guy from Braintree who I I knew his family, but I didn't know him. He's way younger. He was on the Bruins. He might still be on the Bruins, actually. Who the fuck is it? Charlie Coyle. Yeah, Charlie Coyle is on the Bruins. I think he's from Braintree, and but there's someone else though that was from Quincy or something, and I don't remember. He's still on the Bruins, whatever. But anyway, yeah. So I got a bunch of people, but not really.
And now
anybody.
that I think about it, you wrestled with people that ended up in professional, situations. So the only reason I asked, when I was a little kid, even before when I was 5, I played like a flag football, and one of the kids that was on the team, Brett Hundley,
minus the L,
he was a fucking Hun, is what he was.
UCLA.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He ended up. His dad was the coach, and they ended up going. My dad. They needed, assistant coaches, so my dad volunteered, and so now after he's been to the NFL, this quarterback Brett Hundley. My dad, everywhere he goes, oh yeah, I coached Brett Hundley, former NFL quarterback. When all he did was like throw footballs to us when we were 4 or 5 years old. I was the center and I hiked it to him, but you don't hear me going around, calling myself.
Just between me and you, I got a pic of his Johnson in the shower too. Just so you know.
He grabbed my ass when he would grab the football.
Just wanted to let you know. Hey, let's check in really quickly. Go ahead, Garguts, and then I'll do this. I'm gonna check in.
No, Nerdy. To answer your question, yeah, I did go to school with some famous people, and one of them's got 5 Academy Awards, and he's my buddy. We started doing videos with, and then the other one. He works on America. What is it called? America Horror Story.
Oh yes.
Oh, sick. Okay.
And he worked on Guardians of the Galaxy. He's one of the makeup artists.
Okay.
So did go to high school with some people up there, dude, and still talk to them.
Nice.
If only you could do something.
Shit, I wish, dude. I mean, today I was doing that fucking music video all day, and
it's too bad I don't have like a little bit of capital or like some way to start something, because with the people that I know, the talented people like on this show, or like it's too bad this show like never took off to like a super level, and maybe it will someday. But I mean, like, you know what I mean? If this had taken off to more like a, like say we got
could still make it happen.
We can make it happen, and it could happen still. But like, imagine, if we ever get to the point where like I was making, quite a bit more money, maybe, and we had like 500,000 to 1 million subs or something like that. Like, that ever happened? Like, dude, the people, what we could do, like, I would definitely try to move, Jesse, Garguts, and like, anybody I could. I don't know if Nerdy would come out, but I mean, like, we would have our own Team 10 house. We'd do the podcast, we'd film like skits and shit. Like, it would be like crazy.
I'll come
like
visit
the Royal
you.
Tenenbaums. We're living in one big ass mansion.
Yeah, come throw up on my floor.
Look, I got to go to Atlanta, Georgia in May. Anyways, I could stop by Boston. Not on the way. But.
I was gonna say you got to go to Georgia. You're like, I'll stop by Boston. Yeah, that's like a couple of days drive.
This motherfucker drove all the way to my house to shit on my floor and drove back. So he'll do whatever he wants.
Look, I'm here for the people. But no, I mean, I think it would be fun, dude. Imagine us all in a house. Oh my God, it would stink.
Well, you know what, Leah, there was some dude who stunk at PAX today, and everyone stunk. I was like, dude, but you know what? I got to be honest. It actually smelled great. I'm not kidding about this. I was worried about this. I got there and it smelled great. But when they
I
don't know, dude. No, like it smelled like a clean, open place, and then there were incense and everything, and it just smelled great. I actually loved the smell.
Incest.
No, incense. Prepared. So like, no, it was good, and the people smelled good. But like, I swear to God, when they closed the floor, it almost felt like the HVAC stuff and the venting that was going on all day. It's like they turned it off. Yeah, they purposely turned it off, like to move people along. And on top of it, people had been around all day, so now they're sweaty and they're fat neckbeards. A lot of these guys. And so, yeah, dude, it felt, and all of a sudden I could smell, it was gross. And I was like, wow, where has this been all day? It just finally showed up at the end of the day. It's like they turned off the fucking circulation in here. And it felt that way legit. Like I
That's
think
so fucking funny.
I swear
It's
to
like
God.
a damn, dude. On the last day, it just smells and it feels musky, and you're like,
They had the Trojan's
Ugh.
horse of
going
air
on?
fresheners, dude. They're like, we'll get them the first hour and a half. They'll think it smells nice, but wait till they're pits, dude. We're gonna get them real nasty. Wait till the
you know what,
summer
Joe?
hours.
I'm pretty envious of you because you have PAX East. We used to have PAX South up until COVID happened.
Yeah.
Now we don't get it anymore.
It's not
No, we
back.
just
It's
get
not.
PAX
It
East.
sucks.
They're not going to come
Axel.
back. I thought there was 3
No.
PAX events still.
No, they haven't. They said they're never bringing it back again.
Wow.
Because
the hell?
or in the near future or whatever. It's like, God damn it, dude. I wanted to go to PAX. I love PAX.
Yeah, I
didn't
mean,
go to the fucking.
it was.
think
I'm not that big into this stuff anymore. I'm just a dad now. I'm like, I don't. I wore my like.
I don't like video games. It's just a cool atmosphere. You get to meet people. There's a lot of streamers going on.
I'm not
You
in
get a
like.
network.
I don't know. Like I'm just. I don't know, bro. There was a lot of weird woke people there. Like everyone had like half the people had masks. I was like, why are you wearing a mask? Like what the fuck is going on?
I've been seeing that lately. I went to a bar and I saw people wearing masks. I go,
Wait a minute.
is there something I should know?
Did you say
It's election year.
Did you just say you went to a barn?
A bar.
Oh, I thought you
barn?
said I went to
Oh
a
my
barn
God.
and everyone was wearing a mask.
Right? All the fucking animals. All the animals are turning gay.
All the
they
animals
wear masks now.
They all smell like horse shit in the barn, and that's why. I'll tell you about this. Let me go to the donations real quick. We have 1 hour and 38 minutes. 1 hour and 38 minutes left of the show. It is beat the clock. You can add time to the show if you really want to. $5 equals 2 minutes. You know the deal. Let's play a donation.
Duncachino? Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Duncachino. It's a whole
New game.
Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend.
Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Ghost coming in clutch.
Yeah, Ghost coming in clutch. Matt Cologne, thank you to the moderator. Matt Cologne. $10. That's going to add a couple minutes to the show. I'll write it down and add it later because it's only a little bit. And I don't want to fix clock, but I'll fix it for you because technically that adds 4 minutes to the show. And I will add that so we owe 4 minutes to the show here. Thank you, Matt Cologne, for that. And thank you, to Ghost for dropping 2 $150 bombs on this show.
Do
Sexy.
you ever get into trading card games?
Are you joking? No. Are you like setting me up, or do you forget things?
I'm setting you up.
Okay, because like I don't know. I'm not gonna tell because you do this a lot, Nerdy, and I almost think you do it because you want to start a conversation and you know the answer, and you want me to go into it. So, or maybe you forget, which is any of those is fine. Which one is it? Is it that you just don't remember?
Is it okay that I forgot?
Yes, of course it is. Okay, so
I did forget, so I am sorry.
It was
and
19.
I felt embarrassed.
No, don't feel embarrassed. It's fine. Everybody forgets everything. It's okay. It was 1993 or so, 93, and I went to the video store. I got on my bike. I was about 8 or 9 years old, probably 8 or 9. I don't remember. I got on my bike with my friend, and we bicycled to the video store where we rented a couple of video games, and we were looking to buy, I think, the new Aliens toys that the guy had in the back. So we got we actually ordered them from him. So he would whip out a magazine all the time with all this cool stuff you could order. And I'd be like, "What do you think of this, boys?" I mean, it's like right out of a movie or something. What do you think of this,
What do
boys?
you think
Like,
of
check
the
this
indie
out.
back here, boys?
Yeah,
No,
and then he fucked us. Then he raped us. No, but no, it would be like, look at the magazine.
Catalog.
It was a catalog, yeah. So he'd be like, I have a catalog, and you could look at all the things, and you'd circle it, and you'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, hey, man, I'll give you my price if you order so much. Whatever. So we ordered a couple of these Aliens toys, right? And I got a couple of to this day I have them, right? The Queen and one of the other ones. And
Gee, they're probably
anyway,
worth some money.
they would have been better if they were in the cases. But anyway, you could have bought these at the store. They were at the stores, too. It's not like they were crazy rare. But anyway, the point of this whole story is he goes, oh, by the way, check this out. I got this game. It's called Magic or whatever it was. And he's got literally silver packs. The pack is just silver. There's like nothing really on the pack. You open it up, it was fucking alpha, like pre-alpha Magic, because this guy was friends with the guy. He was like friends with the dude who was making Magic.
You're saying that he opened up a pack of fucking $1,300 cards.
Well, at the time, obviously, it was worth nothing, but like, yeah, I mean,
yeah, and now it's probably
13,000. Oh my god, bro! No, if you had a alpha or a pre-alpha pack, and I had these, I don't know what the fuck ever happened to them. I don't know what happened to them, but I had them. And I know that I have cards, and trust me, I've gone through my boxes of cards trying to find these. And I even was like, oh, I wish I saved the wrapper, and I didn't, because the wrapper would be worth fucking money. But like, so like, I was like, this is so cool, and I kept the cards, didn't know what to do with them, didn't know how to play, didn't even ever try to play, nothing like that.
They were like $1,300 at the time.
No,
you said this what?
No,
2002?
no. They weren't. They were literally like a sample decks that this guy had. Because the guy told him how to play and had the stuff, and he was like setting up little things to test basically for the guy, like how people played the game. And I don't know the whole story. I don't really remember. I was very young.
93 kind of shit.
It was 93 or so, around that time. Anyway, the next
93.
The next year, the guy had the real Magic, the first series of Magic the Gathering cards. And we were buying them and shit like that, and I forgot that it was even, we had these alpha packs that we'd really opened. But I do remember opening. I was like, remember when these packs were just silver packs? Remember that? Now they look all cool and shit. That's what I thought as a kid. I didn't think like, oh my god, we opened up alpha. I just thought like, whoa, there's this card game and there's silver packs. But then like, but then 7 to 8 months later, it's like he had the first ever, fucking pack of Magic the Gathering cards, and I'm like, wow, they've got all this shit now, it looks cool. And then we started playing, and it was like, dude, but like now I don't play Magic because they're woke.
Drama with Magic the Gathering as of within the last week regarding a beta deck. So one was just sold for $38,000 and opened on live stream.
Wow.
How do nerds have this much money?
They were looking for the Power
People
9
are smart.
Or
They're like engineers and shit. Now they make $180,000 to $250,000 in an engineering job, and they want to own all the fucking shit.
What this guy did is Joe, this is something smart that maybe we could do if that's something you're into for something newer.
Bro, we should be buying Pokemon cards every month and then selling them 5 years from now. They're crazy.
No, what? Hold on.
I should be doing a fucking Magic match.
So there's 60 cards in the beta, right? So he said you buy a spot for $1,200, and you get we'll do a randomizer, and you get that card for whatever spot. So he ended up making like like $10,000 because he sold 60 spots, but bought the deck for $38,000, whatever. Opened it up, and here's the kicker. It followed the map, but it didn't have any rares. It had 2 commons in the spot that should have 2 rares. So it looked like it was kind of messed with.
So it's worth more.
$38,000. Just it's not worth more.
Yeah, so it looked like they messed with it.
That's what it tampered with, right? But when he argued that it looks like it's tampered with, there was damage on the inside seal, which was weird because like how would it get through the box?
I'm surprised that there's not more corruption in the trading card market because, like, dude, Pokemon and Magic cards
was the worst.
They're worth so much money that like I'm surprised there's just not counterfeiting like happening everywhere because
in the 90s, Joe, in the 90s, me and my cousin would go to La Pulga, the flea market, and we would fucking go and find these fake ass Japanese cards, the fake ass Japanese Pokemon, and you can see right through it, and you're like, yeah, we'll sell this for $100, and people would buy it,
right?
Because they offered $100. And it's like if you can't tell by throwing it in the light, so we made a lot of money back then. And this is, I think, like 98 98.
Are you saying you're a criminal? Is that what you're?
Oh yeah.
Is that what you're telling us right now? That
You
you're a
gotta
criminal?
make money somehow, right?
Well, that's
I
what a
pay-
criminal would say. That you're a criminal. That's crazy.
Am I
And
denying
you're a
it?
host on
No,
this
I
show,
said
and
I
you're a
swindled.
criminal.
No, I'm a swindler.
Man.
Okay? I swindled people for that.
You about to sweat
back in the day.
You gonna sweat you, Garget. You a criminal because you're a criminal.
That's crazy because my best card was a see-through Charizard, which I thought was real. I guess not.
I took Gavin. I took Gavin up the street to a small store the other day. These rich dudes came in. Dude, these Pokemon cards were nuts, bro. This guy had like fucking 300 Pokemon cards that were listed over $1,000. It was he had security cameras everywhere. The shop was nuts. Some dude came in and bought like a $20,000 thing or something. It was crazy.
Fuck? This is a local card shop.
This was a local card shop, dude. Some guy came in with a watch that was like $20,000, like $1,000 shoes with some hoochie bitch who looked like she had money, and they were driving this crazy car. Like, bro, and this Japanese guy came in that was wearing like a towel over himself that was probably worth thousands of dollars, and they were just like, "Yo, like you got the card," and he's like, "Yeah, let me pull it out of the fucking lockbox." And I was like, "Dude, what the fuck?" They look like it's just. I'm like, "What world am I living in?" And me and Gavin are in there, just like I hope I have $80. Like Gavin said, 'cause he's saving his money.
Do you have any $6 packs?
Yeah, well, they had $5
Is this
packs.
real?
Not bad for a local store to $5. I mean, when I used to sell Pokemon cards, when I used to have the Yucky Gamer website and everything, I would get the packs essentially for like $2.50 each. So I would sell them for $4 something, and nowadays the packs are like from $4.99 to like $8 each. Like just the new packs. Like I'm like, that's crazy, fucking crazy.
It's, somebody said in the chat, do you have the C3PO card where he has the boner? We looked that up the other day, remember? And it was like only worth like $40.
Well, because there's multiple versions of it. You got to have the other one, I think, and there's some reason why. But let me play a donation real quick here. Let's see.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Brett did the impossible when he beat Yokozuna at WrestleMania 10.
Was that the impossible? I mean, was that the impossible? Who did you? Does anybody remember WrestleMania 10 of what they thought was going to happen? Or was anybody old enough here to remember like what you thought was going to happen? Because I can say that I, as a kid, I did think Luger, and I'm not. I wasn't. It's like I knew wrestling was fake, but I didn't really think about it like that. I treated wrestling like it was real. Like I didn't think about it like, oh, what are they gonna do? I thought about like what's gonna happen. Like I was upset when Shawn lost to Razor and he got tied up in the ropes. But I thought in my head, I'm like, Lex Luger is going to go on and defeat Yokozuna. And, or and then it will be Bret Hart versus, and I think, Lex will have to face Bret Hart at the end of the night. That's what I thought was going to happen.
And I bet you thought Cody was going to win last week or last year. I bet you would.
Go ahead, Pico. I got
I was just saying, Lex did win actually, but it was a count out, so it was a big shit ending.
That's true. I think it would have been cool now if Lex had beaten Yokozuna, and then Bret had beaten Lex. But I don't know. I guess it makes sense what they did. But interesting, Lex wasn't the guy.
They tested it out. You didn't see that? They tested out Luger as the champ.
Yeah, they did.
And
they didn't like.
He got no response.
So a lot of reasons why they didn't like it, I guess. But I think it just became more about like they owed Bret. I always felt like it just became more like they owed Bret. Gotta give it to Bret.
Fuck Bret.
Oh, I wonder if Bret Hart and Luger would have been a good match. Would it have been a great match? Because I don't really remember the Yokozuna Bret Hart match is not very memorable, but it's like. Bret did what he could with Yokozuna, but it stands out to me because Bret versus Bob Backlund was terrible. Bret versus Yokozuna was all right. It was more of the story. He's hurt and all these things, and he lost to Owen earlier in the night. But Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels is really good, and Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin is one of the best matches ever at WrestleMania. Bret Hart versus Roddy Piper WrestleMania 8 is one of the best matches at WrestleMania. I mean, so the guy had some of the best matches ever at WrestleManias, but then had these kind of two like whatevers with a guy like Bob Backlund and Yokozuna.
I just said that out of my hatred for Dork.
Right. Go over. I'm gonna go grab a. I might grab a beer. I'll grab a beer. Well, maybe I won't go because I think Gar got stepped away.
He had a piss too.
You got money on when Jesse shows up? I miss Jesse. There he is.
When the Grim Reaper comes.
Hey, sweetie. How you doing, man? How you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, I love you. I feel bad. You look like you get a headache. I had a headache today, Jesse. I had a headache at PAX, Jesse. Like, I was walking around like, I don't want everybody else to feel miserable, so I won't say anything really, but like, God, my fucking head hurts.
Yeah, it's fun. But you'd be all day and you have to do all that shit. Yeah. That would suck. I'd hate that shit.
Yeah. Oh my God, Jesse, from here, the t-shirt you're wearing, it looks like a big cock is coming off the t-shirt. The top of it looks like a mushroom cock. What is it?
All right.
What is the shirt?
The Judas Priest British Steel album with the razor blade.
Oh. Man, I just saw the tip. It looked like a cock with cum all over the tip. Look at how it looks around. Look at this. Oh, man.
It's like 3 different dicks.
Yeah, 3 different dicks are coming up from out of nowhere into your mouth. Spectral Citizen says, Joe, I was mad when The Undertaker beat Hogan at Survivor Series. Yeah, dude, I was furious. That was like Ric Flair put the chair down. He tombstoned him on the chair. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I was losing my mind as a kid.
I was pissed when Undertaker lost it 4 days later and didn't get it back for 6 years.
What a waste.
Yeah.
I saw those moments.
It was even more of a waste when they vacated the title.
Oh, right, Rostava. What's up, Rostava?
Going down, y'all. How you doing?
I saw it all out of order though as a kid. Actually, by the time I saw Undertaker beat Hogan and I was mad, I didn't realize it, but Hogan had already won the belt back or whatever. It already had changed.
And he cheated
like
2
days later, right? What was it, like Tuesday night in Texas?
4 days later. 5 days later. 5 days later.
Oh, 4 days later.
5. And he cheated to win too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they had Survivor Series on a Wednesday, right?
They cheated to beat him for
Thursday
or something like that. Like when
it was on Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, they did have it. Got it. Yeah, because it wasn't on the Sunday at that point. God, where's the time gone?
Rostava, baby, what up?
Hogan threw the urn into Taker's face with all the ashes, and he rolled him up. And pulled
the ashes. I remember that. It is so weird how you would have a pay-per-view on I mean, again, granted, it's a holiday, but you're doing it on a Thursday, and that's just like weird as hell. And despite the fact that kids are staying home from school for a few days, but I don't know, it's just like a Thursday. Yeah, no, I know that. I mean, they used to. I think it was like a few years before that they had Starrcade and Survivor Series go back to back. One was on. I'm not sure if it was closed circuit or it was just regular television, and the other one's on pay-per-view. But shoot, good time to be a wrestling fan, I guess. I mean, at least in terms of less pay-per-views and more anticipation as far as the matches go. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crappy things even back then. I was just kind of like, yeah, I wish they didn't do that because, I mean, the only caveat of them vacating the title at that point is that Ric Flair won the Rumble and he won the title. Right. That's like the only caveat. But other than that, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, Jesse? All quiet over there like usual. With your cut off sleeves. Make a homie on here feel bad if they got to muscle up.
Yeah,
but
watch all that shit, way later.
Yeah.
Like it didn't
And
mean
of course,
anything at the time.
plus we
That
got
was
D
it.
Welsh on the phone like he's a rock star, like he's Eddie Vedder on an important phone call. More important than this. Damn, Jesse, what happened to your room?
What about it? How the fuck did that even
Tornado blow through there, dude?
Sorry, guys. I didn't even fucking know that happened for just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I can't see what the
Yeah,
fuck
so again, I know WrestleMania is right around the corner, but yeah, so like I literally just got all my accommodations done. By the way, trying to book in downtown Philadelphia just to stay for a night or two is crazy right now. No, not even. No, walking's fine because, like, who's gonna walk down the streets of Philadelphia on their own? You know what I'm saying? Like, people are gonna Uber. People are gonna,
Yeah. Are you going to stuff all 4 days or whatever? Or are you just going to Mania?
No. I'm just going to Mania because, I mean, for a few reasons. One is the fact that I got really good seats, and what I actually spent. But the thing is that they just released like new seats. But the thing is, I'm not going to be sitting in the cheap seats watching a television screen. Like, I'm just not going to do that. And the other thing is that I remember when when you know how like you get like the third party tickets on like StubHub and stuff like that, right? So I'm looking at these things and they're going for like at minimum $2,000. $3,000, $4,000. I'm like, hell no. And then I found out when I was gonna get the tickets that I eventually got that apparently the sets that I was gonna get before that apparently was some guy who was like a bot like on Facebook or something like that, like basically like a scam type of a thing. So I just basically went with good old StubHub and not proud of it, but it is what it is. So I'm going, and the only reason why I'm going it's because it's the 40th anniversary of WrestleMania. And that Rock's going to be there. The fact that, Cody hopefully, finishes his story there and we're done talking about the damn story.
He's going to cry regardless.
Plus,
win or lose.
Yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing. You've ever been to a Rock concert, right? And you see grown men crying, especially after like that song that they've always wanted to hear live, and whether it be a single, whether it be like a song they never normally play as often. And everybody sings along with the songs, but you see grown men cry. Like, that's real, dude, to me. And I guarantee you, like, that win, if Cody actually gets that win, I swear, bro, it's going to be a tear fest. But I mean, I'm actually more so looking forward to all the Roman fans and what they're going to be saying.
And then Priest cashes in on Cody.
Can you imagine? Dude, can you imagine if Priest, if Triple H is like, yeah, we're just gonna book Priest and have him like tamper this moment? I mean, personally, for me, if you're gonna cash in on anybody, cash in on either like Gunther or Seth. You know what I mean? While they're down, but do you want to really hurt one of your top baby faces like that and then like can't recover from it? But then again, you could turn Seth heel and give him a completely different character change, which is kind of needed. But that's about it. I mean, again, I'm actually looking forward to the week of. So I'm going to ask Joe this. We should do a segment. I mean, we normally go down to matches like every year anyway, but let's do like a Be the Booker kind of segment where if you had the pen, you had the, you had the pencil, you were, marking all this down. Why would somebody go over and for what reason if they should go over? And then what does that lead their opponent maybe, a month or 2 months down the line? Because you can't necessarily say 4 or 6 months down the line. But no, dude, if you get a chance to go to Philadelphia, there's actually a lot of wrestling places to go to. Like, for example, Todd Gordon, who was the founder of the original ECW of Eastern Championship Wrestling, he still owns his jewelry store down in Philly. Unfortunately, they're closed on the weekend. I was thinking about going down there, but they're they're just not open. There's another place called Suplex, which is basically a wrestling store with memorabilia dating all the way back to like the 80s and 90s and all that stuff. And there's like a few other different places to go see. I'm obviously going to go to the Rocky Balboa statue and steps over by the museum.
I've been to everything possible Rocky related there.
Oh, dude, what are some other Rocky related stuff that I'm not thinking of than the obvious, like place?
Okay, the restaurant, the Adrian's restaurant.
That's actually a thing. It's a real thing.
Yes, it's not called Adrian's restaurant, but it's there. I'll fill you in on all this.
Please. Yes.
The path he jogged on during the montage, the bridge he ran across, the window outside the window where the preacher gave him the pep talk before.
Where's Mickey's gym?
It's all boarded up, but the building's there. You can't like go in or anything like that.
There's a bunch of immigrants hanging out outside of it right now.
The bar from the Tommy gun fight, that's there.
Well, no, I don't care, dude. Rocky 5 can kiss my ass. There's nothing eventful about that movie at all.
The pet store, Adrian's pet store, it's something else. It's all, not boarded up, but like, closed.
It's just vacated,
shuttered.
Is it insensitive to ask? Have you ever gotten a sunburn?
Personally, for me, yeah, I've been burnt before. Absolutely.
Sunburn. Does it? Because my skin will peel really bad.
No, you'll go red. You will go red. No, I get it's funny. So I get like it's kind of like a pink. It's not entirely like yours in retrospect, but it gets kind of like like a slightly dark pink, slightly light pink, depending on the extent of it. But like not bad.
Does it get so you could get like tanner almost, but you just become like darker.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I put it this way: I get darker than, because again, like I said, I'm like cafe sort of kind of complexion. I'm brown skin, so like I'll get darker to the point where I'll look darker than most Sicilians.
Oh shit! So, and then after a couple of days, if you're inside, that kind of wears off, or does?
It depends. Like for example, like let's say like the temperature is kind of like cooler, and you're indoors most of the time, then yeah. But honest to God, if you're just around the heat, it'll just rub off on you, dude. It really will.
Dude, that's so. Dude, I wish I could do that, because mine, I just get really red and like.
Bro, you look like dude. You look like your insides, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Right. Exactly. Look at that difference. But it'll get itchy and peel and stuff. It's gross.
Yeah.
If I could just get darker.
Yeah,
like,
you peel. I don't.
Sunglasses, like those sunglasses that get darker once you go outside. If my skin could do that, that would be so clutch. Instead, it just gets redder.
Well, the thing is that again, I'm born with melatonin. Like that's naturally my my pigment.
Melanin or melatonin?
Did I say melatonin? I meant melanin.
I think you said a combination of the both, which is impressive, and I'm.
You know what?
Why I didn't
like
say it immediately.
I do like fruit a lot. Like I just had a mango earlier, so that's kind of cool.
I love fruit too.
Don't put the card away. I'm taking it. No, you can't have it anymore.
You can see the cemetery, Mustafa. The cemetery that Adrian and Paulie are at. It's actually in New Jersey, but it's right there.
No, I'm not probably anywhere near that. Probably for good reason.
It's like New Jersey, Philadelphia. It's like right.
Pico,
like,
we were talking about melanin and melatonin over here, and you're just bringing back up Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
No. Let's bring back up Rocky actually, because the thing is, there are a few spots. Where's like the old Philadelphia Spectrum? That's not obviously the stadium.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I want to know where that location. Because dude, there were a lot of wrestling shows. Especially in the Northeast for like WWE and like where did that spot add, and then also I'm gonna go to the ECW arena, of course, because there's a free party going on before Mania there on a Saturday, from 2 to 4. I'm gonna go to see. I think there's a few people. I think RVD might be there, a few other different people, Tommy Dreamer. Blue Meanie's having like something on Thursday, but I'm not going to be down there Thursdays because as a matter of fact, Thursday and Friday I'm like gigging hard all day for 2 days straight. Not just in the evenings, but also in the day, because I gotta like make some extra bread for the trip, and then taking the train down. And
the Russian Nikola and Boris, are they dead? Those old the Russian wrestlers.
Oh no, no! I think they're still alive, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Would it be insensitive if they came out like, "This is for the Russians who died on the fucking thing," and they just like win their match because of that?
Yeah, Nikolai Volkov comes out of retirement. It's just like, yeah, guys, let's do this.
Hey, Mustafa.
I will not burn down this location. Damn it.
Rocky's apartment. Rocky's the house he lived in with Adrian.
Sweet, dude! You got to send me all these locations. I will hit all of them up in a single day. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I'll send you pictures. I got pictures of all the shit. It's cool.
Where's WrestleMania this year again? Is it in Tampa?
It's at the Lincoln Stadium, the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium.
Oh fuck. Okay.
No, dude. I've heard great things about the stadium as far as like, as far as the building goes. Like, it rivals MetLife Stadium in a lot of ways. But the facility is amazing. And actually, from what I remember, because I was at MetLife at WrestleMania 29. Obviously, when you go to a football stadium, obviously the prices for like food are just like insane and stupid. But I'm pretty sure that they're reasonable price over there, especially for alcohol. So that's like not bad. Also, I believe merchandise. I think you could actually even get merchandise at like WWE World or whatever the location is going to be for that, and it'll be probably better pricing than it is in the arena. Or I could possibly, like get stuff in advance through like, second or third hand stores that have the merch and do that. Because I'm trying to be like very lenient about what I'm going to actually purchase and all that stuff. I'm just like trying to go there, enjoy the atmosphere, and just, hang out. Like not try to like, do that much, except just, go to the locations. It's Philadelphia, check that out, and then go to the show.
Okay, let me finish up over Mustafa here, Nerdy, and then you can go back on your suntan rant and stuff. Okay.
We're talking.
What? Shut up! I'm talking. Anyway, I get 10 minutes to talk in 4 hours. Let me fucking finish. Okay. When Rocky like jumps over the bench when he's doing the running montage. The
park.
That park's there. The cheesecake place where Gazzo gives him money for the fight for expenses. That there is what's that called? The store where he buys the leather jacket in Rocky 2.
So basically it's mainly Rocky 1 through like Rocky, again, you can say Rocky 5, but mainly Rocky 1 to Rocky 2 and 3 is pretty much like the locations as far as like and we're talking like in Center City, or is it like northwest, southwest, like around like downtown?
I don't know the difference, but I went to all these. There's one more place. What the fuck was it?
Because I'm staying down in Centertown.
I don't know what it is. When I find it, I'll shout it out.
Yeah, no. Send me the locations on Discord or like message me them, because I definitely like to check them out. And but I will say though, the Rocky statue I'm actually really looking forward to, because they moved it originally, because it used to be at the top of the steps at the museum, but then they moved it.
Do not let anybody take your camera, because the bums will like, I'll take a picture of you, and they'll steal it.
No.
You will get asked for so much money by the time you get to the top of the stairs. Just be careful. You will get robbed.
Will the music play when you climb the stairs?
No, I'm not bringing my guitar. F that.
You might make a buck.
Yeah, that's a smart move. Don't bring your guitar. Don't bring money.
Even if I brought my cheapest axe, I would not even on my best day do that. But it's
the
funny.
Street corner.
It's funny because I've only been to Philadelphia one other time. Oh, what's up?
The street corner where Gazzo kicks him out, and he walks away, bounces the ball in Rocky 1. That street corner with the fence around it. That's still there, right there. I think there might actually be some trash there still from 1976. But
yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, tumbleweed trash, right? Yeah.
Anyways,
nerdy.
I need you to break a stereotype here. Luis Money said that melanin people don't tip. Mustafa, do you tip when you go out to eat?
Of course,
you better say yes, motherfucker.
Dude, all right, men that are here, you tip 20% every single time.
25% now. 25% now.
Okay, well, I mean, I go to minimum of 25%, or sorry, 20%. The reason being is because
motherfucker.
Gargant, you're
no,
inflation on
stop
tip
that,
now?
Gargant.
There's
Stop
not
that,
a
Gargant.
there's not a tipflation, okay? We already have shrinkflation. We don't need tipflation.
They got a tipflation now.
No, check this out. So the reason being is because, and I actually learned this from a wrestler years ago, who I know, and he was telling me, dude, whenever you going out to a bar or you go out to a restaurant, you always tip 20% because that could possibly help somebody out with their phone bill, their electric bill, their gas, whatever. Always tip 20%.
It's taking away me from paying my electric bill, my phone bill, my whatever.
Well, then get a bigger house.
What?
So the other day, a friend of mine got tipped $5 on a $50 tab, and it was cheapskates. And she goes,
"Let me ask you
"Will
this.
you
Okay,
tip
I
me
went to-
$5?" And I go, "I get one beer, and I tip you $5, motherfucker."
Listen
Shut
to
up.
this. Alpha or beta? I went to the spring training game today. I paid $20 for the ticket, and when I went inside to get a beer for a tall boy, it was $15.
Oh,
They
yeah.
asked
It's not
where
cheap anymore.
the person got it, by got it, I mean turned around, opened a fridge door, grabbed it, handed it to me. I paid with my own thing, did all the shit, and then they asked me for a tip. And she hovered over while I was standing there and watched me hit no tip. Is that alpha or beta? And
That's
then I
messed
had
up,
to sign.
dude.
She watched me hit no tip, and I looked her in the eyes and I said, "Have a good day."
I'm going to say this. It's not alpha or beta. It's Bundy.
I already
It's
paid
straight up Bundy. It's straight up
That is a
Bundy.
Bundy move. That is a Bundy ass move. I like that.
I paid
Love
$15.
and the
I was
man.
mad then. $15 for a tall boy, and I took it out on her. But to be fair, she didn't do anything. And by nothing, I mean she turned around, grabbed the drink out of it.
All right. So here it is. So basically, the entrance fee was 20. You paid 15 for a beer.
Yes,
Now,
isn't that wild?
No, not because like, was it like one of those establishments where it's like a really popular place to go to on a specific day, or is it a holiday? Like, what is
This
it?
was spring training, the Oakland A's versus the Angels, two of the worst teams in baseball.
Right.
So would you give her a bigger tip if it was actually like $2 a beer? Remember that place?
Oh, absolutely.
Remember that place
yeah.
I took you to? Remember that place
If
I
it
took
was
you to?
$5 a beer, I would tip her.
It's not Steel Reserve, Gargant. Shit.
No, remember that place I took you to when you came down here? And
Yeah.
I told you, put it on my tab. It's $2 a beer, but it's $7 for everybody else.
Yeah.
And we have a cheap ass tab.
And what happened? I gave you a 20, and I told the bartender keep the change because it was such cheap beer. I didn't mind spending $20 for all of us to have a couple beers.
All right, so check this out.
It was Lone
If
Stars.
I go to a place and the entrance fee is $20, $50, like somewhere around there, right? And it's like a really high class place, right? And let's just say it's like my birthday, or let's say it's somebody else's birthday, and I'm hooking them up, or I'm doing whatever. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
If I'm going out, right?
Drugs,
I know for a fact, okay, there's an entry fee of like 20 to 50. Let's just say I pay the fee. I know for a fact we're probably going to get a few drinks. And by the way, I'm not a heavy, drinker. Like, and again, me being a Christian, I just keep it very, very chill. So I'll go like maybe 2 drinks, maybe 3 if the night is really good. Okay. And there'll probably be like maybe like $7, $8 beers or whatever, you know what I mean? So that's probably about, 24, 25, whatever. And plus also tip. So you're probably looking at about maybe a good $40 or so. So always think like, if you're going to go to a place where there's an entrance fee, you're probably going to be spending $50 to about $100. You're probably going to be spending $50 to $100, like, and you have to admit to yourself that this is what you're going to do, and you're going to do it well, and you're not only going to tip, but you're going to tip well.
It's like what gay porn star says to himself before they're taking it in the butt for the first time. It's going to happen. Just got to accept it.
At the same place I took you, I saw the other day, they were giving out shots, and they're like, "Here you go, it's 42." And I was like, 42? I was like, that shit'll cost us $14 if we did that. What the fuck?
I think what the story the moral of the story here is that price does affect tip, unfortunately, if it's crazy.
Not necessarily if you let it. Only if you let it.
Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Only
If you, and again, that's up to you. Now, personally, for me, I would always say 20%. Let's just say, for example, like if you're really having like a bit difficult time, and again, everybody's got their own, deal going on with their lives and stuff. I would say, just to be fair, if you can't do the 20, which is really the minimum in which I would normally ask for, I would say just do 15.
So the other day I was at the bar and this guy bought shots for the entire bar, like 3 times over. What do you think his tip should have been? If
that's a very good question.
At least easily 2 or 3 bills.
It was a shitload. This motherfucker was blinged out.
If he did percent, see at that point though, I don't know if you do percent. I think you just do a flat bill or 2. Because if he did percent, there's 30 people there. That's like.
Well, you got to understand. Remember, you're paying for the drinks. You're not necessarily paying the bartenders. So it still goes back into the business, but you're not paying the bartenders anything. It's not because remember, bartenders are making
his tip,
$3 to $5 an hour.
Yeah, no, we're talking about the tip. Yeah, I'm talking about a tip, like $100 tip.
No, I'm talking about my tip.
No, dude, you go for at least 2 or 3 Benjamins at that point.
Joe, I think you can agree to this. If you go to the Red Sox, and the beers are $4, but you have to tip. I don't laugh.
No, my God, they're like $18. What are you talking about?
They're $18.
Or they're $16. Are you going to tip on both? Percentage, or are you gonna tip more for the cheaper beer?
Listen, it's bullshit that a beer is almost $20 at a baseball game, which it is. But yeah, I don't know. I always tip. I used to. All right, here's the problem for the people behind the counter. If beers were $6 again, like beers were $6 at the baseball park again, I would usually drop maybe $5. You know what I mean? Like I'd be like $6 for the drink. Here's $5 for you. Cool. And that's what I would do. Especially if I was ordering multiple drinks. But now, when you go to the baseball park and you drop like if it's 18 something, it's like 1833 or some weird number. It's like
for a can.
Yeah, it's like, well, here's 20. Keep the change. I guess.
You feel the animal.
And that's but like to pull out another 5 and make one beer purchase $25 is fucking asinine. Like you can't justify.
That's why at stadiums I mainly go to a bar to have like a drink or 2 beforehand before going into the stadium because I know for a fact I would be spending like $100 just on like 3 beers.
But then you're still gonna fucking want more beer at the stadium, and you can be drinking beer outside at the fucking car.
I saw you
really
take the subway. Sorry,
you want a beer though, man. Like at a baseball game, bro. Every baseball game, it's like, dude, you need a beer.
You gotta go to a minor league, Joe, where they have $1 beer night.
I guess.
Well, I went to a spring training game.
What planet are you
I
on?
want to watch a fucking minor league team. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what year is it?
A goddamn
minor league team ain't
Sox.
$1 beer.
Yeah, what the hell?
I want to watch. I want to watch the Boston Red Sox, who suck now. And I want to watch.
Well, that's why you go to the minor leagues.
Listen, I never go to the minor leagues. By the way, that's a weird pedophile inside language you're using there. Obviously.
Yeah, what are you going to get autographed?
Yeah, you guys want to go to the minor leagues?
I'm not talking about T-ball, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, you know you're shit bomb. Here's a donation.
Sorry for interruption. Jack Perry going to wrestle for New Japan at Chicago show on April 12th, 2024.
Oh.
The booze and chants may rival anything
we know
in the
that.
past 20 years.
Do you think that he's really going to get booed that big, Jack Perry? Yeah, I guess it will be. This could change his whole career. This could make
Perry.
What?
Yes, in terms of the American fans, but as far as like what he'll do, just being an NJPW star, I mean, again, he's just going to be a straight heel. I mean, that's his job right now, right? So he's going to piggyback off of the crap that he practically was pretty much responsible for, but he's got to have to embrace it, whether cheered or booed or not. But I think that he's definitely going to get booed, but for different reasons. It's not just for the CM Punk
crowd. Half the crowd will chant real glass, half the crowd will chant fake glass. That will be the
Cry Me a River.
That will be my
Oh
prediction.
my God! Speaking of that, dude, I just realized that Roman Reigns' theme song sounds exactly like "Cry Me a River."
Dude, somebody made mention of that earlier
Wow.
to me. I don't know why, but I literally listened to both of them earlier, and they're so right.
Cry baby.
Dude, it's the same shit. Joe, you gotta find that. It's the same fucking song.
I was once a cry baby, and now you see, I can't be B.
What are we? What?
The tribal heel.
Let me see.
Dude, I went.
Dude, it is so funny. That is so funny you mentioned that, Garga.
And
Dude,
it's
brownie
weird
points.
because he had Taz's theme song before that with the shield. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
dun, dun.
we talked about. We've literally played that on the.
But okay,
we've played that on the show and sped it up to show you like it's the same shit. Like we've talked about this.
Same song. Now do it with this one.
What's this one again? What are we talking about?
Wasn't that made by Kim
Crimea
Possible?
River? Crimea River. Roman Reigns' tribal theme song.
His new theme song
Same
is
song.
Crimea River.
No.
No.
His new
It
theme song
sounds like Crimea
sounds
River.
like
Cody's.
There's a video out there where they sync them together.
Oh, but it's just a mix, isn't it?
It's so funny.
All right, let me look it up. Let's see. Is it just
Please?
Yeah, but is it just a mashup? Because you can do that with anything.
I mean, no. There's a mashup, but then there's also one where they kind of layered. They like remix both.
You can
tracks
go to the piano
as like
Oh, is it this one? This is
version.
3 weeks ago, a piano version.
Cry me
You do
a
a
table.
piano version.
Crimea Tribal Chief.
Crimea Cody.
It says "Cry me a table." Oh, this is just a mashup. I mean, listen, you can do this. Somebody just did this with Stabbing Westward the other day.
Well, you can take it in 4 chords.
No, like listen to both of them. Not on this mashup, but like separate.
Someone did this with Stabbing Westward Save Yourself just yesterday and sent it to me. And listen to this.
Christian theme.
I mean,
Like,
music
that's
sucks
pretty
now,
funny.
and it's never going to be original again.
Yeah, so they'll just mix stuff.
Well, I'm about to say, dude, that a Christian's theme is based off the Evanescence. I can't remember the song, but it's off the first album.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they pretty much basically did that. It's funny because I've actually been looking back at a lot of like old themes from like TNA and like I don't know, like 2003 or 5 WWE. It's basically based off pop hits.
Yeah, well, we're
I
stopping.
was
Wake
just saying,
me
it's
up.
This one's just not a mashup, Joe. Like this one, like I guess you have to listen to the melodies in the background, and
But
it's
that-
like literally the same root notes.
Maybe.
And then they just put it together. Yes, I understand that, but if you listen to both of them separately in their piano form, it's
So let's
the
listen to
same
Roman
shit.
Reigns instrumental then and like try to hear it.
Word.
Let me see. Cover.
Well, technically, it is an instrumental.
It's just the chorus.
Yeah.
I feel like
Same
rapping.
4 chords. There it is.
Yo.
Just a little slower.
I don't hear it.
Fucking cry me a table. Now that's where it turns into like a 1990 Nintendo game, like Medieval
Yeah,
Quest.
it's like an 8-bit.
Yeah, like let's play.
I thought I was
you guys
listening to
wanna-
Castlevania right there.
Yeah, you want to play Medieval Quest with me, guys?
You want to play Cody's Quest with me, guys? You have to beat the final boss.
Hey, I'm a pedophile.
Come capture children.
You play the minor league, Cody?
The minor leagues.
I am a pedo. I am a pedo. Sorry. That's not the part we're talking about, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I sort of see it, but I haven't. It hasn't.
It's just slower.
Yeah.
Just like the Taz theme song was. Gio did it was slower.
That's a Taz song. That's it.
Ding 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 ding. That's the crazy part. They ripped off Jim Johnston big time, or he ripped himself off. I don't know what it is. That's the question.
And I jerked Jim Johnston.
Ooh, you want to?
I thought CFO did it.
You want to get hard with me, dude? You want to get fucking weird and get hard with me? Is that what we're doing?
You want to go one-on-one penis style, dude?
You want to go pedo style with me? You want to go pedo style?
Hamster style.
Pedo, dude.
You want to go? You want to go pedo style with me? Listen, I'll sing Linkin Park right now. It's me, Alex Jones. Watch this, ready? Swear to God, I'll do it. And I remember black skies, lightning all around me, and gay frogs too. I remember each flash as time begins to blur. It's Alex Jones. Like a startling sign, the fate had finally found me. They're turning the frogs gay, and your voice is all I heard. Did the frog get what he deserved? So give me semen. All right, Alex, that's enough, Alex. Can you please stop singing Linkin Park, Alex Jones? That's really terrible, Alex. Go kill yourself.
Inappropriate.
I
want my barbecue.
I was told I have a voice of an angel. No, Alex, you don't.
Damn,
please,
what happened?
Leave the house.
Got a frog in your throat?
Please leave the house, Alex. Thank you.
RFK should do a song.
The fucking voice of a.
You have Alex. You have the voice of a dying shithole. Like that's what I gotta be honest, Alex. I'm sorry.
What do you mean a thing?
No, fucking.
No,
Anne Frank sounded when she died.
You have the sound of Anne Frank's undead babies. Okay. That's what you sound like. What?
God.
Who said that? I didn't say that, did I?
Oh my God, brother.
I'm sorry.
Well,
oh my God, brother.
Did I say that?
She's been dead forever.
Did I do that?
I do that.
Anybody else wish, dude? Imagine if it's too bad Urkel didn't. I wish Urkel, like Stefan, whatever his real name was or whatever. I wish back in the day, like he had been leaving a Hollywood party,
White,
and he got molested, on the streets of LA. Because I don't think it would have been great, and I don't.
Carl Winslow?
No, I just by a gang, by a gang of.
So basically, gang rape. You're asking that Stefan, the guy that played Urkel, get gangbanged coming out of a party.
I don't want him to get. That's too violent. I don't want that to happen. But I would say like molested, like he's coming.
Can I fuck that?
Yeah, like 6 gay men.
Oh my God!
6 gay men see him coming out of a club, and they're like, "Bro, oh my God, Urkel, do the thing, man. Hey, man, you look sexy, dude. You don't look like that on the show." And they just start. They rub his dick, and they're holding him and rubbing him, and he's like,
What is going on with you?
That's what they programmed Robot Urkel to do.
Yeah.
After a while.
Please make the dude. Listen, and that way, and it's not
bot, the first sex bot.
It's not cool.
Well,
it's
one
not
girl
nice.
from that show turned to porn star.
I know this is terrible, and it's a terrible thing to wish on someone in a way. But like, I would love because you know why? Because the story would have been really funny. And to me, it wouldn't have been funny to him and to many other people. He would have gone on Oprah probably, and Oprah would have been like, "Talk about the night this happened to you," and he'd be like, "They were poking my testicles, like and stuff." And it's like, but they never penetrate him though at all. And they all go to jail. They all go to jail.
They're saying that he's fondled, pretty much.
Yeah, like a pack of homosexuals, like kind of against his will, fondle him up a bit. And they go to jail for it, but it would help the show's ratings, and they would have had like 11 seasons.
This happened on like the 8th season.
As days go by, it's the bigger cock.
'80s mall teens like Tiffany.
Rapes go.
You know, like you know the song "Tiffany" by Tiffany. I think we're alone.
Oh my God! We're actually doing that.
It's a strange thing when a bunch of gay guys pull down my pants to the bottom of my thighs, and then they touch me in the balls and fries. Because all.
I'm in my own face.
I couldn't do it because I was about to.
Give me some golden showers.
I was about to start dying laughing because I was rhyming like they. I forget what I was about to rhyme. Is the PP?
You're trying to commit to the bit, but then the bit's like, screw this, I'm booked.
No, I could not.
No, you came in late. That's what happened.
No,
you gotta redo it. You came in late.
No, I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is I muted myself because I'm laughing. I thought of the rhyme that was coming. Now I forgot it. Actually, I thought of the rhyme and I fucking.
I'm coming.
I'm trying to remember it now though. It was like, it's a rare condition this day and age that you get homosexually raped by 6 guys in this way. They pulled down my pants and they had, they each got a taste. My penis they based. Like I had all this stuff ready to go.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh my God.
Do it again.
That is
horrible.
As Robot Urkel.
It's horrible.
I'm gonna pass out, dude.
Catchy.
Oh my God.
Dude, the song
as rapes go by.
Is that what the song is called?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Tiffany's I Think We're Alone Now is.
But wait a minute. I thought that everyone had convinced us that there were no black people in 1990. How was this show in the air? I thought all black people were enslaved in the 80s.
What? I used to love UPN. What are you talking about?
Dude, UPN was the shit, bro. Martin? Are you kidding me?
I hated Martin. I actually didn't like Martin.
Well, remember,
You didn't like Martin?
No, because I think to me, I thought that guy was a racist, so I didn't like him.
Racist.
Wait, which one? Who?
Martin. Martin Lawrence. I didn't like.
Martin. You gotta say it like that. Martin.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like. He said some things. I was like, that guy's fucking weird. I didn't like him.
Look, did you ever get down with the Proud Family, Joe, or was that after your time?
What the hell's the Proud Family?
The Proud Family was a Disney Channel show about. It was an animated show about black people, a black family.
Yeah, Tommy Davison.
It was very educational.
Well,
I learned a lot about the black culture.
What do you mean when you say it's about black people? Because was the Cosby Show about black people, or was it about the Cosbys?
They just happen to be black.
Well, I think it can both be
It's
right.
about rich black people that never.
Yeah,
happened.
but I mean, like, I don't know, like the idea to say like it's about black people. Like, why would you? What do you mean?
Those aren't my words. That's their words.
Oh.
That's Disney CEO's words.
Okay, because like
Rostafa, did you watch Proud Family? It was it was one of my favorite shows growing up.
The Cosby Show, all black. I watched fucking all those
Yeah,
shows.
I caught the Cosby Show like in like the later seasons because I was kind of still young at the time. But I caught like the later seasons. But I was more of like Family Matters type of a. Because at least it was funny.
Yeah. Family.
I miss going to bed watching Cosby.
It was on at Nick at Night.
No,
I'll
Cosby
tell
was
you
not
what.
funny to me.
Cosby,
but I wasn't. At least I wasn't on a roofie or drugs or anything.
Cosby was nice to watch, but it was very safe. It was very it was just. It's weird because for some reason I watched it and I liked it, but like it's not. Like you just said, it wasn't as interesting as Family Matters. Like Cosby was just like, oh, Dad did this today. Like it was very safe and whatever. Like you said, it was very.
It was a different time when every TV itself was rolling the dice. You didn't know what the fuck you were gonna watch when you turned the TV on. So if Cosby Show was on and it was like, very like a not critical, what's the word where it's like controversial. If it's a controversial episode, fuck yeah. Or if it's like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Will Smith isn't fucking talking to his dad or he yells at his dad that episode, hell yeah,
or the
I would
gun
hear
episode.
But now you can go look up any episode you want.
Full House and Family Matters dominated at the time. Like they were crushed between.
Yeah, so like my two favorite episodes of all time, and again going back to Family Matters was and again because it's a close thing to home with me because my dad was a cop at the time, and also me being black was where the oldest son was basically getting harassed by the police, and his dad Carl basically was just like, okay, you may not, basically saying like, you maybe get away with this one, but like, dude, I'm also an officer and I will turn your ass in, pretty much. And the episode kind of like leaves a cliffhanger about like, what you would do in that situation. But then, you brought up the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the one with the dad, but probably my favorite episode was when Uncle Phil goes into the jail, bails out Carlton and Will, and he's like, I'm gonna hit this police station up with so much litigation, your grandchildren are gonna need lawyers. I said, damn.
Bro,
and then I'm gonna go get the Ninja Turtles. That's what I'm gonna do.
You're missing the best.
Oh my God, I forgot.
When he got on the fucking TV and they go, "Oh yeah, I'm the car thief. Word to Big Bird," and then they interrupted the Super Bowl. Remember that shit? That was that same episode.
Oh my God!
Watch that shit.
Oh
Word
my God!
to Big Bird.
Oh my God, brother.
Tommy,
I didn't watch that because that's when Raw came on at 8.
It's been a while.
I mean, shit. There was nothing like fucking Sanford and Son though. Come on, you want to get some originality?
They should remake
After
Family Matters, but change it to Fathers Matter.
Oh,
you mean Stepfathers Matter?
No, just Fathers Matter, dude. And that would be a great show, I feel like, for everyone.
including the dads. No, but if they'll probably do the same thing that Boy Meets World did when they did Girl Meets World. They'll probably do the same thing in that vein if they brought back Family Matters.
You want to, dude? You know what I saw the other day? I saw like it was one of the gotcha videos about, because unfortunately when you're on Twitter, right? When you're on Twitter, there'll be lots of groups maybe of like black people, and they'll show a video of white people doing something sucks, and they'll all be like, "That's how white people are, scumbags." And then but then sometimes I see videos of like black people doing terrible things, and then there's all these people in the comments like animals and send them back to Africa, and that's what you get for these junk. So it's just lots of different, whatever. So the bottom line is, but this one was funny because the basketball game was happening, and the black kid on the team shoved the white kid and then assaulted him. And then assaulted him again, and then they assaulted them again later.
Assaulted him in what way?
Like, he punched the kid, and he shoved the kid earlier. So, like, there'd been these two issues. So, anyway, what happened is a coach, I don't know if it's a coach or somebody, the dad, somebody grabbed the black kid. Didn't do anything crazy with him, but he, like, shoved him away, And out of nowhere, obviously,
he put his knee on his neck.
No, but this big black guy out of nowhere drilled the guy that pushed the kid backwards.
Oh yeah, Brian, that was probably his dad.
Him.
That was probably his dad.
Right. So that's the best part is
video.
In the comments section, someone goes, "Oh my God, he has a dad."
Oh my God!
That's the number one. That's the number one comment on the video.
Yo.
Whoa! Somebody call the police.
His dad came back from cigarettes. I told you I was getting cigarettes. Bitch.
No. Taking black and white out of the equation. If you for a fact saw your son going through the same deal, and somebody like dragged your son out of that, you're not going to be knocking a dude out for like touching your son.
No. So I watched the video a couple times, and I was trying to think of like what I would do. I sort of would like. I would think about it like. So if the other kid is doing a little more than what you normally see in real sports, but nothing too crazy more than I've seen in normal sports. So, like, I would a parent jump onto the court and tackle the other guy? No. So, like, I'm like, okay, what you
I've seen parents fucking trip fucking.
No, but what you should do is now. But my point is though that the other dad didn't like assault the kid. Like I've seen times where the kids on the court are playing rough, and one of the kids maybe elbows some kid in the face, and then maybe he even shoves him after.
Right.
If you're a parent, you can't come off the bench and assault the other kid now. Like, which you can.
Well, that's why they're called coaches.
Right. Or whatever. Like, listen, if the kid's life becomes an escalation that gets further, okay, I could see you doing that. But like, if anything, you come on the court and you move your kid away. Like, hey, get away from my kid. So I don't mind if a parent comes in and kind of holds his hand out to push the other kid away a little bit and keep his kid safe. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna step in here because nobody else is. But like, it's not okay to like assault the other kid yet. You know what I mean? For like that, like it's not. You don't want to do that. So like I watched the video a couple of times and I went, was this justified? And I thought maybe it kind of was. Like, it doesn't mean that his son wasn't wrong. You know what I mean? That dad may even think his son did wrong. But when another grown man comes in and grabs and moves his son, you know, that's all it took. But I do,
check this out.
I think he was aggressive. I do think they were obviously like father, like son, maybe. Maybe, right?
Well, like, check this out. If let's say there's a basketball game going on and you have a kid that's playing on one team and then there's another father who's got his kid laying on the other team or whatever like that, there's a scuffle going on. If the coaches are not doing their job,
right,
and the thing is constantly going on throughout the entire game, first of all, I'm going to be, if like, let's say that was my kid on one team, I'm yelling at the coach. If you're not going to do your job, I will. And
hold on, do you guys? Why don't we just let them?
We got the video. All right, we got the video. So let's watch it.
Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
Maybe I'm misremembering. So let's watch. Let's watch.
Mustafa's gonna do a Claymore.
Yeah, let's watch this video again. So here it is. So this is and I'm not necessarily. By the way, I don't know how much this has to do with white and black, and maybe it does. But like, I'm only bringing this up because, like I said, there's threads of racist black people crapping on white people for things, and there's threads of racist white people, and maybe not fully racist people, but they're just sort of dunking on the other race for whatever reason.
No, they're prejudiced.
Sure.
You're just trying to sugarcoat it like a white guy.
No, like, well, I'm saying it
Yeah,
for
you're
whites.
trying to flower coat it.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it for
You're
whites.
gonna whitewash it.
No, I'm saying it for whites and blacks, so it has nothing to do with whites. It's whites and blacks. There's groups of black people who shit on white people like they dehumanize white people, and then there's groups of white people who dehumanize black people. So like, I found this in that one of those threads, but like, so here it is. Now, but here's the other thing. I also don't know what happened before this. Like, all I have is this point. So let's watch a little bit of it here.
Can you share it, or is it impossible?
Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see this? Okay. How about now? Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it now.
So I don't know. This video is not full, so I don't know if these two kids have been battling. These two kids could have been battling this whole time.
Who do you have your money on before? Well, you've already seen this, but my money instantly, I think, is on the white kid just because of the size, length. It looks like he's got wingspan on him.
So what I do know,
dude, no matter how tall you are, bro, I've seen him shake.
No, that doesn't matter, bro.
I've seen him go down hard.
Dude,
yeah, but look who's aggressive.
All that matters is the aggressor is going to be tougher.
He's not
the aggressor is going to be tougher, dude. Who's money? The black kid's going to be the aggressor. So the white
black kid's playing some mean defense.
I don't know if the white kid said something or did something that provoked this at all. You would think that something happened. Maybe the kid was talking crazy trash. That doesn't mean that you can punch him. Larry Bird talked crazy trash.
Right.
Nobody tried to fight Larry Bird. But maybe
he called him an N-word.
Or maybe earlier. Well, that's probably what. No. Maybe earlier.
I would hope not.
I would hope that's not. I wouldn't believe it. I would, to be honest. But
we're not Kansas City chiefing this little boy here.
Anyway,
okay?
maybe they got maybe they've been battling the whole game. Maybe they've been elbows and things that have been happening. So I don't know what caused this kid to out of nowhere to do this. But the kid in the red is still trying to play. It looks like this kid though is like, oh, I'm gonna waffle you. So he shoves him in the back of the head. And the kid goes flying into the wall. Then the black kid bashes the white kid, tries to bash his head into the cement or whatever. And he's like, "All right, now I'll tell you right now. Now I've seen the clip, so now I know what to say. Okay, so I'll tell you right now. If that's my kid, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna be like, Toby, don't take that. anymore, but I'd be happy that he walked away. Like, okay, you didn't do anything. But if the kid hit him a third time, I would say, bro, it's time to defend yourself on the third hit.
Yeah.
If the kid hits you a third time,
Yeah.
the first time, okay, that kid was angry and you're not angry, so you're like, what are you doing? The second time, you're like, really, you're going to shove my head into the wall? Okay, that's 2. But a third time, you got to defend yourself at that point. But this time, I'd be like, all right, he walked away.
You got to let him learn him how to, or show him how to throw some elbows or something.
So
Okay,
this
instantly, I see an issue.
What? Well, of course,
The
there's an
dad
issue.
runs up to the other kid as the other kid's already walking away.
Yeah, this guy in the red. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
I don't.
Flop.
Now we
He
don't.
should have flopped.
We don't know who the guy in the red is. We don't know if that's the coach of the red team. We don't know if that's the dad. I don't know who that guy in the red is. But he fucking grabs the black kid. So
who's that chick? Is the mother right there?
But then look, dude, another guy runs in. This other white guy runs in with a white shirt on. And he's kind of holding the kid. Now, I don't know if he knows the kid, but he's like kind of hugging him almost right here. Like, oh my God, So I don't know what's going on there with this guy's holding back the kid, and now the guy in the red's walking away. Now, it's not the guy in the if you're the guy in the red, what you want to do is do this to the coach of the other team, not to the kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Like maybe he's autistic.
Maybe the guy's well, he's about to become autistic because watch what happens next. Boom! Oh, clothesline!
There you go. I called it. He's autistic. He's like, dude, out of nowhere, dude, fucking goddamn! Oh my God, he broke him in half.
Broke
him in half.
There's been an absolute unbelievable. Oh my God! Good God Almighty! From in the crowd.
Yeah.
And look at the now maybe the guy in the red, the guy in the red must be the coach or the kid's dad, because now look at the kid. The kid attacks the guy that shoved him to defend him. Look at the kid shoving him.
I'm gonna have to, when I edit this, just have to put it.
Oh my God, retards!
But that video.
Let's
put it down like this.
Let me tell you.
Got too much lean in my cup.
Let's listen to what they say. Now listen, I actually don't. I don't think you needed to run in and shove the guy over. I do think you can run in and grab the guy and be like, hey, man, don't fucking touch my kid. I'll take care of him. Don't fucking touch my kid, bro.
Right.
Nobody's hurt, like that sort of thing. So I can see how both people are upset, right? I can see that. I can see it.
Was it weird that the escalation came from the same family?
Yes. Well, that's the point. In the first place,
That's not weird.
No, in the first place, it's the kid, the little black kid. Obviously, like there was the bigger aggressor, and then the dad, his dad was the second bigger aggressor. So they really took it to another level, both of them, I think. So in the end, they kind of went too far, both of them. But I also can see why everything happened, right? I can see how
it's like 340s deep.
The guy in the red.
Dude, I'm on my 3 fucking. OEs.
The guy in the red shouldn't have touched the kid, probably. Really, like not really.
Yeah,
like I mean, it was already over. Like you said, it's already over. Why if the kid was pounding him like the kid in the wall, like yes, then you can run in and try to stop this. Like where's his parent? Okay, he's not coming in. I'll go do something. But let's see what these guys say real quick.
The dude for touching his
I'll
son,
tell you.
It just been going around.
Oh yeah, they said that was they said that was Draymond's son, and that was Draymond.
Jesus Christ!
I was like, was that really Draymond? I'm like, nah. Yeah, I said it.
How about you answer the question, fucking motherfucker? How about that?
Basketball mean pages.
But nah, the cold part about that is I don't really think either person was wrong. Like the dad, because
you know what? This guy's a better take than me. He's right.
No, Joe. What do you mean? Hold on. Pause.
Because the other dad over freaked out. His kid was getting beaten, and he was like, "Yo, what the fuck? No, what are you doing? Stop, kid!" And then the other dad was like, "Yo, don't touch my fucking kid. What the fuck are you doing?" Like, so I kind of get what he's saying.
So between the dad,
right?
You know what? You know what? You know, it'd be cool if this happened. If everybody calmed down a few minutes later and realized like what was going on. And they legit like all talked and then went out for like fucking dinner.
Up.
Yeah, imagine that. They all went out to dinner and the kid was like, yo, I just thought you were being aggressive with me in the game, and so I had enough, and so I attacked you. And then the dad was like, yo, you touched my kid, so I flipped out. And he was like, well, I saw my kid being assaulted, so I touched you. Anyway, we all love each other now, and then they become friends for life. That'd be cool.
That's literally a Weeds episode. That's literally a Weeds episode.
Sounds like it sounds like a Disney Channel episode.
Yeah.
No, it's a Weeds episode.
Here's the thing.
The same shit happens. This kid bites a kid's fucking foot during karate, and then they marry each other. And they go to Vegas.
Let's just say for the argument. Let's just say for the argument that the black kid was getting like personal fouled. Like, let's just say like in a perfect world, personal foul like on like 2 occasions, and the referee nor the coaches were doing anything about it. And it's just like you're gonna like warn the kid, like, yo, dude, back the hell off. And then if it happens again, then it's gonna be like, okay, I'm about to knock you out, because you're not only because there's a difference between being aggressive and being disciplined in a sport.
Right. And it's a Mike Tyson. It's the Mike Tyson thing. Kind of.
Right, exactly.
Kind of.
So if you're going to go over your bounds based upon hiding behind rules and all that stuff, oh yeah, I'm coming after you. And God forbid if let's say the coaches don't get involved and the parents are getting involved, well, it's like, of course, like my old man's gonna go after your old man because I'm the one that's actually defending myself, and I have every right to defend myself.
There's one sport in America that everybody loves because it's the only sport that does this. And Joe, you I would consider a expert in this sport, hockey.
Cockfighting.
Why can't we let what happens in hockey happen in every sport, where they just duke it out? Once it goes to the ground, everybody's a gentleman, and we know once it gets to the ground, you stop, but you let your aggression out. Why isn't that more popular in other sports?
I think something about the fact that when you square up to fight in hockey, it's like hard to fight a little bit because you're on the skates and it's all fucking wacky. Whereas like if 2 guys were to square up on a basketball court, like someone would get their brains bashed in somehow. I think it's 2 things. I think it's one, it's harder to fight and hurt somebody. Maybe in hockey, maybe, I don't know. I mean, back in the day, they beat the fuck out of each other.
Helmets off too, or just the gloves?
Sometimes they take the helmets off. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they come off.
Brother, I've seen hockey players take their helmets off, and bro, it's a fight.
What percentage?
It's a fight,
I saw that hockey player do a super kick to that other guy's neck.
I don't know. There's a part of hockey players too have a very high, high moral code. If that makes any sense, it's surprising that they do.
I know what you're saying about basketball players, but I think baseball players could do it. Football players could do it.
You ever seen kids fight?
Well, baseball is just a fight on the mound or like off to the grass. So like the surface is really not necessarily the matter. It's the matter of like on hockey, you have skates and you're balancing like you got 200, 300 pounders on freaking skates. And you're trying to like go for a bash. I've even seen
videos of kids fighting are the funniest.
Don't even go down and they're standing still.
Watch how it happens though.
That dude kicked that dude in the neck and sliced him open.
Yes, that's the other thing is you got to be careful in hockey because you get the skates, man. You can cut someone's head open, but
that's what I'm saying. It's not safer.
No, it's
true. Not safer than football. I would think.
In hockey too, there's like a million things that are going on that could be a problem at all times. It's not so like people have to be able to defend themselves. So I think that hockey has this weird escalation factor that other sports don't have because you're walking around with a weapon. And you're getting checked into
the wall and all that stuff, dude. It's like dangers all around.
Watch this, because we're gonna watch a Pee Wee kids hockey fight. And watch how this starts. Watch how this starts. The goalie makes a save, right? So goalie makes a save. Now watch this kid come fucking flying in. Do you see this kid right here? I'm gonna highlight. I wish I had I need a telestrator. They need to do that on fucking. But this kid right here. He's in the 17. He's in white. He's gonna come.
I see him.
He's gonna 10. He's gonna come flying in from this far right side in the white with the 10. Watch him come gliding in. He's gonna go right into the goalie's dick, because the goalie has the puck. The goalie has the puck under his ass, and the whistle blows.
Right.
And he's covering up. The goalie's looking around like it's under my ass. I got the puck. But watch this kid. I'm gonna barrel like a stick into your balls. That's what he does.
Ooh.
So he just nailed the goalie in the balls, which is a fucked up thing.
He was planning that spot all day.
Ooh, and the kids are like, bro, what the fuck? So number 8 cross checks him down on the ice. Then whoever this number is behind 5, who looks like he's in 5's crotch, gives him a shove as well. Now
it's a series of retaliations.
Right. So now the guy here that we can't see, watch this guy, number 30, the other white guy, teammate. Watch, he comes in and hacks him with the stick. Oh yeah, bam! I'm gonna hook you in the fucking face. Okay, you just hit him in the face with the fucking stick. So now this guy gets up like, yo, what the fuck? Who hit me with the stick? I didn't even see it. So then here he comes. Now the goalie's pissed off. The goalie gets up and he comes in. He punches 10 in the head. And now this guy's like, yo, I just hit a guy in the face with my stick. But now the goalie hit that guy in the back of the head. I'm really pissed now, and now I'm going after the goalie. So here we go. So now here comes someone else, and this guy wants to fight the goalie. The goalie with a single leg takedown almost. And then more people come in.
Dude.
He's still trying to fight the goalie. The goalie's like, get the fuck.
With the right hand.
Well, he let loose because he realized that fucking thing is sharp.
So now everybody's like, okay, let's calm down. Everybody calm down. Okay, the referee's like, all right, guys, relax. Like, this is not going anywhere. Oh, the next face-off, everyone starts again. They go in. Referee blows the whistle. This guy shoves him. This guy's got a stick in the ref's face. He takes that. Then these two start fighting. Now it's 2-on-1. Now it's 5-on-1. So now the other guy's like, yo, 5-on-1 on our guy. Fuck you guys. All right, let's all fucking go. And it's like, okay, here we go. And now where's the other goalie? Because this goalie's getting in on. Now it's 6-on-1 or 6-on-5, right? So now it's 6-on-5. Where's the other goalie? Is the other goalie going to come?
Fucking... Oh yeah,
I should not be excited watching little children play with wooden sticks, but this is hilarious.
And that's it. So, but that's how. But see how that escalation happens.
By the way, we have 20 minutes left. I'm just saying, Mustafa, we have 20 fucking minutes left.
Oh yeah, 20 minutes left. I don't know if Ghost from the Coast can't save us again. I don't think so. Just let everybody know that we got that much time on the clock. And we will play the donations in I'll play the donations in about 2 minutes. I got them paused. I'll play them in 2 minutes.
Yeah, as I was just saying, the worst hockey fight that I ever saw was Rangers versus Devils. I can't remember which year it was, but basically 2 guys were going after each other. A couple guys were coming out of the box, and they're doing their thing. And dude, by the time they got done with the fight, there was literally a tooth and just blood everywhere on the ice.
Bro,
it was so bad.
How about when the
Bruins? To the point where I
remember when the Bruins went into the stands and beat up the fucking fans in the Rangers?
Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah.
That was great. Somebody threw a banner.
I've seen worse.
That was like the NBA.
I've seen worse fights in that in like soccer games. I've seen worse fights in soccer games, or as far as like being in the stands.
Yeah.
And just beat the crap out of the fans. I've seen that. Like Brazil and like various other different parts of South America, like they will go in the crowds and start kicking ass, and the team will follow.
Did you guys see a UFC fighter tonight got bit in his arm?
Yeah. Yes. They got banned. They ejected him from the UFC forever or whatever. His first fight.
Yeah.
So he's gone?
Yeah. Tonight, in his first goddamn fight ever, I guess. Igor Severino bit this other dude in the under his arm, which must have hurt like fucking hell.
Show the fucking picture,
dude.
Why did he bite him?
Shit looks nasty.
Dude, did he break in?
No, he broke. Oh my God, dude! It looks like, remember in Fight Club when they burn the marks on their hands? He's got like a mark like that under his arm. That must have killed, bro. It was real rough looking.
So he's banned from UFC.
What the fuck? Oh, Bluey! Oh my God, hungry boner!
Spot all day.
I'm hungry.
They played the spot all day with that fucking hockey stick in his ball sack.
It's in your bunghole.
$100.
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
$100.
Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every seam. It's the bigger love of the family.
Is that like Family Matters or whatever?
As days go
I do.
by.
As gays go by.
It's the bigger pud. Yo, Hungry Boner, man. Dropping that big one. Let's go. Gavin style.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page.
You know what's funny is, that's the early 90s. And that's why when Star Trek Enterprise came out in 2001 and that song played at the beginning and it was like, 'cause I've got faith of the heart. And like they're playing the saxophone. I was like, bro, is it 1990 again? And this is Star Trek? What is going on? And
it's the same band?
Yeah, it was so dated, the song, and I like it now, but good Lord, I turned off the show and said, this is not Star Trek. And Leah turned it off too. And dude, the amount of millions of people that probably didn't watch Star Trek Enterprise because they heard that theme and then the opening and it started and they went, what the fuck? I'm all Star Trek'd out. Fuck this. But I just love Star Trek Enterprise, but.
You know the guy who did the Family Matters theme song also did Step by Step and
Yes.
Full House.
And
he's
who
also kept going off.
By who did that song, by the way?
Was it the same singer from Full House and
I think
with
it
the
is.
same vocalist?
Jesse Frederick.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy. Yeah, Jesse Frederick. Yeah. And James Conaway.
And
Whatever happened?
They did at least I think like 11 sitcoms.
Jesus. Yeah, it had that vibe, man. Like, I don't know. But then
they all sound the same.
Yeah, they do, but they all worked. It's weird.
But that was okay. That was okay though. Like they had their own identity. And
imagine you went on a cruise ship because I heard the guy played a cruise ship or something once. Like, can you imagine you go on a cruise and that guy's on there and you're like, I want to go down the concert, see what's going on. And that guy just whips out like 8 legendary theme songs and plays the whole song.
Dude,
like,
I'd cry, dude.
Yeah, I know,
I'd be
right?
so drunk.
Like, bro, I'd be like, wow. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Next thing you know, John Stamos comes on for the encore.
He did Better Days.
Next thing
Ryan
you know,
in the chat asked you a question.
John Stamos raped someone on the fucking cruise. Hey, thank you so much, Hungry Boner, man. Hungry Boner, or Raging Boner. What's his name now? He's been changing it a little bit.
I think it's Hungry Boner.
Hungry Boner 69.
Shout out to him.
Oh, it's a him, I believe, or they.
He did Perfect
Speaking of which, I want
Strangers,
to see
too.
one dinner.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so let's make this. What is that? What's $100? That's 100.
Joe, did you ever play Fallout?
Oh, times
2. That's 40 minutes. So 40 minutes, 50 plus 10 is 50. 53 minutes. We're gonna add 53 minutes to the clock. And what were you gonna? Who was gonna say something a minute ago? I'm sorry.
Did you ever play Fallout, Joe? The video game?
Yeah, a little bit. And I remember we played the Fenway Park one, whatever one that was here, because we wanted to see Boston on the air. And I never really made it far into the game, and I stopped playing. Like everything, right? Like every game like that, I just any game with a long story and it's in like I don't know what it is, man. I'm just like I don't know.
You don't want to fulfill 100 hours of gameplay?
Yeah, like I don't like. I've started to realize this about myself. I don't like games where you do something and then there's like a ton of story that just plays for you to watch and you're like playing a little bit just to make the story keep going. I don't think I like that. I like a game where it's like I'm just playing the game and that's the fun part. I don't want a story. If that makes any sense to me, to anybody. Like,
fuck the story, Cody.
Like, dude, when I played Last Epoch recently, every time the story thing came up, I just went boom, boom, skip, let's go. Now I like the campaign, and I kind of liked playing the story a little bit. I don't ever want to play it again, but I played it once. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, campaigns and stories, like that's why I started dialing out on some of the Resident Evil stuff. It's like, no, I want puzzles and to like go. I like Resident Evil, like. There's a puzzle to solve. You got to figure something out, and it keeps happening and going in Tomb Raider. So Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, Twisted Metal I like because it's just a fucking chaotic gunfire fucking driving game.
Or a fucking some girl that you just met. That's a puzzle.
That is a puzzle.
From Fallout to Balls Out. and have fun. Have at it.
I agree.
Magic the Gathering just put out a Fallout set where bobbleheads and stuff, elements from the game are in Magic the
I
Gathering.
refuse to play.
Do you feel like that's like?
No, I'm out. I'm done. No, I left Magic the Gathering when they started banning their own players because they voted for Trump. I said,
"Oh, that's right.
I'm all done with Magic. I don't play Magic. I don't buy Magic cards. I haven't bought Magic cards since 2015 because
they're not gonna ban you from.
Dude, I literally remember when it first came out. I was like a baby at that time, and that was like the whole craze. Everybody was playing that. Besides like Pokemon and all that stuff, that was the game.
Ristafis, I literally remember playing that when it first came out. I was a baby at the time.
He was like fucking 2 years old. He was like,
by the way, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mustafa, you got to answer something.
It was literally the 90s.
I know.
It was the 90s, bro.
I don't think you were here earlier. I told the story of how the alpha deck was in my video store because the guy knew the guy that created the game. So we got silver packs, Mustafa, silver packs, and he was like, "Oh, it's this card game." And dude, the packs didn't have any logo on it, nothing. Like we opened these cards, they're probably worth tens of thousands now. And and so a couple like 8 months later, they got the first ever deck in or whatever, and it was like it had all the art, and I was like, oh my god, now it's got all these pictures and art on it. It was crazy.
It came in when I was around like 4 or 5 years old, and the only reason why I remember is because my brother kept on playing it. Like that was like the main thing. We would always go to the manga stores, like all like the anime stores. They would always have the card games.
Yeah,
and he would go for tournaments, and I would have to accompany him just to watch, just to see what he would do. And so that was like amended to that. But I was around like the Pokemon age, where like that's where like the first game I got into and all the other crap. But like Magic, I've always respected.
Apparently, like basically the only people that got these were the Northeast and some people in Canada, because this guy, I guess, I think the video store guy knew this guy because he was involved in a big like tape trading and board game playing community where they traded stuff, and so this was a big Northeastern group of people, Northeast, right? Because this guy, I think, was I believe the Magic the Gathering guy is originally from like Philadelphia or something, but so
I'm gonna look that up. Like, who is this guy?
Yeah, I think he's from Pennsylvania. So he knew him somehow, but he was very close with New York people. So if you lived in New York, you got some of these. If you lived in New England, you got some of these, and obviously Pennsylvania, and I think somewhere in Canada got them too, and whatever. So like,
Toronto.
Probably close. Like it was close to the border because he drove. I believe he went out himself. Or he might have shipped them to his own group that traded with him. I forget the story.
This is the biggest guy that looks like a pedophile if I'd ever seen him.
Yeah.
His name is, the creator of Magic the Gathering's name is Richard Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a hairline that goes as far back as Magic the Gathering, the game itself.
He loves his line.
Yeah, but back when he started, he didn't look like that. He kind of looked more like...
He died as a president.
Oh, yeah. Well, now, who knew his game was going to become a woke fucking weirdo game?
No, I mean, but the other thing also is, like, again, that game when it first came out, I mean, people thought, is this like the new Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Is this like going to be like the new craze where it goes to like the next level of like weirdom? But I mean, honestly, I still have like good memories of like, when it first came out. I remember like there was some type of like news organization that came out that was like studying like all like the children who were in like card games and video games at the time, because that was like the new craze.
Yeah.
And then I think they like interviewed a neighbor friend of mine, and he was like, dude, like Magic's like the shit. It's like, this is like the best thing ever. I was gonna get into it, but then, like I said, like Pokemon and all the other stuff kind of came in, and that kind of like thwarted my childhood. So,
yeah,
I used to. Oh, I was saying, I used to fucking collect the Star Wars card games. So, those.
Which version though? There's like several versions.
Right.
That's why I said it's terrible. Fucking no continuity.
Mustafa said something puzzling to me earlier, and I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was something like, he was like, yeah, people can't afford these payments anymore on the, like their electric bill and all this other stuff. And then Mustafa, you said like, well, they got to get a bigger house. And I was listening.
No. I was saying a joke to T. Welsh. I was like, then buy a bigger house. I was just trying to.
Okay. Because
that was to me. Okay.
In the context of the audio, I was like,
dude,
what the fuck?
I fucking hate my electric bill so much.
Yeah, who doesn't right now? Fuck. I mean, it's like $500 a month. It's crazy. Doesn't make any sense.
But the context
I have
was,
to
I
pay an
remember
extra
it.
150 on top of the 300 that I owe.
Joe,
bet.
no, you brought up a great point, and I think we should touch on it because I remember it verbatim. I had said that I don't want to tip after spending $15 on a beer for a lady to turn around. And Rostafa made it what would be a good point to some, but to me not. He said, well, you got to think about their bills, their phone bills, their electricity bills. You got to think about that when you're giving them a tip. And my counterpoint to that was, well, by me thinking about that and paying $15 for the beer, I'm taking away from my electric bill, from my phone bill, thinking about that.
No, I understand that, but I'm also saying they're barely getting paid by the bar.
Your quote is it's my favorite quote from next Friday. Charity starts at La Casa way. That's what you're saying.
I don't speak any of that Spanish.
Well, I mean, you don't.
I don't speak any of that.
You shit it out really well. God damn.
I know. I'm just kidding. No, but so Rostafa, I think you're right. But Get a Bigger House was funny, but it hurt my feelings a little bit because you're right.
Will. You'll get a bigger house. Don't worry about it. You'll have a bigger man cave.
Get a bigger cock and you'll get a girl.
Get bigger confidence. Dude, somebody in the chat said, when I said I'll go teach your son how to throw a baseball correctly, they said, why don't you go teach Gavin how to lose a girlfriend? I was like, oh, shit. You know who you are. You know who you are. You got me good. What's up?
Is that a true story? Did that happen?
Yeah, it's happened a couple times.
You don't know about Nerdy's luck with women?
No. I was just curious.
Nerdy doesn't have
I heard Gavin.
luck or women.
No, he's talking about himself with women because his fucking luck with women is horse shit.
Nerdy, did you go out this past like St. Patty's Day?
Dude, I don't really go out too much, man. I hate bars. Bars are too loud.
I noticed the day we went to the bar, you go, can we go somewhere else where it's quiet?
Well, I was sick
you need to
as
go out
shit,
to like a good club. You need to go out to a club. It's not necessarily like there's a bar in it, but it's not mainly a bar. You need to go out to like a club, type atmosphere where it's just nothing but straight up DJs and just dancing and go all night long.
Right.
True.
I kind of took him to something like that, but it wasn't that filled yet.
Yeah, I was puking on the walk over there. When I go back out there, we'll have more fun.
Were you drinking?
I was like, I'm surprised the cop didn't arrest me for public intoxication, even though it was just fucking
hilarious.
Bro, you weren't even drinking that much.
I know.
What the fuck? You only had a few shots and a beer or two, and then me and my homie went drinking on the river, and you were just like, I can't believe I'm here.
Check this. I live in Jersey, right, where we have a lot of fluorescent light, like basically a lot of street lights, right? There's one part of Jersey called Baskin Ridge, which goes into like Lyons. It's like off like 287. Yeah. There's a road that you can actually walk down on, right? It's like a big hill, but there's no light. Right. There's no light, so it's like dark. So, and there's all these beware of deer signs, like all across the route. So I'm either going to get run over by a car or I'm just going to get tackled by a deer and get Lyme disease. But either way, we're going to a party or whatever like that at my boy's house, and we're thinking we're gonna get run over. So we're like on the far side, and my boy at the time, because we're just coming out of college. We're going right up to college.
Rostov is telling a story.
Damn it.
Rostov is telling a story, and Nerdy is just commentating this.
I'm getting play-by-play.
He's loving it. He's loving it. I mean, this is a couple of years ago, and he's got this swing. So,
dude, no, this is good. This is good. You're done. Okay. All right. I was thinking. You said he wasn't coordinated.
Joe, you need to step a little bit further out and lean in. What are you doing? Do you have caca?
Oh yeah,
Joe, actually, look at this, dude. I started whipping him here a little bit. I started turning it up a little bit.
I like your wind up.
I'm wearing sandals. That's why I'm stepping weird too, by the way.
Well, dude, no, I love that.
Okay, first of all, why is he hitting that high? Like, no, you're like chopping the ball. No, you got to stay with the bat.
I'll tell you something.
Joe walks him by just fucking just pegging him. Wham!
What?
Now-
Every throw is at his head.
Now his problem
Just throws it at his face.
His problem here is
Walk
that
the
he,
bases.
his problem here is he left his back foot. Watch his back foot right there. He leaves his back foot. That's his problem. But still, he hit the ball.
Oh, so he's swinging with his front.
No, he doesn't though. He does a good job. Like right there, he skipped. He skipped
He's
out of the way.
adjusting.
Yeah, he skipped out of the way, and then look at the arms. Like I was like, dude, that was pretty. Like
No.
he isn't trained. You know what I mean? Really?
That's a
Gotta
ball.
dig
too.
into that air. That's what he's got to do.
Look at whoever's pitching to him just can't get the strike zone for the life of them. Who is that?
Yeah, who's missing the strike zone? But look, he's like,
No,
oh, whoop, boom, I'll get that.
You know
hit.
what? Fuck.
It's fine.
I love the catcher, by the way. What is that? A painting in the back with a chair in front?
Dude, when you have Babe Ruth up to bat,
like
it doesn't
that?
matter. You don't need a catcher.
Look at me miss the ball right there.
Joe is getting ready for that Montgomery Riverboat slam. I mean, he's got his chair
Damn,
ready. He's
Joe
ready
got
to hit
mad right
somebody.
Dude,
Joe got mad right there. He
Gavin
threw
is
it on
swinging the
pitched
bat.
it on the inside.
Gavin is swinging the bat like he's been playing for like at least 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah, and this was
He's got friends that showed him how to play.
This was the season he started playing. Like I think that's funny. I was trying to throw knuckleballs too.
He's good. He's good.
give him
I'm impressed. I thought I
You
could
should
show
give him
him.
nunchucks. Give him nunchucks. I guarantee you that motherfucker.
Give him nunchucks. Is that what you just said? Or numchucks? What did you say?
The nunchucks. Yeah.
You want me to give him
Put
nunchucks?
sausages at the end.
Is he growing facial hair yet? Is he that old?
Oh yeah, dude. He has more facial hair than I have right now. Like
Well-
legit. Like he's got more
gotta-
facial hair than me.
He's gonna be the first Cronin to fucking grow a beard.
First to have a connecting beard.
Even my
Yeah.
even my dad kind of had it rough. You know, I look at him and I'm like, oh, you know.
I don't have. Yeah, my.
Look
mine
at
can't
look at this
connect.
lobster.
Whoa!
Look at this lobster he throws me though. Watch this. This thing's fucking gone, bro. This is just.
You tell Gavin, hey, it's my turn now, son. Boom!
That
Holy
went,
shit.
Smacks him in the head.
That went into like the third neighbor's house up the street on the other side. Like. Dude, it was a foul ball, dude. It was so foul, dude. I pulled that.
You should have flipped that bat so hard after that.
No, it was behind the white. It was like behind the fence into a third neighbor's house.
You should have speared your son after that.
Boom.
Dude, it's. I would have won the game.
Like
Yeah.
John Candy.
Dude, is that a smoker?
Yeah, I got a smoker.
Dude, okay. Have you been able
You're
to
a
use
midnight
it? before?
toker.
Yeah,
Did
I put people's bodies in that.
Oh yeah, Millie's body.
I put Melly in that. We set her on fire and I sucked in the ashes.
Jesse does the same thing. So
Dude, I realized something. Beef jerky is just the potato chips of meat.
Okay, I see it.
Because like it's just if
Yeah,
you
it's
ma-
gross.
if you look at a potato chip, it's made the same way beef jerky is made.
Shit
but with-
bum. But with meat.
Did I hear blacks versus whites? The whites always wins.
Oh.
The Filipinos are superior than the blacks
When he
too.
said that, I was gonna
We
say-
should eradicate and desecrate the blacks and kick them over the wall to
Oh.
Mexico. Let's kick that fake Filipino garguts to Mexico
Jesus.
to die.
Oh my god, bro! What the fuck?
I'm
not
not from
Filipino.
Mexico.
Corporate Santos,
You
I-
fucking goddamn corporate son of a dumbass bitch.
Well, that's 2 more minutes. We do have 4 minutes and 2 minutes on the board, so I'm gonna re-add those to the clock in a minute. I'm gonna let the rest of the donations play, see how many we have, add it all up, and then add that to the clock in just a second. Remember, it's beat the clock. $5 equals 2 minutes.
You raised a piece of shit.
I know this is a crazy thing to predict on the spot right now. But if you had to pick one WWE wrestler who will be in a match at WrestleMania 40 that will also be in a match at WrestleMania 50 in 10 years, who would it be? I say
Wow.
Dominic Mysterio.
I think that's a great pick. I think it is. Well, yeah, I think that's probably a great pick.
I say Gable.
What are you talking about? It's gonna be The Rock.
It's The Rock. Hey, there's a big. You know what? You know what I will say, and thank you for the donation. Who was that donated? That was a slice of your mom. Thanks for the 316. There's a big rumor here that Stone Cold, John Cena, I think, and maybe even in the Undertaker or something, like they're all going to be at WrestleMania 40 in some way.
In the crowd?
No,
watching?
like I mean, like I don't know. I think Austin
jerking each other off.
I think Austin, Cena, and Hogan should team up in a 3-versus-3 match against some group, and it'd be cool because then Hulk Hogan can get tagged in, come in, punch a guy a few times, and then Austin can come
Mankind.
Sure, if they want to.
No. Just bring back the Job Squad.
Dude, bring
back
all
the
out.
Job Squad or the BWO.
Bring out the dude. Have these guys in the back run into them.
Act like protection.
Have the Attitude Era versus whatever era we're in now. So what I'm saying to you is we have the Attitude Era versus whatever era you're from. Like whatever. Like that'd be
That's
funny.
what they did with what's his name? One Man Band. I got kids.
Well, you know what they would have to do is they'd have to
They
put
did the
them
exact
over
same
like,
thing.
almost immediately.
No, it'd be
like the
no,
legend.
it's gonna, it
Attitude
happened.
Era would have to put him over.
Oh my
immediately,
God!
like-
You don't think they would lose? Hogan takes the pin from the New Day.
Hogan taking a pin.
I just
He's gonna come back with a fucking subpoena and be like, nope.
For sure, but I'm talking Hogan would get pinned in 15 seconds.
No, I would think that
That's what
Hogan
they should do
Hogan they
if they
throw,
wanted to book
they
it,
throw
right?
the guy off the rope. Hogan does the big boot, then he tags in Stone Cold, and the guy gets up. Austin stuns him. You know, then the Undertaker tombstones him.
Now
And,
you're
I don't know.
working with geriatric fucking wrestlers. So Hogan can't do the fucking anything off the top rope. He can't do a leg drop.
Why
for
would
damn
he?
sure.
What the fuck would he be on the top rope? Of course he can't do anything on the top rope. Who gives a shit? He's
So
gonna
if
punch
he
a
goes to
guy.
the top rope and they do the
Why would he go to the top rope?
Joe.
Why do you keep saying that? Why would he go to the top rope?
to get everybody excited?
Garguts, you're drunk. Go home.
Garguts,
To
why
get everybody
would?
excited?
So-
Are you serious? To get everybody excited?
So
Hogan's
you-
going
He
to top
never
rope.
went
You're
on
too
the top
old.
rope.
But he never went to the top rope.
Okay, second rope.
Okay.
Fuck me.
I don't know if he did that either.
Dude,
I
he's
don't
not
think he
going to
ever
make
went-
it. He wouldn't make it to the second rope. I'm going to tell you right now. After watching him, what he did the other day, trying to get his son out of that DUI or whatever happened, and watching him try to.
That was the best thing ever. Hey, brother, I'm just here to witness my son go to jail.
Hey, man, I'm just
You
here,
gonna
brother.
get-
Hulk Hogan
listen,
would survive
they're like-
the second rope like Joe Biden would survive the second term.
How
It's
come
not
Hogan?
gonna happen.
Hogan doesn't remember his son having a DUI in a boating accident. They're like, has he ever had a DUI? He's like, no. Didn't his son get hammered and like kill his buddy almost in a boat accident?
Yeah, he had a
Drunk?
car crash. It was horrible.
Yeah,
It was
so
really
but-
bad. He
yeah,
almost
but
killed his
Hogan's
friend.
Fucking crashes.
Hogan's like, no, he never
Speaking
had a
of
DUI.
boats, Joe, so every world war
Boats
has
and hooks.
started with a boat getting exploded or attacked. Joe Biden came out and said he's going to put a boat right in Gaza, like a U.S. like warship boat to help give like aid. And if I'm a soldier and I get assigned that boat, I am swimming because I know that shit's going to get blown up by
Yeah.
some sort of terrorist or whatever to start
Yeah.
World War III, some false flag or some shit. No thanks. That's my prediction. Sorry
I
about
know
listen,
about
no,
this shit, and you're in the middle of
true.
a desert.
It's true,
I love
Nerdy.
it.
You got a great point. Nerdy, check this out. You want to see my daughter throw the ball?
Dude, does she have a cannon
Now,
too?
no, let me explain something again. This video is from 2 years ago. She is good. She is really pretty good.
Dude,
But
get
this
her
is
on the softball team.
this is 2 years ago. Watch this.
Keep her out of the locker rooms though.
2 years ago. Here's Brenna. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna throw him the ball. Here you go. Watch this.
Is there a slow motion? Oh, no,
Watch this.
that was-
Boom! It is slow motion. Boom! Gavin hit it.
Oh my god, she's
But
pitching better than I was.
Yeah,
like
she's
that
got
one.
it. I've seen her do it too.
terrific
She's.
day.
Let me turn the speed on normal. I'll put the speed on normal. Watch it again.
Look at Joe's face. He's all like, damn, I got an athlete here. I got
There we
somebody
go.
that can pay my bills from now on.
Joe's like, oh?
Yeah, right. Look at his face.
You look back to make sure you're recording.
Zoom in on
Yeah.
your face.
Brenna
Zoom in
loved
on
it.
your face, dude.
Watch this. All right, watch Brenna too. She's all excited. She's like, we hit the fucking thing.
Whoa.
All right, slow mo.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Dude, that's what's so great about wiffle balls. They can
Yeah.
hit whatever.
It's like whatever. Hit the windows, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna. Watch this.
Window to the
Boom.
wall.
Hit the camera.
Oh, to
Oh.
the camera. And I'll
Hold
break
on.
your camera.
I'll
I'll
leg.
break your camera.
Some of my best memories with my dad
on
are out back
camera.
playing catch.
Yeah, I don't think
gay.
the kids don't think it now, but they probably will think that later on in life. They'll be like, yeah, that was we only even if you didn't do it a lot, it's weird. You probably only go out there maybe sometimes you go out there every day, but sometimes you only go out a couple times in the summer, but they're going to remember that forever. Cuz my dad threw me the football from the porch when he had when he was really bad with diabetes. He wasn't doing a lot of standing and running around. So he would sit on the porch and throw the football at me from the porch, but he probably only did that like 3 times. But like in my mind, we did it every week.
His whole life.
Like in my mind, it was like we did that every week. It was, so that's the impact that
the best thing.
My dad, all I did
I was going to say
all I did was I didn't play any sports. We just fucking played music.
Yeah, that's fine too. Like Gavin, we play video games a lot. This house is a video game house.
I mean, the one thing that I remember fondly that me and my dad did, we fished, but we also back for like target practicing and stuff like that. And that was badass actually. It was the first time I ever shot anything. But no, dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. Like, bro, I have like no regrets about that because it like actually taught me how to shoot, how to actually hold it, in position, especially with like the scope on and everything like that. It was awesome.
I'll teach you how to hold it, Rostava.
Yeah.
No, please don't. Because God only knows where it's been.
Oh, damn.
When I was at the convention at PAX today,
you went to molest people,
dude. So Leah's friend.
Yeah, you went. Yeah,
no, you gotta understand this.
The e-girls that you fucking get pictures with.
Leah's fucking friend wore a costume, and bro,
is she single?
We were, no, not anymore.
Not with those
married.
So, dude, she wore this costume. We got stopped, and I'm not joking about this, 100 times at least. Hey, can I take a picture? Hey, can I take a picture? Oh my God, can I take a picture? And we couldn't walk anywhere. So at some point she was like, I'm going to walk over there and whatever, and then you guys can do whatever, like, because otherwise we're never going to get there. And we couldn't fucking get there because every second she was stopped, like, to take a photo. Like, it was.
But she knew that.
What?
She knew
Was
that when
she
she wore
naked?
that.
Well, that's what I said to Leah. I'm like, she does this every convention. She wears some crazy fucking thing or whatever that gets attention. And I told her, I go, why don't you have a
tentacles coming out of her vagina or what?
So, dude, I told her, I go, why don't you have a QR code that you put on the costume that's like, support my cosplay or something, and then you'd make a bunch of money maybe. Or some simp would give you all this money. And I'm like, sorry. She goes, that's a great idea. How did you, like, I should do that. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, sorry. I'm always thinking sales. I can't help it. But, like, dude, then later on, we saw people cosplaying. They had QR codes on the fucking cosplay. Exactly what I said. And I'm like, fuck, people already do this. What the hell?
Yep. I fucking see, like, a cousin. I see the It Clown. I see the Grinch. I see Mickey Mouse. I see.
What did
all
you
these
dress
motherfuckers
as?
are over
I see
there
a lot of
dancing in the middle of the road, and they're over here with QR codes, taking pictures with everybody.
I'll see a lot of Dragon Ball Z guys and a lot of Final Fantasy cosplayers. It's insane.
Yeah, they had the Final Fantasy thing there today. Yeah, I've got video of it. So, dude, so the first hour and a half we were there, I said when people ask me about being at PAX, I'm not going to say I went to PAX. I'm going to say I went to. Can I take your picture? Because that's all I heard. I was like, Jesus Christ, is this all? The whole day is going to be standing next to her. Can you and can you take our picture? Can you take the picture? Could you take the picture? Like, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Can you take my picture?
I'm at PAX. I'm not a celebrity, but like I have to deal with the rigors of like.
What'd you call them? Joe.
Rigors
you can't say that.
are rigors. Watch this, right?
Oh yeah, he didn't have anything with him.
So we're trying to talk to her now. We're all talking. We're just hanging out. Now watch this. It's now if
This is her costume. I thought she was wearing something sexy.
No.
She's a bowling pin.
She did. She wore something like that years ago, and the same thing happened. Her and Leah were stopped like crazy. But no, tonight she was something else. But dude, if I had a video camera on from the minute we walked in there and met with her and everybody, with our friends that were there, and we walked around for like 45 minutes like we did, and I had a camera, you would have seen, can I take a picture? 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 That's all fucking that happened. It was like, oh my God, what? But watch this.
Yeah.
Two things that he wants, but he's like, I think he's hesitating.
That's all that happened the whole time we were there. These people over here just
Is
left.
that a Moogle in her hand?
Do you know who she is?
Dude, this is what I need to do.
Do you know who
I
she
need
is?
to get in a costume like this. Hot chicks will approach me.
Do you see the costume? Do you know who she is?
Yeah. What is it?
wow.
It's from fucking Olimar. What is that game on the Nintendo Cube? Fuck. Olimar. Okay, that's cool. She's cool. All right, she's hot. She's not single, you're saying?
No. Not anymore.
What is that game?
Did you just come, dude?
I gotta think. Olimar. He's in Super Smash Brothers.
Dude, look at these, and all these girls are coming up too. Like, and just it was crazy.
That's what I'm saying. It was a hot chick that came up and said, "Can I get your picture?" I was expecting it to be all dudes.
It was, dude. It was a lot of smelly looking dudes that were like, and I was like, oh my god, bro. It was left and right,
like,
dude.
what percentage?
You know what I should have done? I should have thought better. I should have thought, you know what? Monetize this is tonight. I should whip out my camera and start filming them, and we could have made fun of them all night on the show. I didn't even fucking think of it. I should have done that. That would have been funny. We could have like rated them. Like, oh my god, why?
Like, what was like the most outrageous? What was the most outrageous costume that you saw at PAX?
The furries, dude. I almost threw up. I almost threw up,
dude,
bro.
They
I mean,
fuck each other.
Tell me you fuck each other's mouths and asses at the same time while jerking off in dogs. Like, I mean, it was very.
Jane Menace comes off like a
smells
furry.
like shit.
It smelled like shit.
I don't know what it is. Also,
like dirty
it's
carpet from the 70s.
it's Pikmin. There you go.
I mean, yeah.
E-Man got it.
I knew it.
You blocked E-Man, or you banned E-Man's comments, but he's the one that got it.
For 30,
It's so funny.
For 300 seconds,
Pikmin.
I was about to acknowledge that when we said this, but yeah, the guy.
So a friend of mine from
the
college.
guy just keeps.
A friend of,
All right, never mind. I wasn't talking.
No. Go ahead, Garguts. Go ahead.
I was just trying to say, I just wanted to fucking pick on him right now. That's it.
Oh, God.
That's all you
So
wanted to say.
a friend of mine from
Because the guy
college used to do like the he used to do like the college games. He was like the mascot, and I'm like, yo, my dude, is it like equivalent being a furry if you're a mascot? He's like, well, in a way, but the thing is, it's like, dude, I rather wear this than wearing like, you know, a furry costume, because his friend used to do that stuff, and he's like, bro, it would smell worse than hockey gear after a game and you didn't wash it. It was so bad.
Oh yeah.
That shit. I feel like she would be into furry shit.
No, Leah. No, they were laughing at the furry.
Dude, there was
my
a
hockey
furry
bag
convention
stunk.
in Dallas.
Oh, they tried.
Like
it was
last
so weird,
week,
bro.
and I had a friend that went.
Everywhere they walked, they put their hands like little dogs out too, and they were
Yeah.
holding each other's tails.
Oh God.
What did
Bro.
they call it? A canine con?
Get away from my fucking kids, you fuckheads.
Pump this.
Give me a phone booth, Joe. Give me a phone booth.
Randy Viper, $7.
From a fucking phone booth. I miss phone booths. I miss phoning you. I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth.
Let's keep the show going.
Yeah.
Donate the phone booth, guys. Let's make Joe call the sex line through the fucking phone booth. All hail Luke Rojas, even though Cody Rhodes sucks. Let's go JCS. Can't wait for 450. Joe, you got no chance in hell. Oh my god.
Listen, next week is Monetize this 450. I think we can do it. And I could see a sex line call happening next week on the show potentially, because it is Monetize this 450, dude. There could be some bombs, maybe. We'll see.
Somebody's gonna get 450.
I've got a segment planned for 450 where I go around. I've got pictures of all the co-hosts.
No.
And I'm gonna ask people
Oh, not again.
how they feel about each co-host and to roast them. So we've got segments planned. Will we ever get to them? I don't know. But they're there.
Yeah, actually, Joe, I wanted to bring this up to you, just like side note, not dealing with Monetize this 450, but the Tuesday before Mania, we should probably start, you know, doing like the analysis of the shows, because like I said, I'm not going to be here, or at least online for like the last like 4 days, like, you know, even during around Mania time.
Right.
So if we could do that.
Are you going? Because
that's,
you're
like, perfect.
going to WrestleMania, right?
Yeah, I'm going on the Friday and Saturday, but like before that, I'm sorry, the Saturday and Sunday, but before that on Thursday and Friday, I got gigs back to back. So I'm not even going to be online for like a while. So like, I'm going to be pretty much stuck.
So you should call Wednesday for Out of Nowhere with me and Jake. You should be on that show with us.
I mean that's fine, but I mean, aren't you covering like AEW or are you going to include Mania?
When?
Like the week of Mania, basically. Because like I said,
dude,
Tuesday,
let me tell you something. Wednesday, the week of Mania, will be Out of Nowhere, mostly talking about WrestleMania.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll call in then. Sure, no problem.
Yeah, because when we're not really going to talk too much AEW. The AEW ratings are pretty dead everywhere. So yeah, we'll probably talk quickly like, okay, AEW is just on. Here's what we thought. 15 minutes. Boom. Okay, let's get to WrestleMania this week. Here we go.
All right, basically for next week, I'm already making the prediction. I think Jake DeMarco is probably going to take the title. All due respect, because I think he's the fan favorite.
It's going to be hard, but also remember, there's 2,000 points in the pot.
Wow!
Right.
In the pot.
Wow.
So, dude, like let's say Jake is winning. Like, let's say someone donates $800 to Jake, and he's got $800 points, right? And he's winning 800 to like 25, 10, 15. The pot has 2,000. It could get spun and it could land on anybody else, and it could be Jake 800, someone else 2,000, and Jake, that could cause a loss,
Well, the other thing also, I mean, are you guys bringing back the wheel, or you're just doing it just regular, like no gimmicks needed?
No, yeah, it's just straight up points. Like you donate $50, that's 50 points to somebody.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and remember, double points. And no, Dork Knight will be here, I bet. I'm surprised, though, he hasn't been around in a bit. He hasn't been around.
He's been quiet.
If he doesn't show up, his shit is up.
If he doesn't show up, bro, I'm going to fucking roast the shit out of him forever.
Matter of fact, donate all of his points, like negative points or whatever like that, to somebody, just in case if you don't show up.
I'm just telling you, dude. Leah should show
He's gonna
take over his. Leah should take over.
Imagine whoever did that would be some kind of heel for him, I guess.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, imagine being the champion and not showing up or falling asleep 30 minutes.
Can you imagine if he overslept? Can you imagine?
The thing is,
overslept.
It's about overslept. Oh my god! Or
It's
he's
about
in
respect.
jail.
And
He's in
Luke
jail.
Rojas,
Oh,
Luke Rojas
see him.
has shown up on the show less while he's had the belt than when he didn't have the belt.
Yeah, Rojas
Isn't
is
that
like
funny?
Rojas is really
jail.
Rojas is dropping the ball. He's really dropped the ball.
I've been going to wrestling
I
shows
told
for
you
over
guys
30
this.
years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Stop doing coke.
Did you guys see the video of Rhea shoving her ass on Nia Jax's face? It was during a house show. Roster for you're done crying. I remember you crying like a little bitch during the SmackDown review.
Oh, Seabass, the beast going
Is that
after.
true? Did you cry?
Not cry.
No, he held his own all
He
right,
did.
I think.
I had some heat, but I wasn't crying.
You ate?
Oh my
No,
god,
I was
brother.
heated, but I didn't cry.
Oh, I thought you said you were eating. I was like,
Negroes cry.
what the
Whoa,
fuck?
is that
Gargos?
holy shit, Joe? Look at you, flashy.
The
Is
gay-
that like prom or
That's
something?
the gayest photo I
I hope
have.
that's a real bow tie.
That's legit. That's the gayest photo we have.
You
of
can
me.
tell because it's loose as fuck.
Bro.
You look like the replacement for the Willy Wonka factory guy. Like, you're like,
The
"Come
vest guy
with me
looks like a rug.
and go see
Oh my god! What in goddamn
Angel.
like
a
fucking-
world of gay imagination.
World
Like
of
fucking-
gay imagination.
Where's your top hat and fucking cane, dude?
Yeah, dude, where's
He
your
looks,
cane?
he looks like Leo DiCaprio in The Hateful Eight or something.
You look like you do look dapper. I
Oh,
will
and
say that.
Django. Yeah. How many times do you say the N word?
What?
Back when you had hair.
Yeah. Do you have a,
This is
you have
Leo
a servant?
Yeah, this is pretty Leo DiCaprio.
Actually,
Actually,
look like Samuel
I will
Jackson?
say I was in a metal band, and me and my fellow metal band guys, I will say this: we did call each other a lot. I don't know if that's bad.
You know what? I think I did the
Why?
same
Why
thing.
was that a thing? I'm just curious. No, it's not bad. I was just like, why is it a thing? Why was it a thing?
I don't know. Like, it
Why
really,
wasn't it
I think it's because, like, I think it's because it's something weird to call each other. Like, why would all you white guys call each other that? You know what I mean? Like,
No,
it's like,
Joe.
But
There
we,
was
but
a
you know what?
Dave Chappelle
But we
skit.
also called each other crackers too. We'd be like, "All right, cracker, shut up, cracker." Like we'd always say that to each other. It was weird.
Crackhead, meth head.
So like, I don't know. We called each other.
When Dave
And then,
Chappelle
and
would
then, and
talk
then, and then
like a
coming
white
from
person,
Boston, you also
and
call
he
each
would
other.
say, "What is up, my Negro?"
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you would also call each other you Fugazi.
Yeah, but no, we never said that word. But this is before. This is before the Chappelle
Your
show.
police did.
Maybe, I don't know. I didn't
I
talk
remember
to
that vid-
I did not talk
I
to the
remember
police.
that video.
The this was before Chappelle show ever aired. This was like 2001.
It had to been.
Yo,
Just
by
by
the
that
way,
haircut, absolutely.
We got 15 minutes left.
15 minutes left in the show. Well, I do got to add some time. I will add in a second.
Yeah, dude, you're missing like 10 minutes worth of time.
Yeah, there's some time that's got to be added, and there's more donuts.
Shit bum.
There's more there.
Joe, we need to help Super Earth rid the galaxy of the Terminids and to save managed democracy.
Managed democracy?
Oh my god. That's a hit. That's a deep cut there. By the way, that is 10 minutes. Gerald Armstrong has donated $5, and that does add 10 minutes to the show on top of the 15. So we have some padding here, thanks to all you guys' donos. Let's let the donations finish off. Actually, that is it. That's about it. So let me add the time up on the clock, and so we're at 25 minutes now, guys. The show will continue for 25 more minutes. If anybody wants to extend the show, you know how to do it.
Shit bomb.
Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me, bro. Gotta be honest. Joshua, thank you for the $1, my friend. Thank you, sir.
Joshua.
Joshua, listen.
Now, in that picture, before that picture was taken, did you go to the barber and say, "Give me the Columbine," or what did you tell him?
Oh my god.
Give me the
That is the funniest thing you've said in a while, Nerdy. That's pretty good,
That
bro.
is horrible.
Give me the Columbine.
So bad.
No, the Columbine was
Does
like
it come with a sniper?
the Columbine is like what Gavin has. Like, I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
That's
the
a
worst
little
thing
bit
ever.
too
No.
Say that
true.
about your son, damn it.
That movie Elephant with the Columbine.
No,
fucking
because
people?
dude, his hair is not his. My hair there is too short. You know, the Columbine is like. Yeah, the Columbine is
That's
like.
funny, buddy.
Way
Why do I
longer.
feel like you wanted to pull like
Joe.
a Rhea Ripley in that photo? It's like, you know, there's gonna be a straight slick back.
My daughter has that too. If you did make her hair black, she got the Columbine too.
Joe, I was saying, Joe, what did you think about Anthony Black and Grady Dick doing their jersey swap?
What? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, who is that?
So Anthony Black in the NBA, it just says Black on the back of his shirt. Grady Dick, it just says Dick on the back of his
Oh
shirt.
my god.
So they jersey swap and it says Black Dick. Go look it up. Go
Oh
look
my
it up
God.
right now, dude. Just put
Get
Black.
your head out of the gutter, man.
Dude, no. So the guy
That's
who
what they wanted.
posted this, it's their social media guy, posted this, and he got fired 15 hours
Yeah, what
later.
am I supposed to Google, Gargets? NBA
doing
big
this.
black dick?
No, no.
Well,
how-
because
just
because
type in-
like yeah, they
Type
did
in
it and it was funny.
Anthony Black
but he
and
called
Grady
attention
Dick
to it.
do the greatest jersey swap ever. Watch this shit. It's only like 20 seconds long.
Wow. You know what? That guy should
And
pay
you can
his
see them,
salary.
and they're talking about it, and he goes, "Fuck it," and they go and do it, and they fucking pose on camera with this.
There is
This
a
is like 6
high
days
school
ago.
basketball players who last name is the N word. Like,
Here, look, I'm gonna. If you can't find it,
Yeah.
if you can't find out, I got it right here.
it's KNIGGER, and they pronounce it. I believe it's, and this is how they pronounce it. I don't even want to say it actually, dude,
Here, I put it
because
in the.
it's like K and then the N word.
KKK
Um,
N word.
Yeah, but it's a white
sent it
dude.
to you,
It's
Joe.
a white dude, and he kills it on the basketball court. He kills it.
I sent it to you, Joe.
Basketball player.
He kills the.
No, he doesn't shoot them up, Joe. No. Oh my God, it's I'm wrong. It's KNIGGA.
Oh,
It's a soft A.
it's
No. Kanija. No, it's a
Okay.
G.
Is he
It's
from
a hard
Nigeria?
G.
You know what? You know what,
Tracy
dude?
from
The
Nigeria?
first night that guy steps on the court and I'm the commentator, I'd be like, and it's good for 3 by, well, I'm not gonna say his name. I will not say that name
Niger
tonight. I
from
will tell you.
Niger?
Well, that's how they said Wembanyama's name.
End guy drops it.
They
I'd
couldn't
call him,
say
like,
Wembanyama's
what's his
name
first
for a long time.
Bro, I would find his first name and I'd say, listen, bro,
Noah.
You will get in less trouble.
Oh my God, his first name is Noah.
Oh
Like,
my
oh, I
God,
know it.
dude, you're gonna say it by
But just do
accident.
Kimby.
Dude,
It's Kimby.
You know an N word?
No.
Because I know a N word.
If I'm the commentator and the guys say the guy's first name is Tyler, I'm gonna be like, Tyler drains it, and he'd be like, bro, why are you not saying my name? Like, I don't get it. Be like, dude, because you will not get fired if you decide to call the guy by his first name, but you will get fired if you fuck up on that last name. So I'm not doing it.
Dude, his first name is Noah.
Because
like
then,
N-O-A-H.
they won't. Nobody will say, "Oh, he said that by accident." Nobody's gonna say it. They're gonna be like, "He says that. You know, he says that. He's comfortable saying that." It's like, oh, no, what?
That's why I don't even want to say his last name.
Yeah. So you're like, I'm not gonna do it. All right, I'm calling this fucking guy Paul. That's
and
it.
he's so good though.
In bed.
It's not Kefir, is it?
Yeah.
Kingdom for Keflings. What a game.
It's. Yeah.
Remember that game?
Did you ever play the?
We got 5 minutes left.
No, I
5
didn't.
minutes. 5
Oh
minutes.
my God, we only got 5 minutes left. I didn't even know that, bro.
5 minutes.
5 minutes left. Somebody wake up Ghost.
Somebody put 5 on it.
5 minutes left. $5
Yeah, the
equals
K
2
is-
minutes. Beat the clock, or beat it.
Beat the crock.
And the cock.
Also, what happened to the Michael Cole donation? Does anybody remember?
Oh my God.
The fuck?
Oh my
What was that?
Is that faded right?
Does anybody remember what
Is that
donation
hiding
this
right?
is? I have yes, I have a donation for this. I just don't remember what it is.
Probably 69.
Why is his mouth doing that, dude?
It like twitches as the
I want to
little,
read you a poem.
almost like right as his mushroom tip goes in. That's when Cole's lip quivers. So weird.
He's like, this is wrestler.
I remember watching
This is wrestler's court. This is his punishment for wrestling. Dude, this is great.
I remember watching this live.
The Undertaker
going,
said, your
even
punishment
at
is
the
to be
time when I was
fucked
learning about-
with the thumb.
I was learning about the dirt sheets at the time, and I was just thinking to myself, "Oh my God, how could Vince just say that's good shit? That's good shit." Like,
What do you mean?
really
Vince was taking that shit on
agree with
everybody.
this on UPN.
Vince was dying
Ugh,
laughing. Of course,
God.
Vince must have been dying. Vince must have been crying.
Like, he's got a sick dude. He's a sick person to have this type of sick sense of humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
He shit on a girl's head.
And I'll watch it.
He also shit on people's fucking faces. So
What do
six
you
cents.
think
Of
it-
yeah, in the hotel
How
room.
many years left of Vince McMahon do we have? 4, 3. When does he die?
Wouldn't it be funny if Vince McMahon went to prison?
now.
Vince goes to prison, and then Vince rapes a guy in prison. Could that happen?
No, Vince gets
Wait,
raped
wait,
in
wait.
prison.
No, I
This,
don't.
this sounds like a good fucking Ernest Goes to Prison episode.
It would be way better if Vince was the one.
Vince
that raped
goes
somebody.
to prison and he gets raped,
What the
and
hell?
he keeps getting raped.
No, I want
Targets, what do you...
I want Vince to do the raping.
Go ahead. Yeah, no.
What
see,
if-
I
what if-
think
what
it's
if-
more
what
like
if he's trying to get out of prison? He's like, "You gotta get me out of prison," and then he gets raped by the Aryan white guys, and then the black guys are like, "We'll
Then
save
he get
you."
raped by the
and
warden.
then he gets raped
Why
by the
would-
black guys, and then he lines himself with the fucking security guards, and then the security guards rape him, and he
You might as
never
well
gets
be
out of
right
prison.
for Disney for how believable that is. The Aryans love wrestling. They would never rape Vince McMahon. If anybody, Vince McMahon's going to be raping other people. That's just a fact. Vince McMahon's
And
not
then he
gonna
lines
get raped.
himself up
wants
with,
to be on my
with
roster.
with the Guidos.
He wants to be on my
Guidos
personal roster.
rape him.
We're gonna have a
And then he
Royal
lines-
Rumble in the D
he
block.
lines- Oh my god,
We're gonna have a royal raping.
We got
And
2 minutes
D-block.
left. 2-minute warning.
Come on out, you rapist! Come on out, 2-minute warning.
Oh my God, there was a
God,
typo there.
brother.
2-minute
Oh my
warning.
God, brother.
Tommy, calm down, bro.
I'll have the
didn't
warden
get
be
Tommy
the
or-
referee.
Trump must be busy on his campaigning out there.
Remember the antlers?
Dude, apparently he could like sell his business so he could pay off the.
I always think that.
Dude,
What's
Sarah
this?
Logan, is always sucked. Like she's always been boring.
Luke, does her antlers remind
Dude,
you of the
Sarah
deer rape?
Logan, is always sucked. Like she's always been boring.
Luke, does her antlers remind you of the deer rape?
Yes.
I don't know, but Michael Cole keeps bringing up her antlers and keeps bringing up that she's barefoot. So something's going
Why does
on.
Michael Cole pop so
That is true.
That was great by Luke.
Dude, does that
So
take
wait, so
long
Michael
time
Cole
to-
has a foot fetish now?
Yeah. I mean, he's got more than that. He is a fetish.
Well, Tony Atlas, every time when he brings up his foot fetish, I swear to God, it's the most disturbing thing
Don't ever
my
say
ears
Tony
will ever
Atlas.
hear.
Don't. That guy,
Oh my
that
God, it's
guy,
horrible.
dude. I have nightmares about Tony Atlas. I went 3 different times, and the third time Tony remembered me. But the first 2 times, bro, I started talking to Tony Atlas, and he would not stop talking. And I'm talking about
you like beef?
But no, at first I was like, "Oh, hey, Mr. Atlas, don't how you doing? Like, this is crazy." Like, and I'm like, very honored to meet you and stuff like that. And he goes, well, hey, nice to meet you. And then he goes, very nice. But then after about like a few minutes, he's telling stories. And I'm like, cool, this is awesome. Like, I can't believe this. But then after about 38 minutes, I'm like, oh shit, I got to go. And I'm like trying to figure out how to tell Tony Atlas, who I actually do want to keep listening to him talk. But then about 45 minutes, now I'm freaking out. And I'm like, oh my God. And then like, I'm like, oh boy, it's going to be a problem. And then Tony Atlas, like, he keeps going, and now we're over an hour, and I'm like, oh my God, bro. And yeah, so hour and a half one time.
You're like a gorilla position.
Where did the audio go?
Chilling with him.
Oh, I couldn't hear you guys. Did the timer?
You're in gorilla position. You're chilling with him.
Yep.
And you're just having a good time.
Well, you're just so non-confrontational too that you're not gonna be like, "Yo, dude, I need to go."
Yeah.
Bro, did he offer you
bring up your
cocaine?
That's okay. Did you bring up your podcast?
No,
or
he offered him
Joe?
feet.
I did say something one time like, "Oh, I got to get you on my show to tell these stories, like, or whatever. It'd be really cool." He's like, anytime.
It's like, well, back when we were in the Carolinas, when Ric Flair, used to come down there, we put him over, but he made us look good. We
loved him.
go back to the hotel room.
You know,
and
accent?
I get I don't know what. Yeah, I don't. That doesn't sound like him to me. But
he's got a southern accent. He's from Virginia.
He does have that. He's just got such a deep.
Virginia
voice.
is hardly southern
something.
compared to Texas.
But
oh no, bro! I've met some freaking Southerners from Virginia. They go in, dog.
You know who else?
They're not like the South.
Fucking eating people.
You want to know who else rambled on for a while, and it's very surreal because we're in the back of a building. There's there's like a little there's a little orange light on.
New Jack.
There's a little light on.
Can you imagine?
And behind us is just a gym, like a huge field, and the soccer nets, and there's nothing, and there's mosquitoes, and there's chirping of bugs, and it's dark, and there's just one little orange light on in the back, lighting the sort of pavement in the back of the school. And I'm standing there I was there for about 35 minutes, 40 minutes, just hanging out with fucking Farouk.
Farouk is on fire.
It's just me.
We don't need
me
no
and Ron
more
Simmons.
guys.
Me and Ron Simmons are just back there, and I started talking to him like normal, and we just started talking, and then we just kept talking, and he was telling me all these fucking stories about shit, and then we were just rambling like I was on a podcast about nothing, about just shit in the world, and he was rambling. I was like, this is fucking crazy. I can't believe I'm sitting here talking to Ron Simmons like this long about like just random shit. And it was something like the end of the story is funny too, because like he just kind of left, like he was just kind of hanging out in the back, and I was hanging out in the back, and at some point we both went to our cars and left, and I was like,
I know, no, Ron Simmons is a cool dude, actually.
I had a similar experience
with him,
with MVP. No, with MVP.
okay.
This dude wanted to hit my weed pen and he wanted to buy it. And I was like, dude, just take it, dude. Like,
Dude, you
buy me
got
some
more
beer.
reaction out of him than I did. You got more of a reaction than I did because he came to a spot show in Bloomfield, New Jersey, out of all places. He literally just left WWE to go to, like, I guess Japan, and then this was like right before he went to TNA. And he just won the IC belt in Japan. And I go up to him and he's like talking to somebody, so I'm not trying to like disturb him. I'm like, hey man, yo, dude, congratulations on that the title or whatever, blah blah blah. And I'm at a music bar, I'm about to do another set. He's about to walk out, and homeboy and dude, like, you know how like when he walks to the ring with like kind of like that,
yeah,
that
he does that strut,
dude. He walks like that in real life.
No,
Dude,
so
it's
I
hard.
asked him. So I was the reason why I got a reaction out of him is because I was filming him, and I was like, "Are you gonna go out to the ring? If you do, I have like outside the ring to go in because I know his fucking entrance." And I'm like, "I know what you're doing." And he's like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Whatever, it's whatever." And I was ready with I had a grip guy. So a lighting guy. So I was like, follow me with the wand, because there's no lighting over there. And I looked at him and I was all, you said you weren't gonna do this fucking entrance, and I fucking was ready for you. And after that, like, he was like cool with me, and then we he just
You had
wanted
sex.
He just wanted to.
He's selling a bunch of fake
He just wanted
Charizards.
to buy my fucking goddamn vape, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking give you my vape like that. Like, there's nothing in there. Just here.
Give me your vape.
Buy me some beer.
Yo.
But
Yeah, he does love beer. He does love alcohol. Yeah.
MVP.
Oh, we were having combos. It was a Jameson shot with a Lone Star beer. With it was me, him, and Shotzi.
Yeah.
At the corner.
Yeah,
with
dude, can you imagine him
Raul
driving almost around
Shotzi,
like in
huh?
a car? Because almost is like 7'3".
Oh yeah, that's funny.
In a car?
Jesus.
Dude, what's funny about
Dude,
Ron,
in a car.
Ron Simmons though, he's a motherfucker. I'll kill that. You motherfucker, crack his head.
No,
open.
dude. You look up man in the dictionary, you see Ron Simmons' picture.
Yeah,
He's
dude.
a tough son of a bitch.
And then you look up tough son of a bitch, and it's fucking New Jack.
I couldn't.
No, actually, you just look up New Jack, and it just has his picture. That's it.
It's crazy. He's crazy.
I said I said to Ron Simmons, like, because one of the things I said to him was I did Mark for a second. I told him, like, I'm gonna give you one Mark thing I'm gonna say to you, and that's it. You know, because we were just talking regular, and I said, man, I was like, when I saw you win that, you know, the WCW, you know, that world title, I was like, that was crazy. Like, that was the craziest shit. And I didn't watch WCW, so I saw that on a tape, you know, and I watched the whole match on a tape, didn't know what was going to happen. It was like a year earlier that it happened, but I was watching a tape. And I was like, that was crazy. That was one of the loudest pops. And I remember thinking, like, because I only watched WWE, so that I was like, what is this wrestling? Is this WWE on a different stage or something? I didn't understand what it was.
Oh, WCW back in like 95?
90, yeah, I was like, no, when did he win the belt?
91, 92.
Yeah,
Did he answer back with like, yeah, that's cool, kid, but like, does this coffee have cream in it or what?
He just basically told me a story about the time and then moved on to something else. And then we started talking about fucking bugs. We were talking about the goddamn bugs in the back. And
Dude, it's crazy when you have.
Did he ever tell you about the story?
Because you never talk about wrestling. You just talk about wrestling for like 2 seconds, and then everything else goes to.
If you
life.
if you want to ever, so this is like the key. You know, anybody.
talk about
wrestling. The key to if you ever meet any celebrity, or anybody, the key is to talk to them like they're not that celebrity. It's to talk to them like like a human. And what will happen is they'll treat it like a normal interaction. And then you got another decision to make. At some point, if you're a big fan of them, you can drop that and say, hey, listen, just real quick, I just want to say, like, fucking goddamn, like, whatever. And then they may continue to treat you normally too and say thank you and then continue to be normal with you. Or you could make them go south and they'll start being like, oh, fuck, this is a fan. So you got to be careful because the minute that you show the fan thing Now, many of us know this because we've gone to lots of wrestling shows and met a lot of people, whatever. But if you're like someone who doesn't meet celebrities a lot and stuff like that, and you run into somebody who's like your favorite celebrity ever, if you're just like, oh my God, Teresa, you're like, I love you and Dr. Cocksucker, that's my favorite fucking thing. Like they're gonna start treating you like with the barrier of like, oh, I've got to treat you like a fan, and I've got a barrier, you know. But if you're just like, oh shit, you turn and look and you see someone that you love, like a Star Trek. I love Star Trek. I see a Star Trek where I'd be like, treat them normally. Or even if you call them like, oh, Gates, what's up? Big Star Trek fan. I was like, did you see the flowers over there? And she's like, yeah, I was looking for flowers for my granddaughter. And you're like, oh yeah, so I got some flowers from there earlier. And then all of a sudden you're talking normal, and because you're trying to hold the fucking fandom in so you don't freak them out.
Right.
You know.
I mean, today
did Ron Simmons ever tell you the story?
Wait, I was saying today there was a lot of bands when I was filming that music video. A lot of bands all over from coming because they lived here at one point in time, and they were just there. And then everybody was telling me, "Oh, you know who almost made it today? Bam!" And I was like, "Oh, I forgot. Bam's living down here. Of course he would have made it." They said that he thought it was next week, so he booked something this week. Dude, that would have been crazy though. I've never met Bam in my life.
Yo,
but
neither of his kids.
That would been...
Did you?
I'm sorry, bro.
You had to go there. I was gonna ask you, Joe. Did Ron Simmons
Jenna over there? God damn.
Did Ron Simmons ever tell you, Joe, about the story about him and the Nation of Islam?
No.
What the fuck?
Okay, so real quick.
Shit?
No. I'm dead ass. So this is during the Nation of Domination in like '97. They're staying in a hotel. I want to say it might have been Philly. It might have been like somewhere on the Northeast coast. And basically, they're staying in the hotel and they're about to go to Raw. And somebody comes up to Farouk and basically says, apparently it's from like the Nation of Islam. They're like, oh my God, brother Farouk. Oh man, we want you to say a few words to the congregation. This is the Black Nation of Islam, right? This is like legit Malcolm X former association. And because he was obviously saying smart remarks about, white people and stuff like that. And Farouk's just like, oh yeah. I'll see you there in like 5 minutes. He immediately takes all of his guys and runs out of the hotel to go to Raw because they're like, screw this, man. We're not going to get part of this.
I do want to say really quickly, you talked about, didn't you guys just say earlier that all these wars start with a boat?
Yes.
Well,
that was nerdy.
Okay, well, nerdy. And by the way, all world wars don't start with a boat, but here is an example.
They do. World War I, Lithuania was attacked by Germany.
World War I started because of fucking that guy stabbed that leader or whatever the fuck, or shot that leader over.
Oh, I should say America's involvement in world wars.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Well, breaking news: China attacks Philippines ship in disputed waters. The Philippines reported the Chinese Coast Guard was responsible for an attack that lasted over an hour. Concerns are being raised given a treaty that requires the United States to defend the Philippines in the event of a military attack.
It was
again,
occupied by the third kid of every fucking family in China.
Well, I'm about to say, like, dude, you're in international waters. I mean, again, that's technically not necessarily owned by a single territory. It's practically shared because, like, again, you're in joining places. And again, normally the South China Sea usually has like a lot of disputes, but it never escalates to the point where the United States really has to like come in with like a military sort of kind of defense.
Yeah, international waters. I remember The Simpsons did an episode on that, and the fucking Mo marries a cow for some reason in international waters, so you can do anything. In international waters, you can kill somebody over there, and you won't get blamed for it, right?
No, but China is taking advantage of Joe Biden because China knows Trump is coming to the office. Yeah, Joe Biden's not going to do anything about it.
Because Trump wants to get rid of China forever.
No, because
Trump. You got to say made in. You buy something that says made in China.
Trump wants to impose a tax on things that are imported.
I'm about to say, dude, we still owe China trillions of dollars. We're still like indebted to them. So the idea that like again we're trying to like start a war, we're trying to do anything like that.
You,
I mean, it's
they're gonna take Florida.
All I know is I love their fucking women and they have great food.
China?
I'll eat a fucking bat.
You'll eat a cat.
Well, we know you. You'll
A bat
do
or a
anything.
cat, whatever.
A bat
Dogs,
or a cat in a
dude.
flat.
They're dogs.
All right. Well, listen. We want to let you guys know that we're getting out of here. So
Yeah.
I'll see you. Garguts might be staying live. I don't know. Garguts, are you gonna stay on tonight?
I'm already going live right now.
All right. Well, there you go. PAX was a good time. I'm gonna drop something in the chat in a second. We're monetize this $4.49. Stay tuned to next week $4.50 and.
There you go.
See you Monday for Raw.
Right now.
Love you, boo.
Love you.
See you on Monday for Raw.
Keep
Love
it
you.
raw. Keep it raw. Keep it raw.
Bye-bye.
Boys, love you guys.
Love you.
You be safe. You be sexually safe, right? Well, because the timer expired, John. Jesus. He's like, why are you going? Well, the timer fucking expired, bro. That's the rules of Beat the Clock. But I do want to thank, man, Ghost from the Coast made this show go like 3 hours. And then Huge Boner made it go like more. And then other people all added up to make it go even more. We had so much support tonight to keep this show going, so thank you for that. You guys, we brought Beat the Clock back for Ghost from the Coast, and man, he delivered. He delivered, bro. Because I was like, yo, I'm tired from PAX. I'll do an hour and get off. That's fine. But nope, we brought it. So shout out to everybody that did that. We're not done, man. We're not done because we might have to do something weird. Yeah, like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'ma start a sweatshop. I'ma make somebody fucking. I'ma start a sweatshop. I'ma get some kids. I'ma start a sweatshop. I'ma start a sweatshop. Put one finger into you, then I'll make you sew for me too. Here we go, make me some fucking shoes. I'll be the next Michael Jordan, don't you worry about these clothes. Gonna get made by these hoes, underage bitches with the stitches. Make them sewing machine, make them acting bitches. And make that rain, make that green, make that grain. Take this product to China, I might just have to get kinda crazy and get some sweatshop going. Here, real quick now, I'm gonna start a sweatshop. I'm gonna start a sweatshop, or else they get the dick chop. You better get some shoes. You get a blouse. You go get a dress. Go get downtown and make me some hats I can sell on the black market. Yeah, I'ma start a sweatshop. I'm about to catch up. I'ma start a sweatshop. Get the fucking sweatshop. Underpaid, underlaid, here we go, underlay. Get ready to make that maid, make that thing, make that slave. You my slave first, you working hard for me. You gonna make that money, so get down and girl, make them hats and make them sweatshirts. I'ma start a motherfucking sweatshop. I'ma start a 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 sweatshop. Motherfucking sweatshop. Sweatshop. I'ma start a motherfucking sweatshop. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever done. Good night, guys. Thanks for being here. We'll see you maybe Monday night. I don't know yet. I might go live tomorrow. We'll see you guys later. Hey, let me play a song. Let me play an OG thing. Let me get one. How do I get an OG thing? Huh? Shout out to the top donator of the stream, Ghost from the Coast. We'll put him up top. Huge boner just behind him. Ghost from the Coast, though, he dropped over $300, so we'll give him the 350. Give him the 350 spot. Ghost from the Coast, huge boner. And everybody else who donated tonight, man. Shout out to everybody. Gerald Armstrong, Joshua David, Seabass the Beast, Randy Viper, A Slice of Your Mom, Corporate Santos, Hungry Boner, Haystacks Monet, Doom Medha, and Matt Cologne, The Ghost from the Coast. We got him. Bimbo Baggins earlier on Drivers Gaming. Randy Viper, we got him. The Botch Club, guys, go follow Botch Club on Instagram. He's the man. Shout out to Jennifer Muppet Baby as well, because she donated the other day, and I thought it was today, but I love shouting her out anyway. Thank you guys for keeping the shows running and making this all possible. Thank you guys for being able to keep me on the air, and everybody on Patreon. And I also want to say that the Jake and Joe podcast on Patreon is getting the most views of anything in a long time. So thank you guys for listening to our podcast. We'll have it's not episode 3, it's like episode 20 or something, but it's the third one since Jake's returned, and it will be up this week at some point. So look for that. Last one got a record. It's the largest listened to thing on the channel of the last 2 years on Patreon. 130 views. So that's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. So thank you for that. And I think that's everything I wanted to say about that. That's all I want to say about that. And is there anything else to play, like something OG? Do I got something OG to play? Let's play the Tony Khan NDA song, maybe. Tony Khan NDA. I'll see you guys. Thanks for listening to Monetize. This is 449. Next week, be ready to bring it. The belt's on the line. Luke Rojas puts the belt on the line. Next week, big show and the return of Jake DeMarco. Will Jake destroy or not? Remember, 2,000 points in the pot. Anything could happen there, courtesy of Sith Negan. Unbelievable. Also, Sith Negan told me the other day that he was taking a break, so you won't hear from Sith Negan. So it's going to be on you guys. It's going to be a big, big thing next week.
Well, I guess it's time.
Oh my God, brother.
All you AEW wrestlers sign my NDA. I got my daddy's checkbook, and I got a book for wrestling. Got a private plane full of cocaine. I'm probably going insane. Swerve Strickland is cool, but I'll fuck it up just like a tool. 'Cause I'm a fool. I look like a guy who chewed up a school. Yeah, but hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign away. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, suits me. Sign this NDA. Just sign. Fearing for my life is probably the reason I don't have a wife. It's probably why I squeeze the AEW females good and tight at the medium scrum at night. I pissed off Punk. I pissed off Cody Rhodes. I burned so many bridges no one knows. I banned Hogan, but I brought in Sabu. No one knows what the fuck I'm doing, especially me or you. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me, so nobody sues me. And hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. One more verse. I overpaid for talent. Someone gets hurt every day. But AW is the safest place. We sold out Wembley, but we got too many belts. Too many shows, which one are we on? I can never tell. When I yell, I sound like a girl. It's okay to stay closet gay. Come over here, daddy ass, and scissor me. And hey, by the way, can you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA.